On that tranquil night, just as usual after finishing all 720 episodes of Naruto, I stumbled upon this mobile game and decisively jumped into it. I entered the new server 3994, registered an account named Suishin Fufu, joined an organization called Luo, where I had only tens of thousands of battle power, and also added the organization's group chat. For the first 2 days, I could only manage to be an elite member, so I decisively became a rogue ninja and joined the famous Izazixwankian. The leader of Izazixwankian had Li Shia's avatar, used the screen name Shia, but in the game was called Xiamingson. Based on my years of gaming experience, this was likely a big shot pretending to be weak. I had to cling to this powerful thigh. After I had been in this organization for a while, we had maxed out territory and fortress battles. Unexpectedly, this Xiamingson, together with the senior member Gongting, slipped away, leaving the leader position to Moli Xiaolang. I couldn't stay in that empty nest either, so I switched organizations too. And the next organization, that was the one that changed everything for me. It was called Binghui Xingqiongtiedo. The leader was Shichi, and the senior member was Wuxing Gij. I kept fighting in Territory Fortress Rogue Ninja and Akatsuki events every day, maxing out rewards and battle power. But such leisurely days didn't last long. When summer vacation ended, the most heartbreaking thing for a gamer like me happened. Shichi and the senior members all ran away because they had to go back to school. By then, the server had been open for almost a month. Because I was very active and had a battle power advantage, I managed to snatch the leader position that Shichi had intended to pass to Sudaji. I became the leader of Binghui Xingqiongtiedo Suishin Fufu. In order to revive the organization's activity, I called back Xiamingson and Gongting, who had run away. With my silver tongue, I made them submit to me. Our organization, originally ranked 7th, gradually climbed to the top 5 through my efforts alone. I entrusted important matters to an old member named Zuian, who became my most trusted senior. Although Sudaji wasn't the leader, she also rose to become another of my high-level members. The originally dead organization group chat came alive as I merged the members of Izazixwankian and Binghui Xingqiongtiedo. Since I had taken the lead, I had to change the name to one that satisfied me and the members. Fantuan Garden was born at that moment. I also got to know about war zones at that time. I frantically watched short videos to learn about Naruto battle power and dual arena gameplay. I took some time to enter the server group and instantly became an administrator for Group 5 of Server 94. This hard-won administrator position made me feel that this game was friendly to me. But it wasn't like that. The original member of Group 2, Inghua and Beishang, they got doxed by people in the server group. All their information was dug up, making me realize how terrifying those keyboard warriors in the server group were, along with some mindless followers who didn't act like human beings. After hanging around in the server group for about a month, I couldn't stand the disgusting faces of those trolls, so I decisively quit the group. Before leaving, I had a confrontation with the leader of Group 6, Xinjuan, and found that his followers were one after another. Thus I became enemies with him from that moment on. Later, a senior member of Xinjuan used a SMUF account to communicate with me pleasantly, and I handled the matter rationally. In the end, that senior member of Xinjuan jumped ship to Fantuan Garden. I was delighted. Our organization's battle power ranking was one step closer to the top 4. Unfortunately, ever since Shichi left under my leadership in territory battles, we got 3rd place 3 times. In Fortress, we only got the bird symbol. We didn't even qualify for 1st place in the other 2 small fortresses. I knew that if we didn't work hard to recruit high-power active members, this organization would wither away again. Then Qianqiusi, known as Bingwang from the predecessor of Longbao Group 3, Zhenlian Tianxia, came to discuss jumping ship. I accepted without hesitation because with him our organization could stabilize at 4th place. Bingwang was the only high-power member in our organization. This good day lasted for a long time, and we finally got a championship in the territory battlefield after being 3rd for so long. Everyone got their 200 gold coins. When we were short-handed in Rogue Ninja Pursuit, we couldn't even complete the easy mode. But with my intensive recruitment, the organization came alive again, and Rogue Ninja attacks were fully cleared. With Bingwang's help, we stabilized 3 small first-level fortresses. Later, resources became scarce, and everyone wanted to run to Groups 1 or 2 for better loot. The first and second groups of server 3994 were originally named after the Sheep Village and Wolf Castle from Pleasant Goat and Big Big Wolf. The leader of Group 1 Xianjiang wanted to dominate and rule both Groups 1 and 2, not even allowing Group 3 to eat a medium fortress. A conspiracy was thus born. They started to target Group 3 Fantuan. On a certain Saturday's fortress battle, Longbao and Yangtzuan frantically snatched Fantuan's fortress points, leaving them with 0 fortresses in the end. Old members of Fantuan who wanted good resources directly fled to Groups 1 and 2, abandoning Fantuan to its fate. At that time I was eating this trauma, and added Suisui in the server group to comfort her. Poor Suisui still had to endure the pain of losing members. But the most infuriating thing was that a senior member of Fantuan defected directly to Yangtzuan. This caused Sujui's organization to lose morale, hovering between Groups 3 and 4 with battle power similar to ours. To get good resources, we also wanted a taste of the medium fortress, so I allied with Suisui to launch a joint assault on the medium fortress. Unfortunately, the great center of my Fondo Huiyuan Zuyin didn't check group messages that day and went to play badminton, resulting in the loss of a key member. And Sujui's organization didn't do much better. In the end, we were just 100 points behind Longbao. We finally got 2 small first-level fortresses and 1 medium second-level fortress. Because of this, Xianjiang came looking for me. I was dissatisfied with their refusal to let go of resources. Unexpectedly, Xianjiang, that leader with no martial ethics, created a small 4-person group chat and even involved himself in what wasn't his business. They said that Group 2 was also under their management. I really couldn't stand that ugly face. Group 2's leader was like his obedient son. It was just an online game, yet they wanted me to apologize for snatching resources and changing the targeting declaration. Sorry, I won't apologize. A game loses its original intention when it's just about dominating the rankings. In the end, that 4-person group consisted of 2 leaders and Yankun's lackey Xianjiang. It was 3 against 1. After arguing until only Xianjiang and I were left, he declared, "I will target your group." I, with the momentum of the leader of Group 4 Suishin Fufu, fiercely retorted, "You can try it." Xianjiang directly disbanded the small group, and I united with Suisui. The current situation: Group 1 Yangtzuan and Group 2 Longbao versus Group 4 Fondo Huiyuan and Group 3 Fantuan. Simply put, Yangtzuan and Longbao are in cahoots, while Fantuan and Huiyuan fear no hardship. Just as I finished writing this, I suddenly lost consciousness. After a while, when I came to, I realized that I had become the controller of Xinchuan Xiaonan and was trapped inside the game. And my account was Suishin Fufu. I was still the leader of Fondo Huiyuan. I saw all the organization members here meeting each other face to face in real form. Note: the first-person narrative ends here. Chapter 2 begins with game character names in third person. At this moment, Water Goddess Fufu saw that the newbie's real appearance matched his profile picture exactly, and she instantly fell into a fangirling trance. "Oh my god, a genuine newbie! Could you let me see your abs? Hee, if I had a phone, I'd definitely take a photo." Water Goddess Fufu's muttering made the newbie, upon seeing the leader in person, feel a moment of surprise as well. The newbie tested nervously. "Is this place a doxing scene for Naruto players? How did I get transported here just for tapping someone in the game? Am I late? Looks like there are quite a few Naruto players here. I can finally find the ones who cursed me in the group." The voice that spoke was familiar to some present. It was Bei Shan, the former leader of Group 2. After he said this, he was met with a real-life beating. A group of people treated him like a farming instance. "Damn, Water Goddess Fufu is really a girl. Help me. You know." The one who spoke was the elementary school student who had previously cursed in private chat Hijiki Hashirama's true colors. "Get lost. That's such a disgusting request." Water Goddess Fufu replied with disgust and disdain. "The leader is a real beauty. Lucky me. I'm done playing that other game. I want to play with you instead." Murikagoro, a substitute member of Flip Garden, had a hungry, desperate look in his eyes, as if he wanted to devour Water Goddess Fufu. "Sister Leonian is also gorgeous. I'm so happy to be one of her executives," Chao Sisi said, full of joy. "What is this place? Why do you all have Naruto game names above your heads? How did you get here?" A rational bear with a middle-part hairstyle asked sensibly. Let's take things as they come. I'm the soldier king in the game, so I just treat it all with a normal heart. Uchiha said very calmly. But this isn't normal at all. I feel like I'm dreaming, but I can't wake up. The Xianjun leader. Touch me no more, said with some worry. Damn it, Xianjun leader. How dare you say that to my face? Water goddess Fufu stomped her foot in anger when she saw him in person. Useless piece. The Xianjun leader said one line, and then ignored her. Stop arguing. Don't bring in-game matters into real life. Let me think about what to do. The person speaking was Shi Yangyang, the leader of Group 1. Oh wow, this is the real Shi Yangyang. He's so handsome. A female player from Group 2, Hinata Hyuga, blurted out inadvertently. Being sure Qian Xian is really a girl, and an underage one at that. That Yen from Flip Garden casually remarked. Stop catching up. Let me get my thoughts straight. Konan Adagawa spoke more rationally. He was a veteran of Water Goddess Fufu's group, a high-level member, who used to run Fireflies in the former group. One Shi Yangyang, one Konan Adagawa. Wow, I've got to hand it to them. Those two are the brains of the operation. Ruoming Nyonyo Jian, a new Flip Garden member, couldn't help but remark. Enough catching up. A robotic voice sounded cold and emotionless. Now begins the true organization war. Students and members will be split into two groups for a real Naruto showdown. And the losers will truly die. To survive, you must give it your all. Don't try to scare me, it'll freak out on you. Who do you think you are? The speaker was the elementary school student Hijiki Hashirama from Flip Garden. Crack. 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 Strange sounds appeared. Before everyone's eyes, that elementary school student turned into a headless corpse and fell to the ground. A familiar tune echoed in everyone's ears, the Akatsuki organization sound effect. The fate of Hijiki Hashirama terrified everyone present. Lionian leader of Dawn Shao muttered. Are they not afraid of committing a crime? The mechanical voice replied coldly. Here, there is no law. I am the rule. Shi Yangyang asked calmly. We will follow your rules. We are Group 1. Tell us how to play. Leader duel. Reassign the top 10 groups. As Shi Yangyang was about to ask more, a PK symbol appeared before him. He was to duel Water Goddess Fufu, leader of Flip Garden Group 4. Water Goddess Fufu's heart was extremely conflicted. Dude, I haven't even understood how to play yet, and we're already in PK. Battle begins. Please select your character. That's concise. So we just hand over 2 phones and duel on the arena. Xiao Hao couldn't help but comment on the process. Water Goddess Fufu confidently selected her characters, Frozen Shui Xian Nen, New Year's Itachi, and Susanoo Sasuke. Shi Yangyang was a bit panicked. He was indeed the leader of Group 1, but his unknown skill wasn't strong, so he was terrified now. The example of Hijiki Hashirama made him feel fear. To save his life, Shi Yangyang decisively chose the ninja path Water Rush Otsutsuki Mamashiki Chakra Reikage, and the unskinned Jiraiya A free steer from the 5th Ninja World War. He brought the armor ability. After selection, Water Goddess Fufu made the first move using her second skill to probe his Mamashiki. Shi Yangyang, afraid of a rush, tried to absorb the skill with his second ability, but in a moment of panic, he accidentally pressed the Summon Beast shell. This press accidentally triggered Xian Xian Nan's counter. Water Goddess Fufu got excited. She was in the zone. She had only used 1 second skill, and already baited out Shi Yangyang's shell. Triggering the counter, she moved closer to his Mamashiki. Water Goddess Fufu immediately substituted, and used her first skill. The invincibility frames caught Shi Yangyang off guard. He hurriedly substituted to counter. But Water Goddess Fufu, the #1 ninja world master with Xian Xian Nan, was no joke. Using the character's mechanics, she successfully drained Shi Yangyang's 4 chakra bars, exploiting the infinite combo via normal attacks to annoy him. In the end, Water Goddess Fufu successfully achieved a 3-win streak. From behind, Shi Yangyang came insults. Murikagoro. How embarrassing, bro. Jia Tailong. Got beaten by a girl who just started. Wolf Leader. Playing Naruto for so long and losing to a beginner girl. Grey Wolf King. Shameful. Don't say you're the leader of Group 1. I feel disgraced. Shi Yanlong felt like the sky was falling. He asked tremblingly, "If I lose, do I end up like that elementary school student? Don't kill me. I want to live." The cold mechanical voice replied, "Group 1 is reassigned to Flip Garden. Sheep Village drops to Group 4. View this as just the game organization ranking swapped." Flip Garden member Konan Adagawa, his racing heart finally calmed, said. The second match, Wolf Castle leader Group 2 versus Xianjun Touch Me No More Group 5. After an exciting duel, the result was settled. Group 2 remained Wolf Castle and Xianjun's position didn't change. "So what's the point of this PK?" The Xianjun leader couldn't help but mutter. The voice ignored him, and continued with the third match. 7th Group Dawn Shao leader Liuyan vs. 3rd Group Mortal Realm leader Sui Sui. Sui Sui wins, positions unchanged. 6th Group Maple Forest leader Qianhe Jiang vs. 8th Group Leaf leader Lu Xiuyu. Lu Xiuyu wins Group 6 and 8 swap positions. 9th Group leader Shirya Ban Bianshan vs. 10th Group leader Yuzhong Zuiren. A surprising result appeared. The final result of the 9th and 10th Group PK was a draw. The cold voice announced, "No winner, eliminate both." No additional content. The 9th and 10th groups consist of a total of 80 individuals. Please take a moment to appreciate their leaders' failures and the fates of the members. After the cold mechanical voice finished speaking, the leaders and members of the 9th and 10th groups began to die uncontrollably, their deaths exceedingly brutal. This forced everyone to take the life and death duel seriously. The cold voice began again. "Next we will commence a deadly PK among the high tiers. The current groups are Group 1 is the Flip Garden, Group 2 is the Wolf Fortress, Group 3 is the Mortal Realm, Group 4 is the Sheep Village, Group 5 is the Celestial Monarch, Group 6 is the Leaf Village, Group 7 is the Dawn of a New Day, and Group 8 is the Maple Forest." The mechanical voice continued to coldly establish new rules. The high-tier war will adopt the heaven and earth battlefield mode with 4 high tiers in the sky and 4 in the ground. The rules are as follows. The organization whose leader wins an unknown duel inherits the combat power of the originally winning organization. High tiers can freely select the highest combat power of the winning organization for the heaven and earth battlefield. Wait, does losing mean death? There should be some rewards, right? Kudo Shinichi asked calmly. The cold voice slowly revealed the reward for the heaven and earth battlefield: a chance to return to the original world. The rewards will be based on the organization points ranking in this round of the heaven and earth battlefield. Only the first place organization will receive the 5 slots. The leader will choose freely, and the leader's choice will not count towards the slots. What the hell? On what basis? The Celestial Monarch leader was the first to express dissatisfaction. A female member from the Wolf Fortress, Inada Hyuga, remarked, "Isn't Flip Garden guaranteed to win? I must have a slot. I trust our leader." "Of course, I support leader Fufu, let me go." The Flip Garden member Aoyama turned back, with a smile exuding unwavering trust. Not only that, but the morale of the Flip Garden seems to be more stable than that of the other groups. The substitute member from Flip Garden, Morikagoro, at that moment only wanted to send a crying emoji. The members of Flip Garden began to critique this first-hand experience of the Naruto game, saying, "I dream of playing Naruto, but I still believe in our organization. We will turn the tide. After all, she is the water goddess Fufu. Well, I kind of regret joining the Wolf Fortress. Since inheriting Sheep Village's combat power, Flip Garden has been unbeatable." The Wolf Fortress member 13 Xiang expressed regret. "Hey, little brother from the Wolf Fortress, who dares to steal my points from the heaven battlefield? I inherited the combat power from the high-tier member Tiger Wing of Sheep Village, and I am also a 5-year newbie player." The little rookie proudly showcased his abs and gaming skills. A 5-year newbie player with strength is this confident. Tiger Wing seemed a bit annoyed, and appeared to have seen through something, saying, "You think you're great? What a ridiculous rule. Hurry up, and let me reincarnate. I don't believe these deaths are real. Fulfill your satisfaction." As soon as this cold voice emerged, Tiger Wing fell dead on the spot. This act of sending oneself to death left everyone present in fear. Only a few were calmly analyzing the upcoming situation. The heaven battlefield has begun. The earth battlefield has begun. After the cold voice finished speaking, each high tier chose their battlefield, 4 in the sky and 4 on the ground. The little rookie possesses the combat power of the top-ranking Tiger Wing, and currently no one dares to challenge him directly. Similarly, the high tier of Flip Garden in the Earth battlefield, are you not going to challenge little brat? Inherited the combat power of Sheep Village's second place, OOO. Flip Garden only needs to engage in combat to secure the first position. In order to prevent Flip Garden from succeeding, the high tier of the Celestial Monarch still intends to seize the initiative and target the lowest power high tier organization. Another high tier of the Celestial Monarch, Sakura Z, had similar plans. The high tiers of Wolf Fortress and Mortal Realm were like a needle against a wheat stalk, and it was still uncertain who would win. The high tiers of Mortal Realm MOMO, and I Hate Ice Red T faced the high tiers of Wolf Fortress Qianxiu CIE, and Lonely Heart Wolf. The high-tier organization Maple Forest targeted by the Celestial Monarch was in a tough spot, since all members inherited the combat power of the Leaf Village, leaving them quite passive. The high tiers of Maple Forest Ruyen Da Di and Nan Su De Yuan chose to observe the situation. Since they couldn't win, they would just try not to lose. Meanwhile, the hidden high tiers of Dawn of a New Day Anonymous Student and Little Shishi were confident about securing third place. Only one high tier from the Leaf Village, Bofeng Xian, and was on the brink of collapse. Bofeng Xian and expressed dissatisfaction, saying, "Why is it that I'm the only high tier in our group? Where's the other person? This game has bugs, how come they weren't transferred over?" The cold voice was indifferent to these complaints, and coldly issued the punishment: the two organizations with the lowest rankings will be automatically eliminated. This is clearly designed to eliminate us. Protests. The members of the Leaf Village panicked. This was a guaranteed death match. Lu Xiaoyu shouted, "Does Leaf Village need your protection? I want to kill you right now, come out, mastermind." Kudo Shinichi rationally advised, "It doesn't matter, this is just a farce. You might understand the essence of this game later. I've already seen through it. You all want to bury us. If it's just a farce, then are the bodies of the last two groups just ornaments?" Lu Xiaoyu directly quarreled with Kudo Shinichi. Kudo Shinichi of Flip Garden said helplessly, "Feel free. You all are lucky. I'm only 18, and I have to meet the King of Hell." Lu Xiaoyu became more and more agitated, bursting into tears. It was a guaranteed death match, and not just him, all the members of their organization were crying. The Celestial Monarch leader mocked all members of the Leaf Village, saying, "You are all students, no wonder you're so afraid of death. Although our Heaven and Earth higher duel hasn't ended, I can let you accompany the dead in advance." Lu Xiaoyu was about to lose his sanity. Lu Xiaoyu commanded everyone in the organization to initiate a student war. Even if they had to die, they would drag someone down with them. But how could the cold voice be disturbed by his unreasonable behavior? While the high tiers were fiercely competing for points in the Heaven and Earth battlefield, Lu Xiaoyu was the first to meet the King of Hell. He suddenly dropped dead without any preparation. This bizarre scene left all present in shock and fear. Not just Lu Xiaoyu, but even his high tiers were forced to log off, allowing the organization with the lowest ranking to claim his points. Currently, the highest total score in the Heaven battlefield is held by Flip Garden with 9,800 points. Second place is Dawn of a New Day with 9,000 points. Third place is Mortal Realm with 8,500 points. Fourth place is Sheep Village with 8,400 points. Fifth place is Wolf Fortress with 8,200 points. Sixth place is Celestial Monarch with 7,500 points. Seventh place is Maple Forest with 7,400 points. And eighth place is Leaf Village with 2,000 points. Flip Garden in the Heaven battlefield is about to finish with 5,000 points. The situation keeps changing, but the most intense battle is still between Maple Forest and Celestial Monarch, both vying for the high tiers of Leaf Village for points. The Celestial Monarch leader expressed, "If we don't overtake Maple Forest, we will all perish." Meanwhile, the member from Maple Forest, Kyanhekin, aimed to motivate the high tiers to chase points by emulating the girlfriend rental character Mizuhara Chizuru. "Go for it." Just these two words, still pronounced in Japanese, pumped the two high tiers of Maple Forest with excitement, and they surged forward for points. At the end, they successfully overtook Celestial Monarch to rank third from the bottom. The Heaven and Earth battlefield is over. The cold voice began confirming the rankings. The last two places, Celestial Monarch and Leaf Village, prepared themselves to meet the King of Hell. However, before these two organizations could take action, they all perished here. What exactly is going on? Why did they die without any blood? Is this really a dream? The little rookie began to have doubts. Water Goddess Fufu, please assign 5 people to return. The cold voice addressed the leader of Flip Garden. 5 people. Let me think carefully about whom to choose. Water Goddess Fufu was calmly contemplating at this moment. Since it was the efforts of the 2 high-ranking members, Little Newbie and Not Taking a Kid, they should leave first. At least they helped our organization achieve first place, so they can go now. Am not leaving. Little Newbie decisively chose to stay. The surrounding organizations cast admiring glances at him. No wonder he's a boxer truly brave. Eternal Autumn, the Soldier King, commented. Just being modest. Little Newbie said a little shy. He felt that holding this life or death challenge was only interesting if he stayed until the very end. Murikagoro looked at the water god Fufu with affectionate eyes full of pleading. Mom, please take me away. Am a substitute member, still a trainee. I don't want to stay here anymore. I want to go home. Are you serious, bro? Little Newbie couldn't hold back when he saw the frail Murikagoro in person. In the game, he couldn't beat him in the Hokage mode duels, but in reality, he was such a coward. At that moment, a bunch of scared people were begging the leader water god Fufu to let them go. Stop! Water god Fufu decided to hold a tournament. Huh? The organization members and trainees were stunned. Since even a tournament has an elimination system. Murikagoro wanted to send a sobbing emoji right then. Little Newbie got excited as soon as he heard it. Bro Muri, I'm definitely not letting you leave. Damn you! Murikagoro stomped his foot in anger. The other organization members watching were also very interested in the tournament hosted by water god Fufu. Relying on strength to win, and letting members leave seemed fair. I accept Fufu's tournament. At least it's reasonable, said Suisui, the leader of the mortal realm. Water god Fufu directly activated the No Restrictions tournament mode. At this point, the Super Kage and cage-level players in Fighting Garden saw hope for survival. All members and trainees of Fighting Garden signed up and were grouped for the tournament. Fortunately, a few less powerful ones got buys. Being sure Qian had previously asked water god Fufu to help her reach Dark Division level 1, so this by increased her chances of survival. Fighting Garden member count also got a buy this time. Although his strength was a Dark Division level, he was calm in battles, and not a reckless player, so his survival odds were also high. The last member to get a buy was Fighting Garden trainee Artist Ka, who was notoriously a lurker. Excluding the above 3, the remaining members had a tough time. Fighting Garden member, most regretful, was matched against, that year, a former trader from Wolf Fortress, who was still a Super Kage. The strength gap was huge, so Most Regretful couldn't leave even if he wanted to. I never expected Most Regretful to be female in the game, but male in real life. Truly an eye-opener. That year couldn't help teasing. Am already being obedient, please spare me. Most Regretful expressed his unlucky attitude with an emoticon. Murikagoro was matched with Little Newbie as he wished. Muri only knew how to play the drifting shield dog in that game, which was a devastating advantage in the No Restrictions mode. Murikagoro just wanted to use an emoticon to say, speechless folks. Under the tournament's matching system, some were sad, some were happy, but the game mode had to continue. After everyone vented for 2.5 minutes, they finally began selecting ninjas. Before the countdown ended, some who had never played No Restrictions or saw a huge strength gap directly forfeited. Those who didn't leave included 3. Soft and cute cow sauce, most regretful, and nah. 3 who were certain to leave also came out. Boris Sale High, Kid How How, and that year, when the duel began, Murikagoro versus Little Newbie had all the Ubisoft fans cheering for Muri. After all, if the one who played Thousand Love Blossoms gets out, there's still a chance to find some resources of that kind. The normal people around couldn't help uttering the classic line, Ubisoft fans are really disgusting. With the support of the Ubisoft fans, Murikagoro seemed to cheat. In the first round he used Izumo Satsuki to kill Little Newbies. Moonlight Quick Wind! In a single move. Murikagoro shouted the classic Ubisoft phrase, Chalo. This, Chalo, made all those Ubisoft fans repeat it like copy machines, annoying the normal people even more. Truly a bunch of outrageous Ubisoft fans, so disgusting. Bro, I'm going to show you the gap between us by winning 3 in a row. Little newbie said, unfazed by the outside atmosphere. He adjusted his state, getting serious. Little newbie used the no restriction Sakura with extraordinary skill, thoroughly thrashing Murikagoro's ninja, Naruto's Mitsuki. The in-game chakra beans were also tricked away. No beans. Now it's my show. Little newbie easily won the second round. Murikagoro had only one ninja left comparable to a six-pads god, Tosuken, equipped with the unstoppable healing injury destruction. He had to face little newbie's two ninjas, no restriction Sakura, and throwing Naruto. Before the match started, Murikagoro devised a tactic: use the unstoppable to snatch beans, then reposition for a counterattack. Since his own, no restriction Sakura, was heavily damaged, there was no need to clash Eden. For some reason, with the Ubisoft fans' support, Murikagoro seemed to have a protagonist's halo. Little newbie's, no restriction Sakura, was outclassed to the point of frustration. Only one, throwing Naruto, was left. With the support of normal people resisting the Ubisoft fans, little newbie pretended to go AFK. This was also a tactic, wondering if Murikagoro would fall for it. Could it be that he's letting me go? The naive Murikagoro had this thought. He attacked the throwing Naruto with basic attacks without any suspicion. Unexpectedly, little newbie, like a sneaky player, countered with a branch insertion and throw combos, sending the heavily damaged six paths, Tosuken, straight to see the King of Hell. Damn you! Murikagoro lost his last hope of leaving. Stay with me obediently, bro. Little newbie revealed a sinister smile. At that moment, in Murikagoro's eyes, he truly deserved to die. As the tournament progressed, the top 5 were quickly determined. First place, Kid How How. Second, that year. Third, Little Newbie, automatically skipped. Fourth, Boris Sail High. Fifth, Count. Sixth, Moonlit Corridor. In that case, Little Newbie volunteers to stay and Moonlit Corridor can leave in his place. Water God Fufu made a rational decision after reviewing everyone's rankings. Before those people could speak, the survivors chosen by Water God Fufu simply vanished into thin air. Mom, next time let me go. I'll never play Thousand Love Blossoms again. I'm not a Ubisoft fan. I won't play Ubisoft's new games anymore. I won't send any more emote small fries either. I was wrong. Great Water God Fufu, spare this otaku's life. Murikagoro used every trick he had, clinging to the long leg of fighting garden leader Water God Fufu, and desperately begging for survival. Water God Fufu calmly replied, "Shallow." The mechanical voice shattered their jubilant atmosphere right after the championship tournament. Apprentice Fortress Battle has commenced. Apprentice Fortress Battle. The Artist Explosion member from Flip Garden didn't understand. Apprentices were not supposed to participate in fortress battles. The rules might have changed. Let's just listen, I've seen through everything. Shi Yang, the leader of Sheep Village, spoke calmly. Not just you, I figured it out too. Gongting Cine from Flip Garden adjusted his glasses, striking his iconic detective pose from the anime as he uncovered the truth. The apprentices from each group are uneven. Some are strong, some weak, some have quit, and there are organizations with fewer than 10 members. King Grey Wolf analyzed rationally. The icy mechanical voice resounded again, laying out the rules. Each team must send 3 apprentices to contend for the fortress. The mode follows the fortress battle system from Naruto. 3 people. If our combat power inherits the current organization ranking, we're completely passive. It's not a guaranteed loss. Our highest apprentice only has 2 million power. The leader of Dawn's First Light, Leonian, expressed concern. The cold mechanical voice emerged once more, articulating the rules. This battle will not calculate apprentice power based on organization rankings, but on their original organization power. Leaders, please select your apprentices to fight within 30 seconds. The reward for this round, whoever captures the Fire Fortress, including Fire 2, Fire 3, and Fire 4, will automatically advance. All other organizations will be eliminated. So this showdown means 2 more organizations will perish. Fufu, the water god, murmured, seeming to grasp the rules of this round. Wasn't Flip Garden's highest power apprentice the quick player Brother Gold Coin? He has 45 million power. Zhongfen Xiong from Wolf Castle casually remarked. Haha, this time Sheep Village will definitely seize the Fire Fortress. As for the rest, you can have fire too. Little White Wolf, a member of Sheep Village, gloated inwardly. 10 seconds remaining. The icy voice reminded everyone, prompting the leaders to seize their hesitation and dispatch their strongest apprentices to vie for the Fire Fortress. After all 2 organizations would be eliminated this time, they dared not slack off. Flip Garden discovered a game loophole. Just before the apprentice selection ended, they changed the 3 highest power members into apprentices, ensuring their low power members wouldn't have to fight. Shi Yongyan of Sheep Village was the first to notice this trick, promptly turning the second-ranked individual on the personal leaderboard, boasting 5 million power, into an apprentice. His mere presence in the Fire Fortress already secured first place. Truly the brains of the operation, this kid has a future as a leader, praised Xiao Gu of Sheep Village. Currently, with 3 high-power members from Sheep Village demoted to apprentices, conquering the Fire Fortress was as easy as child's play. To prevent her organization from being eliminated, Fufu, the water god leader of Flip Garden, resolutely handed over the leadership to Zuihan, and transformed herself into a 3 million power apprentice, joining the battle personally. Truly the leader of Flip Garden, so brave. A member from Wolf Castle, Zhao Hao, offered a casual compliment. Apart from Flip Garden and Sheep Village, the leader of Wolf Castle, Qiutai Langda Wang, reacted a beat too slowly, failing to adjust their apprentices in time. Their highest power apprentice, Mo Yen, had only 2 million power. Nevertheless, Wolf Castle's situation was relatively bearable. The most dire were Maple Forest Dawn's First Light and Mortal World, where high power members and apprentices were severely imbalanced due to organization rankings. This isn't how an organization fortress battle should be played, just a contest of power. How are we supposed to fight? Just let us die already. Suisui, leader of Mortal World, was on the verge of collapse, fear gripping her as she prepared to surrender. You have me. What's there to fear? At worst, we merge our organizations. Qianhe Jiang, leader of Maple Forest, consoled her. All right. Sujui's confidence reignited. The surrounding crowd teased. Is this the power of sisterly bond? Truly unbreakable. We female players are also here to protect Konoha, and in this fight Wolf Castle won't lose. Hinata Hyuga, a member of Wolf Castle, no longer feared death, knowing that many girls played Naruto. Just as everyone was about to chat casually, the fortress battle finally commenced. The 5 organization members turned their gaze toward the fortress battlefield. The renowned leader Fufu, the water god, chose Dongxiu as Shinan, directly boosting her combat power by 30 with the gold coin power. She then entered the Fire Fortress. Her opponent in this PK was the low-power apprentice 501 from Maple Forest with 1 million power. A clash spanning 9,000,000 power, so straightforward and brutal. Fufu, the water god, executed a simple combo of Zen in second and first skills, effortlessly eliminating her opponent. Next, Fufu, the water god, having picked up the catchphrase of a famous Naruto streamer, declared victory in the battle. The vast disparity in strength left some apprentices elated and others disheartened. Some crushed their opponents with overwhelming power, while others toyed with them like ants. After 30 minutes of intense duels among the apprentices, the results were announced. First place deservedly went to Sheep Village. Second place was Flip Garden, bolstered by their leader Fufu, the water god, who had personally entered the fray, ensuring no one feared defeat. Third place Wolf Castle. Though they hadn't adjusted their positions in time, they were famously dubbed the darling of Group 2 and Group 1, in the game, successfully clinging to survival. Fourth place Dawn's First Light. The apprentice dispatched by leader Leonian managed to secure the safety of all members. The eliminated organization was Mortal World, ranked 5th. Poor Sui and her entire organization were destined to meet the King of Hell. Sixth place Maple Forest. Qianhe Jiang would accompany Sui to the afterlife. In that instant, the outcome was sealed. Before the survivors could even savor their relief, a horrifying, spine-chilling scene unfolded. All members of Maple Forest and Mortal World were instantly obliterated, their deaths gruesome beyond description, systematically shattering everyone's psychological defenses. After this series of deadly game showdowns, only 4 organizations remained: Dawn's First Light, Wolf Castle, Sheep Village, and Flip Garden. The icy voice echoed again, mechanically continuing to the next game mode. Proceed to the organization domination battle. This round will eliminate 2 organizations. This mode. Isn't tonight exactly that? But time has lost its meaning here. In the face of life and death, the game controls our fates. This isn't the will of fire. I protest against you, the mastermind behind the scenes. Zioxixi, a high-ranking member of Dawn's First Light, pointed sternly at the empty air. Protest denied. The icy voice replied mechanically. In that moment, Zioxixi was erased by the unknown entity before everyone's eyes. This action forced those contemplating resistance to halt their intentions. How to break this situation is a puzzle, Chi Yanyan mused. I will enter the game myself. Even if I must die here, I will uncover the truth. The conviction in Gongting Sini's mind blazed brightly. It was a flame. No, it was the will of fire that guarded Konoha. He would find a way to break the deadlock. The guild battle mode was a direct confrontation between 2 groups, where the victor triumphed, and the defeated were automatically eliminated. As fate would have it, Dawn's Light and Overturned Garden were paired together. Wolf Fortress and Sheep Village were paired together. This is a death sentence for us. How can we break it? Will Sheep Village spare us their own favorite sons? The leader of Wolf Fortress, King Kutai Wolf, was terrified to the brink of death. Yet time did not grant him respite, and they began their battle against Sheep Village. A death sentence, is there any need for this? You can just die obediently. The leader of Sheep Village, Pleasant Sheep, uttered these words casually. Damn it, Pleasant Sheep, do you have any humanity? I don't want to die at all. I should never have come to Wolf Fortress. The high-ranking member of Wolf Fortress, Qianqiuxi's Soldier King, burst into tears. The battle raged on and sorrow continued. The leader of Dawn's Light, Flowing Time, saw the vast disparity in combat power compared to Overturned Garden. Her eyes went dark, and she fainted from sheer fright. The members of Dawn's Light fell into chaos. Without their leader's command, they were doomed. A low-level member of Wolf Fortress, desperate to survive, suddenly sought to join Overturned Garden. Water God Fufu agreed to his decision, for everyone wished to live. However, during the guild battle mode, switching guilds was forbidden. Thus, the low-level member, unable to escape Wolf Fortress, fell into despair. Before the guild battle could end, he was stricken by a sudden illness and died on the spot. When the time came, the guild battle concluded amidst the vast gap in strength. Overturned Garden and Sheep Village emerged victorious. Wolf Fortress and Dawn's Light were eliminated. As the survivors struggled to accept reality, both eliminated guilds, like those before them, had all their members' lives indiscriminately erased. My goddess, Flowing Time is gone! Morikagoro choked out. And what about Flowing Time? Hinata from Wolf Fortress is gone too. Ruanming Nyo Jiang wailed loudly. Now only our 2 guilds remain. How do you want to play mastermind? Pleasant Sheep demanded, first his gaze sharp fixed on the empty air, as if an invisible person resided within. The icy voice gradually revealed its true form, and he appeared. Before everyone stood a character they all knew well, the in-game figure, Pain of the 6 Paths. No wonder the sound effects from the Akatsuki were playing earlier. So this is what you've been planning. Ruanming Nyo Jiang wiped away her tears, curious about Pain's appearance. The icy voice, now that Pain had materialized, transformed into the character's voice. Now prepare to receive the baptism of a god, Pain said expressionlessly. What do you mean? Asked Xiao Bai Lang, a member of Sheep Village, in confusion. Compared to true peace, your challenges have only just begun. Those I eliminated have already entered the real Naruto world ahead of you, Pain explained, still expressionless. So what benefit do we, the 2 groups who survived until now, get? Do we have to go as well? Shinichi Kudo's sharp questioning prompted Pain's cold reply. I bestow upon you powers beyond ordinary humans. After Pain's words, the eyes of King Grey Wolf from Sheep Village suddenly went out of control, turning blood red, the eyes of Obito Uchiha. Not only that, but even the leader of Sheep Village, Pleasant Sheep, involuntarily received Pain's baptism, acquiring Tobirama Senju's Flying Thunder God technique basic level. Water God Fufu obtained 6 quadrillion exploding tags in Konan's Dance of the Shikigami. Morikagoro gained the Shadow Clone technique he had long coveted, making tasks twice as efficient. Little Ming Xian received a swarm of insects that infected his body. Shino Aburame's Kakechu from Sheep Village, Handsome Brother, obtained a rather perverse and despicable jutsu. 1,000 years of death. Amid Pain's bestowals, only one member of Overturned Garden, Shinichi Kudo, earned his recognition and received Pain's full abilities and those Rinnegan eyes. At that moment, everyone present lost consciousness again. When they awoke, water god Fufu found herself near Konohadakure, having become Konan. And at that moment, outside, it was precisely the scene after Pain's invasion of Konoha. The plot remained intact. Naruto Uzumaki, using natural energy, sensed the one controlling Pain and set out to find Nagato.
Fufu, I can't hold on. Wait until he comes to talk.
Nagato said, his back pierced by black rods, as if he had only one last breath left. He still recognized the person who had become Konan. This left water god Fufu utterly perplexed. Who was he?
So you're here.
Naruto Uzumaki appeared. Water god Fufu, playing Konan, had to see the plot through. Somewhat flustered, she said,
Naruto Uzumaki, the Ninetales Jinchuriki. You've come to me willingly, prepare to die. Enough talk. Just follow the procedure. Use the Rinne rebirth technique now. Our village has suffered too many casualties.
Naruto seemed to know everything. Wait, I don't understand anything. What's going on? The plot isn't right. Water god Fufu was bewildered. Was this a dream growing stranger by the second?
The original 17th leader of Overturned Garden, I really don't want you to leave this place, but everyone must return to reality.
Naruto said solemnly, though a trace of reluctance crossed his face.
He's the 17th.
Water god Fufu looked at Nagato in confusion. Nagato grunted in affirmation, then without hesitation activated the Rinne rebirth technique, reviving everyone in Konoha and sending himself back to reality.
Then who are you?
Water god Fufu grew curious about Naruto.
That year,
Naruto replied.
Damn, so you've been here all along, and you're my guild member. This world is an illusion. I've awakened the Bikugan ability, see through to true form.
That year said.
Naruto Uzumaki with a Bikugan.
Water god Fufu found this development abrupt and inconsistent with the plot. It seemed Konan's impending death, which she had lamented, might be averted.
To shatter this false world, we must exploit the system's loophole that created it.
That year explained patiently.
But you're the protagonist. I have to cling to your coattails.
Water god Fufu clung to this lifeline like a drowning person.
Alright, since everyone in the village is revived, I should return and be the hero who protects Konoha. During this time, be very careful. Obito Uchiha will come to kill you.
That year warned water god Fufu before departing.
You're leaving me here to go be the hero of Konoha. Then I'm as good as dead.
Water god Fufu felt she had lost a major lifeline of protagonist aura.
That scoundrel that year, when I wake up, and demoting you to a trainee.
Water god Fufu vented in frustration, though she wouldn't actually do it. Before water god Fufu could decide where to investigate, she was suddenly teleported by a mysterious force and landed heavily. Getting up, she heard familiar clamorous sounds. Using the Shikigami dance, she concealed her chakra and perched on a tree near the source. In the distance, she witnessed one of the most iconic scenes from the Naruto universe. A classic Naruto battle.
Asuma, you're going to die here.
Fei Duan completed his ritual for the evil god, successfully smearing Asuma's blood onto his scythe.
Damn it!
Neon Luan used the shadow imitation technique to restrain Fei Duan, intending to halt his evil ritual. However, the duration of the control was gradually diminishing, for this jutsu consumed an immense amount of his own chakra.
So it's Fei Duan and Jiao Do. I can stop them,
said Suishin Fufu, who bore the appearance of Xiaonan. She exuded confidence, given that, as a member of the Akatsuki, the authority of your sister Nin held considerable sway.
Stop right there.
Xiaonan Suishin Fufu, in her dance of the paper form, appeared before everyone.
Great Angel Sama, the ritual of the evil god holds higher priority than the Akatsuki. I cannot seize it. Asuma must die under my grand ceremony. You won't listen to my orders. Jiao Do, what are you waiting for? Quickly deal with him.
Suishin Fufu said to Jiao Do, who was spectating on the side.
The situation is shifting. What does this angel of the Akatsuki truly intend?
Luan observed calmly, his mind sharp. In the game of shogi, the knight cannot be missing, but the king must be protected. Yuanfei Asuma unleashed his signature weapon, the chakra blade, launching a close-quarters assault against Fei Duan.
Should I obey you? You're merely an anime character playing the role of Xiaonan. I prefer to enjoy the pleasure of earning bounties.
Both Jiao and Fei Duan acted out of character, forcing Suishin Fufu in her guise, as Xiaonan to join the battle against her will. Due to Luwen's imitation technique, Fei Duan was constrained and frantically endured the strikes of Asima's chakra blade. With chakra severely depleted, Luwen had no choice but to release the shadow imitation technique. At that moment, Fei Duan descended into madness. He proclaimed his identity to the group and declared,
Great evil god Sima, I am Bei Shang, leader of the Fireflies. Let me enjoy this thoroughly. I will kill you Yuanfei Sima and experience the ultimate ecstasy of Fei Duan. So it's you. I won't let you succeed.
Neon Luwen expended all his chakra to perform the shadow binding technique. Neon Luwen prepared to eliminate Fei Duan on the spot, but with the blessing of the evil god's power, Fei Duan was immortal. Fei Duan's head was swiftly severed by Yuanfei Asima's chakra blade, a classic scene that left everyone astounded.
It hurts. So painful. Is this the price of immortality? Hey Jiao, I don't know who you truly are, but come put my head back on.
Bei Shang, inhabiting Fei Duan's body, commanded. But Jiao did not reveal his identity. Instead, he acted abnormally, attacking Fei Duan's body and dismembering it.
My objective is the bounty. You met your end in the original plot. I'm just hastening your departure,
Jiao said coldly.
It seems there's no need for role-playing anymore. This battle truly begins now,
Neon Luwen said rationally.
So who do I side with? Who are you all?
Suishin Fufu assumed a battle stance, using the dance of the form, perplexed by the shifting allegiances on both sides. Neon Luwen suddenly scratched his head and revealed his true identity.
I'm Xiaobai Lang, a member of the Sheep Village organization. So it's Xiaobai Lang. Then there's no need to fight. I'm Bianxing too, from the same organization. Though our roles are antagonistic, this isn't the real Naruto storyline. The timeline from pain to here is inconsistent. There must be a system glitch.
Suishin Fufu sensed the anomaly.
But how was I transported here? Could there be a member of my Fondo Huayuan lurking in the shadows?
Suishin Fufu murmured, utterly perplexed.
Of course I brought you here. Though we're not from the same organization, I'm at a loss given the current situation.
Another familiar voice sounded before everyone, none other than the Sheep Village leader Shi Yang. However, this Shi Yang bore the appearance of Tobirama Senju, reanimated by the impure world reincarnation, hailing from the timeline of the Fourth Great Ninja War.
This is too abrupt. How did the plot jump so far?
Yuanfei Asima ceased his attack, no longer needing to play that role.
Then who are you?
Xiaobai Lang inquired.
We're from the same organization. I'm Qiuxing Lang.
Yuanfei Asima replied, then suddenly lit his signature cigarette.
Give me one,
Shi Yang said expressionlessly.
Me too,
Xiaobai Lang eagerly chimed in.
And me. How can this world exist without cigarettes?
Bianxing, too craving a smoke, added.
Can I have one too?
The former leader of Group 2, Bei Shang, now reduced to a head, pleaded pitifully on the ground.
Bro, seriously?
Suishin Fufu was exasperated by these enthusiasts. After all, her pure and elegant form, even the slightest smell of smoke, would diminish Xiaonan's grace, not to mention she was a girl.
You still have the nerve to ask.
Bianxing, to stuff Bei Shang's dismembered body into his sack, stomped on his head twice, then buried him right there in the dirt.
Well done,
Shi Yang praised flatly. After Qiuxing Lang blew a smoke ring, he eyed the Xiaonan before him and probed her identity.
You wouldn't happen to be Suishin Fufu, the leader of Fondo Huayuan?
Suishin Fufu merely hummed in acknowledgement.
Since you're the leader, let's figure out how to break this situation together,
Shi Yang said casually, discarding his finished cigarette.
All right.
Suishin Fufu, still bewildered, reluctantly followed the arrangements of this Shi Yang, the recognized intellect.
I think we should gather all members of both organizations. They might be scattered across every corner of this fake Naruto world,
Xiaobai Lang proposed.
You have a point, but since this battle ends, and we played opposing roles here, we can only disperse,
Bianxing said helplessly.
Have you considered that in this storyline, the ones you portrayed, Jiao Doisima, Qiuxing Lang, Bei Shang's Fei Duan, and Suishin Fufu Xiaonan, all died by the plot?
Shi Yang analyzed logically.
Then what do we do? You're Tobirama from the impure world reincarnation, not even from our timeline.
Suishin Fufu retorted irritably.
Calm down. This is no time for quarrels. To break the situation we likely need the person portraying Orochimaru, who can use impure world reincarnation. So follow your respective story arcs and meet your fated ends.
Chi Yang offered the optimal solution.
I see. You want us to leave behind parts of our bodies, so that Orochimaru can reincarnate us through impure world reincarnation.
Suishin Fufu roughly grasped Chi Yang's plan.
Exactly. But you can't die just yet. You must find Orochimaru and get him the medium through which you can be resurrected.
Chi Yang replied.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's move. Where is Orochimaru at this point in the timeline? How do we get there?
Bianxing asked.
I possess the Flying Thunder God technique which can traverse timelines and locate classic battle scenes from the story. To accomplish the mission smoothly, I'll send Shia by Long to find Orochimaru during the Chunin exam period.
Chi Yang said, deeming him the only one capable of the task.
And what about us?
Suishin Fufu pouted in frustration, feeling sidelined. Why wasn't she assigned such a good mission? Chi Yang ignored her and calmly assigned tasks to everyone. At that moment his authority, as the leader of the Sheep Village organization, once again took effect. Before Little White Wolf could react to how to find Orochimaru next, he was directly teleported to the time of the Chunin exams by Chi Yang using the Flying Thunder God technique. At this moment Little White Wolf transformed into a young Nara Shikamaru. Little White Wolf realized that he was in the Leaf Village's campus during the exam and remembered, isn't this the part where everyone demonstrates their ninjutsu and plagiarizes others' answers? Before Little White Wolf could think of a strategy, that Naruto directly submitted a blank paper. Since it's the youth period, there can't be anyone else but me, right? For the first time Little White Wolf felt isolated and helpless. The situation is a bit unfavorable. I have the right timeline to find Orochimaru, but that damn Chi Yang, my leader and great sinner, can't you turn me into Sasuke? I want to show my true skills to Ant Snake while stealing the scroll. Little White Wolf thought to himself. But now that he was here, Little White Wolf could not back down. In this timeline he gritted his teeth and desperately employed his plagiarism techniques in class, and at that moment of copying he saw the still youthful Temari. What is this feeling of excitement? Little White Wolf, controlling Shikamaru's body, found himself attracted to the NPC Temari. Isn't this a form of Minotaur? Little White Wolf thought to himself. However, Little White Wolf never expected that the young Temari was not an NPC, but the Jiang from Sheep Village, who in the game is his CP. At this moment Little White Wolf could only curse Chi Yang, wondering why he had to endure the nightmare of this exam, which was exhausting and required him to be cautious of that NPC Irika. However, the situation gradually improved as Temari, who was in the form of Jiang, took the initiative to approach Little White Wolf. Hello, Nara Shikamaru from Konoha and Temari from Sonogake here. Can we get to know each other? Unexpectedly, this simple act of flirting made Little White Wolf fall head over heels. He fell in love with her. Even though she was an NPC, he felt she was truly special. After the first round of the Chunin exams ended, the second round would not start until tomorrow. At this moment Jiang and Little White Wolf arrived at a tavern in Konoha. Little White Wolf thought, since she's an NPC, even though I'm young now, I will use my charm to make Temari submit to me tonight. Even if it's just a false world, I'm not afraid. Meanwhile, Temari thought fishing for men is really easy. In this roleplay, Shikamaru and I are a perfect match. Sorry, Little White Wolf, this doesn't count as cheating, right? You'll forgive me, won't you? On the night after the first round of the Chunin exams, Temari, in the form of Jiang, completely became a woman, while Little White Wolf experienced being a true man. Time waits for no one, and as it swiftly passed, the second round of the Chunin exams began. This was a crucial turning point. Little White Wolf needed to find a way to follow Sasuke, as that battle was the one where Sasuke received the curse mark. Little White Wolf, accompanied by Akimichi Choji and Yamanaka Ino, stealthily followed Naruto's team. On the way, Yamanaka Ino asked in confusion, "Why are we following that underachiever? I like Sasuke, but you can't do this. This is the Chunin exams after all." "Yes, Shikamaru, we can't do this. After this exam, I want to feast on barbecue," Akimichi Choji said, while munching on his potato chips. Little White Wolf was already annoyed by the interruptions of the two NPCs. He recalled the noisy argument about his one moment of spring night being worth 1,000 gold with Temari, which snapped him back to reality. He snatched a Kimichi Choji's potato chips, and started eating them, quickening his pace, and leaving the two behind. Little White Wolf quickly recalled that the examiner, this time, was Mitarashi Anko, who had set up the exam venue in the Forest of Death. And Naruto directly encountered a giant python, leading to a thrilling scene that made Sakura shout Sasuke, while Little White Wolf transformed as Shikamaru was tracking Sasuke. Thus he could directly encounter Orochimaru. Now I have to call Ant Snake. If I'm lucky, I might persuade this Orochimaru. If I'm not lucky, this Orochimaru is just an NPC, and then he'll need to find Shi Yang to teleport myself back. Little White Wolf calmly analyzed the current situation, having already prepared for the worst. Currently Sakura and Naruto were caught in a deadly predicament by an unknown ninja, which was Orochimaru, whose gaze was fixed on Naruto and Sakura, causing their bodies to tremble uncontrollably. At the same time, Sasuke made a dramatic entrance, pulling off a dashing rescue by immediately utilizing the classic ninjutsu fire-release Great Fireball technique. This intense flame forced Orochimaru to shed his snake skin and emerge with a new body to withstand Sasuke's attack. Currently there is no time for communication, they are engaged in a pure ninjutsu duel. Little White Wolf lay in hiding on an unknown tree, observing everything, as he still didn't need to take action. In the fierce confrontation between Sasuke and Orochimaru, Sasuke exerted all his efforts, using invisible threads to hide explosive tags, while binding Orochimaru to a tree. With a cool turn, he activated the explosive tags on the threads. At this moment, it was simply stunning. Sakura had completely fallen in love with Sasuke, but Orochimaru was not one to be easily defeated. He escaped his original body using the Impure World reincarnation technique to switch to a new body, believing that Uchiha Sasuke was worthy of becoming his vessel, and granted him the much-desired curse mark. It's time. Little White Wolf decided to reveal himself. Are you the Orochimaru I've been looking for? Without wasting words, Little White Wolf directly asked. Orochimaru looked at Little White Wolf with keen interest. What do you mean? Little White Wolf cautiously inquired, are you from Sheep Village or the Flipping Garden? Haha, so it's an old acquaintance, this makes things interesting. I'll be straightforward, I am a member of the Flipping Garden Han. Oh, so it's you, Lauda. Little White Wolf finally relaxed. He had a deep impression of this Han from the 3994 district group, despite his rare comments, especially the meme of Lao Da wearing a bra. At that moment a BGM started playing, and it was Lao Da's theme song, See You Again. What's going on? Naruto, unaware of where the music came from, could only immerse himself in Lao Da's exclusive music and drift off to sleep. To prevent those NPCs from disturbing their reminiscing, Han, who possessed Orochimaru's body, knocked all the surrounding NPCs unconscious. Now we can talk properly. Are you also from Fondo? Han asked. I am Xiao Bai Lang from Yang Village. I came to find you to revive those destined to die in the plot. Follow me. Xiao Bai Lang reminded. Where to? The BGM stopped at that moment, leaving Xiao Bai Lang smiling awkwardly on the spot. Damn it, Shi Yang didn't tell me how to get back after finding him. Xiao Bai Lang's heart was collapsing at that moment. It seems there's no other way now. We'll have to wait for Shi Yang to use the Flying Thunder God technique to take us away. The mission to find you is complete, but there's no further instruction yet. Why don't we go to your lab? I'd like to study Orochimaru's scientific achievements as well. Xiao Bai Lang proposed, for he was extremely curious about Orochimaru's lab. Then let's go. It'll take you to do experiments. Han said in a slightly teasing tone, mimicking Orochimaru. Wait, both of you going to Orochimaru's lab? How can you not take me? A familiar figure ran over from a distance. It was Shoju, who had a one-night stand with him yesterday. So you heard everything from just now? Han said warily, so the Shoju before him was also not an NPC. I'm Jiao Yanong from Yang Village. Shoju frankly admitted her identity. Xiao Bai Lang finally understood the reason for yesterday's heartbeat. She was his other half. No wonder he had uncontrollable arousal. How come it's still Yang Village? Before we go to the lab, let me ask you too, where is my dear Hydro Archon Fufu leader? Han asked with a serious expression. Xiao Bailang then revealed everything he had encountered, which cleared up the confusion for the two. Then Xiao Bailang and Jiao Yangyang followed Han to Orochimaru's base.
Orochimaru's laboratory.
However, on Shi Yangyang's side, due to his lack of mastery over the timeline teleportation of the Flying Thunder God technique, he mistakenly transported himself back to the early period before the establishment of Konoha village. That was the timeline before the founding of Konoha, when Hashirama Senju battled Madara Uchiha. Shi Yangyang transformed from the identity of the reincarnated second Hokage Tobirama Senju into the living Tobirama Senju. He wanted to use the Flying Thunder God technique once more to leave this timeline, but found that his chakra was severely depleted. To break the situation and leave this fake Naruto world, he had to immerse himself in it. At this moment, it was the battlefield where Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha were clashing, Susanoo versus the Great Buddha. The spectacle filled Shi Yangyang with terror.
So this is the so-called sense of oppression. Although I know it's fake, this feeling of pressure seems so real.
Shi Yangyang couldn't help but exclaim.
Awesome. So awesome. In this battle, I deeply realized the power of being possessed by Uncle Madara.
Madara Uchiha's words revealed that he was not the real Madara. Shi Yangyang, hearing this from not far away on the battlefield, decided to win over this.
Madara Uchiha. Madara.
Hashirama Senju shouted Uchiha Madara's name in broken Japanese. He was about to unleash a powerful technique.
Sage art true several thousand hands. Hashirama.
Madara Uchiha also shouted Hashirama's name in broken Japanese. He too was about to release a great technique.
Perfect Susanoo.
A blue Susanoo enveloped Madara Uchiha, while around Hashirama Senju appeared a multitude of giant Buddha statues. The Buddhas gathered their hands, seemingly numbering thousands, and they charged out furiously, without hesitation, each strike landing solidly on Madara's Susanoo. Under this ferocious assault, even the perfect Susanoo could barely withstand it. At that moment, Madara played a dirty trick. He had already taken control of the Ninetales Kurama, and prepared to launch a tail beast ball at Hashirama. The Susanoo finally broke under the continuous strikes of those countless hands. Meanwhile, Madara used the substitute jutsu to leave the battlefield, and what appeared before Hashirama was the tail beast ball controlled by Madara through the Ninetales.
With style Mingshin Gate.
Hashirama immediately defended. His extraordinary reaction allowed him to successfully avoid the powerful attack of the tail beast ball. However, the explosive force of the tail beast ball was still not fully blocked. Hashirama was caught in its residual power, and suffered considerable damage.
Excellent.
Shi Yangyang, a bystander watching the scene, had somehow stolen
Ball Victory Wolves
cigarettes and a lighter. He lit a cigarette, and continued to enjoy the show.
You sneaky bastard.
The severely injured Hashirama Senju couldn't help but complain to Madara Uchiha.
This is called strategy, Madara.
You still need practice. Madara Uchiha retorted with a slight tease.
With style secret jutsu birth of trees.
Without paying him attention, Hashirama continued to unleash his signature ninjutsu.
Damn him out of chakra. You're the real dirty player.
Madara Uchiha suddenly panicked. He feared he might fall here. But Hashirama Senju wouldn't show mercy with that technique. Madara took the full force, indiscriminately collapsing and barely clinging to life. Hashirama quickly ran to Madara, helped him up, and said with tender affection,
Konoha is about to be established under my rule. You and I must join hands to thrive and expand the Hidden Leaf Village. Wait. First tell me, who exactly are you?
Madara asked with difficulty.
Listen well, I am the renowned member of 91 Vlog Wolf Fortress known as Oatmeal Brother.
After saying this, Hashirama revealed his sincere smile. That smile itself was fine, but at that moment, his expression perfectly resembled the picture from the Naruto mobile game that says,
Are you hurt?
Of the ultimate animation. Meanwhile, Shi Yangyang, smoking his cigarette, was at a loss, doubting if his ears were malfunctioning. In panic, he picked up another cigarette, but accidentally held it upside down. Shi Yangyang then performed a reverse smoking, on the spot, seemingly paying homage to a famous streamer.
PDD. I see. I've actually been ended by Oatmeal Brother. This is simply a disgrace to my Bao Lord.
After revealing his true identity, Madara Uchiha fell unconscious.
So it's you too.
Shi Yangyang, no longer just spectating, ran over to them. He looked as if he saw old acquaintances making unreasonable trouble, which made him quite angry.
So it's my little brother.
Oatmeal Brother looked at Shi Yangyang, who had transformed into Tobirama, with affectionate eyes.
Who are you calling bro? I am your supreme leader.
Shi Yangyang glared at him in fury.
Just a joke, no need to get worked up. So you're the leader of the Pleasant Goat Village, Shi Yangyang.
Mappian-gu, having recognized the true identity of Senju Tobirama, chuckled and said,
Don't you dare crack a smile at me.
Shi Yangyang fixed him with a stern gaze. Confronted by Shi Yangyang's demeanor, Mappian-gu felt a flicker of fear. After all, he was currently under the command of Shi Yangyang's own organization, the
Wolf Fortress. If that's how you want to roleplay turning my member Bao Darren into this mess, wait until I get back. I'll have King Kutai Wolf demote you to a trainee for a week.
Shi Yangyang pronounced his punishment with a severe expression.
Fine, that game doesn't matter much anyway. Being the Hokage is way more fun than selling my cereal.
Mappian-gu could not go 3 sentences without mentioning his old trade. Shi Yangyang was left speechless. How could his wolf fortress harbor such a person? He would have to discipline him properly once they returned. Just as Shi Yangyang was about to proceed with his next plan, a thought struck him. The wolf fortress had been completely wiped out in the previous organization battle, yet here was a member of the wolf fortress alive and present. This meant that the answer forming in his mind was almost certainly correct. A tentative answer had already taken shape in Shi Yangyang's mind.
This is most likely a dream that blends reality with the Naruto game, where I don't know who the main subject is, but that subject intends to use the dream to force the top 10 organizations of Zone 3999 Extreme Battle into mutual slaughter. But from the current gameplay, the organization battle is over. It has gradually evolved into this roleplay change, turning us into real shinobi and staging battles that follow the original plot. I'm still groping in the dark for direction, until the appearance of Mappian-gu from Wolf Fortress made me see this dream differently. It didn't kill us all at once, but transformed us into the ninja characters here, starting a new round of organization war. If I assume that death here would send one back to the real world, then we can break this dream. That's probably the only way out right now.
Shi Yangyang roughly formulated his plan and began to act. His first target was to personally send off Bao Darren, who now possessed the body of Uchiha Madara. Mappian-gu saw Shi Yangyang flicker to stand before Bao Darren, his ominous gaze sending a chill down Mappian-gu's spine.
Shi Yangyang, what are you going to do to Bao Darren?
Without hesitation, Shi Yangyang, having recovered much of his chakra during the observation gap, unleashed his ultimate ninjutsu right before Mappian-gu's eyes.
Water release, water dragon bite explosion.
Aimed at Bao Darren, who was barely a step away. Mappian-gu had no time to stop it. The technique sent the half-dead Bao Darren straight to meet his maker. At that moment, Bao Darren's body vanished like a sheet of paper. In the real world, Bao Darren coughed up a mouthful of water, and finally woke up.
What a terrifying nightmare!
The vivid sensation left Bao Darren shaken for a long time.
It seems my task is just beginning.
Shi Yangyang now turned his gaze toward Mappian-gu.
You killed him. Are you going to kill me too? No, I won't let you succeed.
Unaware of the true situation, Mappian-gu began gathering natural energy. He would use Sage Mode to eliminate Shi Yangyang, who had just slain Bao Darren.
Looks like you still don't understand what's going on. Fine, let me entertain you.
Shi Yangyang did not hesitate. He quickly performed hand seals and launched.
Water release, water dragon bullet technique.
At Mappian-gu.
Sage Art would release with dragon technique.
Mappian-gu employed Sage Mode to unleash this technique, whose power could effortlessly repel the insignificant water dragon bullet. Seeing his attack had no effect, Shi Yangyang instantly used the Flying Thunder God technique to shift timelines and escape. Mappian-gu left behind warily scanned his surroundings, afraid Shi Yangyang might ambush him from the shadows. After a long stretch of time with no sign of Shi Yangyang, Mappian-gu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Now he was the first Hokage. A brilliant idea struck Mappian-gu. He planned to establish a pleasure quarter in Konohagakure and legalize it. Mappian-gu was now completely immersed in this dream, unable to leave. Shi Yangyang, however, remained clear-headed. Using just a bit of recovered chakra, he activated the Flying Thunder God technique to change timelines. But because his chakra was insufficient, he ended up in a densely battle-filled area. Another classic confrontation was unfolding: the clan massacre. Uchiha Itachi with the masked man who called himself Uchiha Madara slaughtered the Uchiha clan. As luck would have it, Shi Yangyang appeared right at the entrance of the Uchiha compound. Shi Yangyang saw Uchiha Itachi standing atop a telephone pole. With no chakra left, Shi Yangyang could not help helplessly. He could not stop this tragedy. Night deepened, and a torrential rain began to fall, as if heaven itself wept for the Uchiha clan. The storm also made Shi Yangyang notice that he had reverted to the state of an impure world reincarnation. Unwilling to reveal his identity, he decided to find a place to lay low until his chakra recovered. What puzzled Shi Yangyang was that even in the impure world state, he couldn't use chakra indefinitely. It seemed that even in this dream, he was not omnipotent. For now he had to wait. He would wait until his chakra was fully restored. During the long night, as two shinobi prepared to massacre the clan, Shi Yangyang gradually recovered a spark of chakra. Then he suddenly remembered someone: Uchiha Itachi's first love, Uchiha Izumi.
Since she's a girl, I have to save her.
A flicker of lust stirred in Shi Yangyang's heart. Narrator.
After all, a man who isn't tempted by beauty is no true man.
Shi Yangyang began to move. As he stepped into the Uchiha compound, the blood mixed with rain dripped from the corpses, trickling away. The gruesome scene sent a chill down his spine. For a moment, he hesitated. But to save Uchiha Izumi, he shed his fear. Concealing his presence, Shi Yangyang sprinted ahead. Not far away, he found the house where Uchiha Izumi lived. Shi Yangyang saw Uchiha Itachi entering the house.
Is he going to kill her?
Shi Yangyang worried. But Uchiha Itachi only woke her up and gazed into her eyes with an affectionate look. He cast a 60-year-long
Tsukuyomi filled with love.
In the world of Tsukuyomi, Uchiha Izumi and Uchiha Itachi lived a blissful life together. In reality, unable to bring himself to kill her, Itachi prepared to have the masked man, Uchiha Madara, dispose of his first love. At that moment, Shi Yangyang played his part. Using the Flying Thunder God technique, he snatched the illusion-trapped Uchiha Izumi from before Uchiha Itachi's eyes. Without a doubt, Uchiha Itachi could not react in that instant. The speed was simply too fast. That familiar silhouette gave Itachi a strange impression.
Could it be the second Hokage? Has the Hokage's soul come to rescue her?
Uchiha Itachi mused. Having one less Uchiha Izumi alive in the world would be inconsequential to Konoha's safety. With his resolve steeled, Uchiha Itachi left without hesitation. Outside, with unwavering conviction, he slowly stepped through the door of his own home. In that single night, Uchiha Itachi became a rogue ninja of Konoha. The only Uchiha remaining in the village were his younger brother Uchiha Sasuke, and the Uchiha Izumi rescued by Shi Yangyang the day before.
I can't accept this death mission assigned by Shi Yangyang.
Suishin Fufu complained, indignantly unwilling to accept the fate of Konan's death.
To survive, this place is not where Konan should end her story. Therefore I must live.
Suishin Fufu was intimately familiar with the plot of Naruto, but the inescapable dilemma posed by Uchiha Obito's Kamui was too difficult to overcome. Suishin Fufu also lamented why Shi Yangyang had sent her to the very scene where she was about to die.
Hand over Nagato's Rinnegan. In your dreams.
Uchiha Obito, wearing a yellow mysterious mask with one Sharingan exposed, commanded Suishin Fufu. She knew that Obito would eventually come to demand the location of Nagato's Sharingan. This was distressing, but to survive, she had to escape this fatal predicament, and was forced to fight back. Suishin Fufu was succinct, uttering only two words that enraged Uchiha Obito.
It seems there's no room for negotiation. You will fall here.
Uchiha Obito unleashed his clan's signature technique.
Fire Release Great Fireball Technique.
Ruthlessly attacking Suishin Fufu, who had taken the form of Konan. Gradually engulfed by flames, Suishin Fufu skillfully evaded the massive blaze using the technique.
Paper Dance Paper Clone. A miscalculation.
Uchiha Obito found Konan somewhat troublesome, and casually remarked. Suishin Fufu used a substitution jutsu to appear behind Obito, and following the original plot deployed her hidden 600 billion explosive tags.
Damn it!
Sensing the approaching crisis of death, Uchiha Obito was forced to use Izanagi to avoid fatal damage, a forbidden Uchiha technique. Of course, Suishin Fufu knew she would soon perish there. To survive, she had preemptively created a paper clone to feign death, while she herself hid beneath a rock not far from Uchiha Obito. The explosion at that moment damaged Obito's mask, and inflicted severe injuries upon him. Uchiha Obito took a heavy breath, and muttered to himself.
The plot is still this thrilling, and I, King Hui Tailong, have successfully survived.
Upon hearing his words, Suishin Fufu suddenly burst forth. She complained.
Well, well. Do you think the leader of Fantuan Garden, Suishin Fufu, can be casually erased by you? You are Suishin Fufu.
King Hui Tailong was astonished. Konan's true identity was unexpected. In this battle, Konan, who should have died, survived against all odds, completely diverging from the original plot.
Aren't you Obito? Earlier Shi Yang sent me to this scene in order to return me. Luckily, I was clever enough to survive using my ninjutsu.
Suishin Fufu boasted blindly of her intelligence to King Hui Tailong.
Alright, perhaps all of this is just a dream. So be it. Since you are both Konan and Suishin Fufu in my dream, can you escape my grasp?
King Hui Tailong suddenly conceived an evil thought.
What are you going to do?
Suishin Fufu sensed danger from King Hui Tailong's malicious gaze.
What do you think?
King Hui Tailong directly used time-space ninjutsu on Suishin Fufu, trapping her in the time-space. Upon entering the dimension, Suishin Fufu, unsure of his intentions, remained vigilant, prepared for battle at any moment, fearing his sudden appearance. The evil thoughts of King Hui Tailong were beyond her imagination in their terror. Before Suishin Fufu could react, King Hui Tailong had already infiltrated the time-space and appeared behind her. Gazing at Konan's alluring figure, her proud bust, and her tantalizingly long legs, he decided to savor her thoroughly in his dream. King Hui Tailong struck from behind without any martial ethics, using brute force to knock out Suishin Fufu in the form of Konan. Suishin Fufu instantly lost consciousness. Time passed slowly, and soon in a haze, she gradually regained awareness. She found herself bound hand and foot in the time-space, wearing only her undergarments. Meanwhile, she saw King Hui Tailong transform into Uchiha Obito, with his underwear standing erect.
Pervert!
Suishin Fufu was filled with despair at her predicament. Was she going to be forcibly taken by King Hui Tailong? King Hui Tailong's lecherous gaze seemed intent on devouring Konan, the embodiment of Suishin Fufu, as if she were a plump rabbit.
Hee hee hee!
King Hui Tailong's sinister and sleazy laugh filled Suishin Fufu with terror and despair.
Suishin Fufu, I will conquer you in my dream. Since I am Uchiha Obito, Lin has already died at this point in time, but that doesn't hinder my current intentions. So I will treat you as Lin and use your body to make me a true man.
After saying this, King Hui Tailong suddenly stood naked, ready to charge. Suishin Fufu could not accept that her first time would be with King Hui Tailong, especially here in the time-space. She wanted to resist, but her limbs and senses were tightly bound, leaving her utterly powerless. Just as King Hui Tailong was 0.01 centimeters away from Suishin Fufu, a sudden turn of events occurred. A massive object materialized out of nowhere in the time-space.
It's a missile.
In Suishin Fufu's moment of despair, that missile saved her pure body. At that moment, Suishin Fufu was immensely grateful for Hitaki Kakashi's Kamui. Without him, she would have been doomed. The time-space was not large, and the missile's power inflicted severe internal injuries on King Hui Tailong. When the missile exploded, he, ignoring his own injuries, brought both Suishin Fufu and himself out of the dimension.
Damn Kakashi. Of all times, he chose this moment when I was about to score to disrupt my sweet dream. This is my domain, I will kill him sooner or later.
After the interruption, King Hui Tailong immediately marked Hitaki Kakashi as his #1 enemy.
Serves you right.
Suishin Fufu spat out 2 simple words in mockery.
Don't rush. In my domain, how could I allow anyone to disturb my sweet dream?
King Hui Tailong, standing naked before Suishin Fufu, suddenly turned serious.
You'd better find your clothes. I don't want to see it anymore. Your thing is too small.
Suishin Fufu continued to taunt.
You? No matter. Once I make you feel pleasure, you will submit to me. Now I have to deal with Hitaki Kakashi, that damn great sinner.
King Hui Tailong was now brimming with fury.
As you wish.
Suishin Fufu, now a lamb awaiting slaughter, began to abandon resistance. King Hui Tailong casually placed Suishin Fufu in a place where no one could find her, then marched alone toward the Hidden Leaf Village. King Hui Tailang intended to make Hitaki Kakashi understand the consequences of interrupting his sweet dream. After much toil, King Grey Wolf finally arrived at the entrance of Konoha village. With King Grey Wolf's understanding of the Naruto storyline, he decided to take the backdoor approach, just like his admired invasion in the past. Utilizing the technique of Kamui, he successfully infiltrated the village under the moonlight. At this moment, King Grey Wolf had only one target in mind: Kakashi's home. After stealthily sneaking into Kakashi's house, the unsuspecting Kakashi was fast asleep, having let down his guard. A couple of volumes of Intimate Paradise were carelessly discarded by his bedside. King Grey Wolf inadvertently caught a glimpse of the open pages. King Grey Wolf picked it up and glanced at it, which opened up a whole new world for him. In his mind, King Grey Wolf praised, as expected of the lecherous sage Jiraiya, "This creation is a classic that will be remembered. I shall use this method to conquer the water goddess Fufu's little Nan." In his imagination, he had already succeeded in wooing the water goddess Fufu. However, at that very moment, he accidentally stepped on a bell lying on the floor, awakening Kakashi Hitaki. "Who is it?" Kakashi Hitaki awoke instantly, entering a defensive stance, as he fixed his gaze on King Grey Wolf, who was peeking at Intimate Paradise. Without a care for the consequences, King Grey Wolf directly pulled Kakashi into the time-space. "You dare ruin King Grey Wolf's beautiful dream? What punishment do you deserve?" King Grey Wolf angrily accused. "You are Grey Wolf." Upon hearing this, Kakashi felt as if he were encountering an old acquaintance, so he revealed his true identity. "Grey Wolf, I am your relative. I am the Wizard Wolf." King Grey Wolf doubted whether Kakashi was feigning familiarity, just to play along with his dream, so he couldn't trust him. "Disturbing my beautiful dream, and trying to get close to me, you deserve to die for interrupting my glorious plans. Enough talk, let's fight." King Grey Wolf's fury reached its peak. The Wizard Wolf, forcibly dragged into the time-space, did not know what had provoked him. Since he couldn't play nice, he had no choice but to engage in battle. Fire Release Wind Style Fire Technique. A small group of uniquely shaped flames gathered around, completely enveloping the surroundings, swiftly charging towards the Wizard Wolf, like a flock of swallows returning home. The Wizard Wolf also employed Kakashi's copy ninja technique, using Water Release Water Dragon Bullet Technique. The clash of ice and fire left both unscathed, but at that moment King Grey Wolf cunningly unleashed a Jinjutsu with his Sharingan, putting the Wizard Wolf at a disadvantage. Taking advantage of the Wizard Wolf being caught in the Jinjutsu, he reclaimed his own Sharingan and embedded it into his other eye. Suffering immense pain, the Wizard Wolf gradually regained consciousness and roared, "You old trickster! It seems you have run out of words. Since my eyes have returned to me, it's time for me to personally send you off." King Grey Wolf, fueled by his raging anger, was about to unleash his full power. He gathered all his chakra and released the ultimate technique, Susanoo. "What? You're cheating!" the Wizard Wolf cursed angrily. King Grey Wolf showed no hesitation. Despite the Wizard Wolf's curses, he activated Susanoo, and used its colossal hand to wield a sword, executing one strike to the throat, directly sending the Wizard Wolf to meet Yama. "Just a moment of inspiration from me is enough to take your life." With Kakashi the Wizard Wolf having fallen, King Grey Wolf's rage finally subsided. Returning to the real world, the Wizard Wolf wished he could directly eliminate King Grey Wolf. The awakening from the dream seemed to tell him he could never return there. After dealing with Kakashi, now embodied by the Wizard Wolf, King Grey Wolf could finally be free from interruptions. He could now return and enforce the law on the water goddess Fufu, who took the form of Little Nan. King Grey Wolf's anger had now cooled to freezing point. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became. Without a moment's hesitation, he retraced his steps. The water goddess Fufu, in this dark and dismal place, also realized that this was not her home. Since they dared to treat her this way, she must attempt to escape. "I cannot give up resisting. While he is away, I must devise a plan to leave this place." At this moment, the only thought in the water goddess Fufu's mind was escape. Bound tightly, she was unable to move, but the water goddess Fufu could still use her voice. She could only scream for help. It was her only option. Yet no one came to help her, even as she cried out desperately. In her moment of despair, a swarm of insects crawled onto her. They were the dreaded parasitic insects. The water goddess Fufu was finally about to be rescued. Members of the Oil Female clan from Konoha had found her. And the one coming to rescue her was none other than Shino Aburame from Konoha. Little Nan. Shino used the insects to break open a hole in the dark cave, and saw the water goddess Fufu. So this is a cave. Shino, hurry and save me. I have established peace with Naruto Uzumaki, and am not your enemy. Don't take me away. The water goddess Fufu said anxiously, causing Shino, who was nearby, to suddenly feel perplexed. This doesn't fit the story, does it? At this time, the 5 Kage summit should be happening. Didn't you already get killed by Obito? Are you not Little Nan, but the water goddess Fufu? Shino asked sharply after pondering for a moment. Yes, I am the water goddess Fufu. Shino, if you don't rescue me soon, King Grey Wolf will force himself upon me. For the sake of my pure and innocent body, I can only obediently plead for help in front of Shino. So you are my leader, I am your subordinate, a rookie. Seeing the water goddess Fufu tied up struggling with her long legs and beautiful jade-like hands, Shino couldn't help but swallow hard, and he revealed his true identity to her. Since she was his leader, he had to rescue her in person. After untying the ropes, the water goddess Fufu immediately grabbed Shino's hand to escape from the place. But just at that moment, King Grey Wolf happened to return. Upon seeing King Grey Wolf, the water goddess Fufu immediately used the ninja technique paper dance paper spear, and aimed a paper spear directly at him. Kamui Void King Grey Wolf effortlessly allowed the paper spear to pierce through his body without a scratch. Seeing the arrival of Uchiha Obito, Shino also used the parasitic insects to gather around him. As long as the void state ended, he would have to endure the pain of being torn apart by the insects. The 1-against-2 situation was obviously unfavorable for King Grey Wolf. Cunningly, King Grey Wolf used Kamui to hide into the time-space. The water goddess Fufu let out a sigh of relief, saying, finally we are safe. No, it's not over yet. Stay vigilant. He may attack you again. The rookie warned the water goddess Fufu, while keeping an eye on their surroundings. How could the great King Grey Wolf, having concealed himself within the dimensional void, let the matter rest so easily? He resolved to stealthily tail them, launching a surprise attack from behind. His true objective remained the abduction of the water deity Fufu. King Grey Wolf was deeply dissatisfied with his current predicament. He could not help but wonder. The protagonist of this dream does not seem to be me. Before he could obtain the water deity Fufu, her ally Shino Aburame had to be eliminated. Having made this resolution, Grey Wolf departed from the dimensional void. After a while, when Xiaomingxin and water deity Fufu saw no sign of King Grey Wolf, Xiaomingxin truly breathed a sigh of relief. Facing the water deity Fufu, who had incarnated as Konan, Xiaomingxin gradually grasped the full context of the entire affair. Xiaomingxin could also understand the water deity Fufu's desire to escape death, yet his rational mind concurred with Shi Yangyang's notion. He spoke coldly. Perhaps Shi Yangyang's idea is correct. Chief, you should return now. No, even if I am to leave, I must first gather all the members of our organization. As the leader of the first unit, this is my duty, for this farce is far from over. The water deity Fufu revealed to Xiaomingxin the reason she wished to survive, and her current task was to contact Shi Yangyang, who could shift the timeline using the Flying Thunder God art. Very well, I understand your thoughts as well. Come with me back to Konoha. Let's see if any of the remaining Konoha 11 are members of our organization. Xiaomingxin acquiesced to the water deity Fufu's plan, and made the suggestion. Then let's set off, back to Konoha. The water deity Fufu followed Xiaomingxin, as they advanced toward Konoha. Little did they know that in the shadows King Grey Wolf had overheard their entire conversation. Driven by his desire to possess the water deity Fufu's body, he too stealthily followed them. Within Konoha village, Might Guy and Rock Lee were training with fervent intensity. Behind them, Tai Gu, the incarnation of Might Guy from the Sheep Village, was training Bing Wang Qianqiu Sivasai, the incarnation of Rock Lee from Wolf Fort. At present, neither was aware of the other's true identity. Bing Wang, in the guise of Rock Lee, handled this superhuman training regimen with effortless ease. Tai Gu understood that as the man who could kick his way to the series finale, the current timeline was on the verge of the Fourth Great Ninja War. Before that, he needed to train thoroughly. Tai Gu was immensely satisfied with this role-playing, for deep within him, the fires of youth burned eternally. Master Guy, I have finished 2000 push-ups. Bing Wang was drenched in sweat, awaiting a word of praise from Tai Gu. Not youthful enough.
Lee, we need to do 500 more before we can rest.
Exerting every ounce of remaining strength, that is the essence of youth. Taigu, mimicking Might Guy's tone, commanded Bing Wang, while flashing Might Guy's signature gleaming white teeth. He then began his own set of 500 push-ups. Bing Wang dared not lag behind and frantically started doing them as well. Watching from the side, Tintin, whose true identity was Sister Leonian of Dawnbreak, was quite satisfied with her incarnation as the weapon master Tintin. However, the sight of these two youth fanatics gave her a headache.
Forget it, you two carry on. Since there's no mission, I'll go hang out with Ino.
Leonian offered an excuse, and promptly slipped away. Not only that, but the incarnation of Niji Hyuga, played by village chief Man Yang, was also troubled. Knowing his death was imminent, he made an unusually contrived excuse.
Master Guy Lee, continue your training. I need to see Naruto to handle some personal matters.
Taigu and Bing Wang, immersed in their intense training, had long ignored the excuses of Man Yang and Leonian.
229, 350, 445, 500. Lee, I made it. This is youth.
After completing 2500 push-ups, Taigu collapsed to the ground, utterly spent, tears of exhilaration streaming down his face.
100, 200, 300, 400, 500.
Bing Wang followed closely behind, and finally finished his 2500 push-ups, collapsing to the ground completely drained.
Lee, take a rest. Go soak in the hot spring, then I'll treat you to a feast.
Seeing Bing Wang, who had not quite matched his own level, Taigu had already acknowledged him in his heart. He had become a true ninja capable of standing on his own.
All right.
The prospect of a feast and a hot spring bath instantly revived Bing Wang's spirits. After a quarter-hour rest, Taigu led Bing Wang to the hot springs. At the bathhouse, Bing Wang caught sight of Sakura Haruno and Hinata Hyuga heading toward the women's pool, and his heart fluttered with a momentary stirring. Taigu, however, remained utterly serious, and completely ignored them. As for Hinata Hyuga, she was the incarnation of Hinata Hyuga from Wolf Fort's 2nd unit, a role she played quite naturally. Sakura Haruno was Bingshi Qianxian from the Turning Flower Garden's 4th unit. During the bath, Bing Wang indulged in pleasant fantasies about that Hinata, entirely forgetting that as Rock Lee, a thicky-browed Lee, it was impossible to ever win Hinata's heart. Hinata Hyuga possessed the unique Bakugan, and with a single glance she discerned everyone's true identities, though she chose not to reveal them. Seeing Bing Wang turn into Rock Lee, she could not help but smirk. It suited him perfectly. During the bath, Hinata Hyuga openly revealed her true identity to Bingshi Qianxian. At present, only 4 organizations, Turning Flower Garden, Sheep Village, Wolf Fort, and Dawnbreak, had replaced the original characters of Konoha Village in Naruto.
But where is my leader? Only Sister Leonian has appeared.
Bingshi Qianxian couldn't help worrying about the whereabouts of the water deity Fufu. Hinata Hyuga offered her answer.
Perhaps the angel Konan of the Akatsuki is her. After all, she was the top-ranked master of ninja world in the game, and a great beauty. Conan's role is undoubtedly hers. Good.
Bingshi Qianxian's anxious heart finally settled. Having just learned the truth, she took a moment to relax before suddenly realizing the current timeline. The 4th Great Ninja War was imminent, and the stage of the Shinobi Alliance was about to begin. Yet at this very point in time, Konan had long been killed by Obito using Izanagi.
Then my leader is already gone.
Bingshi Qianxian was unable to calm herself for a long time, overcome with grief. Her most beloved leader had not survived until the Ninja War.
I'm sorry. Perhaps we should observe 3 minutes of silence for her and pray that her spirit in heaven watches over you.
Hinata Hyuga felt remorse for her earlier words, but no matter what she said, she could not undo the harsh reality. Meanwhile, in the men's bathhouse, Bing Wang waited for Taigu to finish his bath and leaving the two of them alone. He saw it as a golden opportunity. The women's pool was separated only by a wooden partition, and at its very top was a large crack, a tiny peephole. Bing Wang believed this was a mark left by his predecessors, and now it was his turn to inherit it. He approached the peephole, and saw Hinata Hyuga and Sakura Haruno in mourning. Hinata's alluring figure was so breathtaking that Bing Wang unconsciously drooled. At that very moment, Hinata Hyuga sensed Bing Wang's voyeurism, and signaled Bingshi Qianxian, who used brute force to send Bing Wang flying.
How dare you peek at my body and interrupt my mourning for the leader? That is a grave sin. You deserve a beating.
Bing Xiangxian's fist struck Bing Wang with precision, launching him straight through the roof and sending him hurtling toward the Hokage rock. At that very moment, water deity Fufu and Xiao Mingxin, who had just arrived at the village entrance, witnessed this scene unfold before their eyes. The three renowned special jonin of Konoha, upon seeing Yunbei Jinai and Xiao Nen, felt perplexed. Buji Xianjian asked strangely,
"How did she survive? What did I eat your rice? Should I not have survived?"
Suishin Fufu pouted angrily upon hearing Buji Xianjian's question.
"That's not what I meant. According to the original plot, you would have been killed by Dai Tu by now."
Buji Xianjian tried to make amends for his slip of the tongue. Yunbei Jinai, upon hearing this, pressed for his true identity.
"Which group are you from? Who are you really?"
Just as Buji Xianjian was about to reveal his identity, he saw Huitai Langda Wang attempting to ambush Suishin Fufu from behind. Buji Xianjian immediately threw a kunai with an explosive tag. The cunning Huitai Lang used intangibility to dodge, and launched a fire-style fireball technique at the group. After his intangible state ended, and his true body materialized, Huitai Langda Wang was suddenly struck in the back by a Rasengan. This sight stunned everyone present. The one who attacked Huitai Langda Wang was none other than the fourth Hokage Bofeng Shui Min.
"Am I late?"
he asked, smiling at the group. At this moment, one of the Konoha's special jonin, Jingzhu Lei Tong, upon seeing Xiao Nan and Bofeng Shui Min, was no longer surprised. He said,
"Everyone reveal your true identities. No need to hide. My real identity is Nanguang Tai Lang from Group 4 of Fando Hua Yuan. What about you?"
After Nanguang Tai Lang spoke, Buji Xianjian also revealed his identity, Cheong Tian, a booster for the child Hao Hao from Group 4 of Fando Hua Yuan.
"So we're all from the same family."
Another special jonin, Shan Chengqingyi, said with relief, and also revealed that he was Ruanming Nyo Jiang from Fando Hua Yuan.
"He is from Group 1 Huitai Langda Wang."
Suishin Fufu immediately glared at the Yuji Bo Dai Tu before her with hostility, her eyes filled with resentment, wishing she could slice Huitai Langda Wang into pieces.
"Now there are so many people from Fando Hua Yuan, but I haven't seen a single one from my Yangtze Yuan. Damn it."
Huitai Langda Wang looked at the hostile crowd and realized the situation was extremely unfavorable for him.
"I never said I'm from Fando Hua Yuan. I am from Langbao the Xiaohao. With the identity of the fourth Hokage, I mastered the timeline-shifting super strength jutsu flying thunder god technique. You'd better prepare to cling to my coattails."
Xiao Hao reassured Suishin Fufu that he would deal with Huitai Lang, since in the original story, he as the fourth Hokage Bofeng Shui Min had already defeated him.
"Xiao Hao, your abilities are ridiculously overpowered. But so what? This is my turf. You're all worthless rabble. I only want Suishin Fufu. You'd better not get in my way."
Huitai Langda Wang stated his goal, attempting to make them hand over Suishin Fufu.
"I think you're just lusting after her body. Here you can break the law and do whatever you want. Your true nature is exposed. So prepare to die."
Xiao Hao retorted rationally, also making it clear that he was now on the side of Fando Hua Yuan.
"Then there's nothing to discuss. Find no point in wasting words with you."
Huitai Langda Wang prepared to unleash a jutsu for an ever Sussex decisive battle. Huitai Langda Wang activated the jutsu.
"Susanoo."
Suishin Fufu got ready and used her signature jutsu.
"Paper dance, multiple paper spears."
Cheong Tian Di also used his jutsu.
"Ninja art, thousand needle shower."
Xiao Hao with the simplest flying thunder god mark, and a Rasengan charged directly toward Huitai Langda Wang's position. Nanguang Tai Lang also used Jingzhu Lei Tong's exclusive ninja tool, Black Blade Tachi, and charged straight ahead alongside Xiao Hao. Ruanming Nyo Jiang also used Shan Chengqingyi's signature jutsu,
Scattering Thousand Crow technique. I've seen Tuan Song stab Susanoo with a kunai, but Nanguang Tai Lang dares to stab Susanoo with a sword. I should show you what perfect defense of the Susanoo body really means."
Huitai Langda Wang, full of confidence, ignored their superficial damage and allowed them to attack freely. Ruanming Nyo Jiang's jutsu was like throwing an egg against a rock, utterly useless. Helpless, he had to leave the battlefield to the remaining 5. Nangguang Tai Lang's black blade Tachi upon stabbing the Susanoo body broke cleanly in two, leaving only a trace of blade poison to secretly erode the Susanoo body, that made Hui Tai Lang de Wang so confident. Cheong Tian Dis Jutsu dealt the same damage as poking Susanoo with a kunai, completely useless. So he also gave up attacking, and left the battlefield to the remaining 4. Seeing his attack ineffective, Nangguang Tai Lang also withdrew from the battlefield. Only 3 people remained now. The little newcomer Yunvejinai, who had been lurking without presence, also used his destruction bugs. They crawled along the soil exploiting blind spots to erode the feet of the Susanoo body. Suishin Fufu's paper jutsu multiple paper spears stabbed directly into the Susanoo body, but its power was negligible and utterly ineffective. It only made Suishin Fufu feel a bit embarrassed, so she had to withdraw from the battlefield. The real battlefield now consisted only of Yunvejinai Xiao Hao and Hui Tai Lang de Wang. Facing multiple attacks in an Unyantuo situation, even his super-strong defensive Susanoo body could not withstand the onslaught. The Rasengan attack nearly overwhelmed the Susanoo body. Seeing that Hui Tai Lang de Wang was about to lose his footing, Xiao Hao prepared to press the attack.
Kamui!
Hui Tai Lang de Wang used his special jutsu to teleport the Rasengan into the dimensional space. The time was ripe. The destruction bugs had broken through the feet of his Susanoo and burrowed inside. All the bugs secretly lurked on Hui Tai Lang de Wang's back, a visual blind spot completely unnoticed by him. Xiao Hao used the Flying Thunder God mark to flash back to the entrance of Konoha village. Yunvejinai raised his hand in his signature gesture for controlling bugs and briefly said farewell to Hui Tai Lang de Wang.
Goodbye.
Under his control, the destruction bugs devoured the Susanoo, and also consumed Hui Tai Lang de Wang's entire body. Hui Tai Lang did not even react to use his Anaji to escape, he simply returned to the real world. The pain of the bugs biting left Hui Tai Lang de Wang unable to calm down for a long time. After waking up, he still felt as if bugs were gnawing at his body.
It's all that damn Yunvejinai's fault for shattering my beautiful dream.
Hui Tai Lang de Wang immediately logged into his account on the Naruto 3994 server, intending to vent his hatred.
Strangely, there was no announcement in the game, yet the game showed it was under maintenance.
Hui Tai Lang de Wang couldn't help but feel a wave of fear. Was this real world truly real? Seeing the fallen Hui Tai Lang de Wang, Nangguang Tai Lang was terrified by Yunvejinai's presence. Fortunately, they were all from Fandohua Yuan, or else he would have been sent packing sooner or later.
What terrifying bugs!
Ruan Ning Nyo Nyo Jiang was fiercely envious of Yunvejinai, the incarnation of the little newcomer, with such fearsome power.
The crisis is over. Now we can go into the village.
Xiao Hao smiled at everyone, and also showed off his exclusive Flying Thunder God kunai in his hand. The king of soldiers on the Huiying Rock hurriedly left the place, and the damaged Huiying Rock made him realize that he had caused trouble this time. Bing Shiqiangshan and Rixiang Chutian quickly left the women's hot spring to protect their bodies, charging the compensation to Bing Wang, and then went out together to confront Bing Wang. After learning the truth, Taigu knew that such behavior by Bing Wang required punishment, namely overdraft training. Now Bing Wang not only had to pay a high compensation, but also intensify his training. At this moment Bing Wang chose to escape. He now needed to undertake an 11 mission alone to make up for the consequences he caused. Alone at the mission assignment location, he saw Village Chief Man Yangyang and Xuanhua Mingren. An 11 mission, it doesn't seem simple this time, Xuanhua Mingren said with a confident smile. At present he and Village Chief Man Yangyang beside him were also preparing to set out for this mission. Bing Wang could only agree. With him joining, they formed a 3-person team for the 11 mission, which would be a bit easier. After roughly understanding the mission, the 3 were about to set out. Just as they were on the road at the village entrance, they happened to meet Yunvejinai, little newbie water god Fufu Xiaonan Buofeng Shuimen, and Xiao Hao. These 3 people, with his Byakugan village chief Man Yangyang, had roughly confirmed each of their identities. Without saying a word, he deliberately pulled Bing Wang and Xuanhua Mingren to ignore the 3 and set off directly. Bing Wang, who hadn't exchanged a word with Buofeng Shuimen, asked village chief Man Yangyang discontentedly, on the road the 4th Huiying is still alive. Why did you just ignore him and take us away directly? Village chief Man Yangyang replied, everything is an illusion. Why take it so seriously? Is what you see really reality? This linguistic artistry caused Bing Wang's mind to go blank. His small head was filled with great confusion. Xuanhua Mingren, seeing that Man Yang seemed to know the truth, voluntarily admitted his identity. He was Nian from Fantuan Garden. Wow, so it's all fake. Then the little sister Rixiang and Xiaoying I peeked at earlier are the real girls in the game. Bing Wang recalled with lingering regret. The soft, slightly slender twin peaks of Chu Niang made him uncontrollably drool again. AI Bing Wang. Village Chief Man Yang teased inadvertently. He'll punch you to death, Bing Wang retorted angrily. He was just role-playing and caused a mess. The role he played this time was too unsatisfactory for him. Now he just wanted to be Yuzhibo's Wizhu, and win Xiao Ying's heart. Alright, though it's all role-playing, the current A-level mission is to go to Sunagakure in the Land of Wind to find Fengyingwa Ai Luo, and save them from crisis. Xuanhua Mingren, played by Nian, pulled them back to the main topic with one sentence. Rumor has it that a mechanical monster with power comparable to a tailed beast has appeared in the village, suspected to have been created in Orochimaru's laboratory base. Now we need to deal with it, because the monster is related to the symbol of my shinobi. After Nian outlined the mission, Bing Wang became somewhat hesitant. He only wanted to obtain Chu Nai in the incarnation of Bing Shiqiangshan, and his mind was completely not on the mission. Before this A-level mission was issued, Xiao Bailong, Jiao Yangyang, and Han came to Orochimaru's laboratory, and they were the instigators of this incident. The equipment full of scientific research achievements dazzled Xiao Bailong, who was curious about all the novel things around. Beside him, Jiao Yangyang obediently held Xiao Bailong's hand, looking more and more scared. What a terrifying laboratory, Jiao Yangyang commented subconsciously. Haha, next, I will proudly show you my research achievements. Follow me. Han was completely immersed in his role as Orochimaru. He led Xiao Bailong and Jiao Yangyang to the secret place where he was conducting his research. Machine Mingren. Xiao Bailong was startled at the sight. Damn, it's covered with liquid tubes all over. It feels so disgusting. This thing gives me a sense of fear. Jiao Yangyang tightened her grip on Xiao Bailong's hand, suddenly feeling scared. This is my true research achievement. Watch closely. Han confidently showcased his mechanical Mingren. After pulling out the liquid tubes inserted into its body, the mechanical Mingren's eyes opened, and it spoke mechanically. Orochimaru. Master. Command? Me. Brew tea for the three of us, Han commanded. Obeying the order, the mechanical Mingren complied. In a moment, 3 bowls of black tea appeared before everyone. Han also took a sip, savoring it carefully. The mechanical Mingren's tea brewing skills satisfied him greatly. Xiao Bailong also tasted it, and praised repeatedly, good. If I can operate it according to my own ideas, I want to build one too. Jiao Yangyang also took a small sip, and after finding it delicious, she drank it all. She admired Han, and said artificial intelligence is truly extraordinary. Orochimaru's laboratory, the boss has truly mastered it. Suddenly Han had a new idea. He wanted to make a doll. After making an excuse, he returned to his room, took out a pile of silicone products, and began to freely create. Xiao Bailong and Jiao Yangyang continued observing the bunch of experimental subjects in the laboratory, and Xiao Bailong also had a peculiar idea. Xiao Bailong, what are you doing? You can't touch that carelessly, something bad will happen, Jiao Yangyang quickly warned when she saw Xiao Bailong eager to press the red button on the mechanical Mingren. But curiosity killed the cat. Xiao Bailong was no exception. He suddenly pressed it, causing the mechanical Mingren to malfunction. The uncontrollable mechanical Mingren directly used its flight mode to fly out of Orochimaru's laboratory. On the road, it happened to encounter the passing Wufeng Shuiman, who was Xiao Hao. At this time, Xiao Hao, who had just familiarized himself with timeline control, was about to leave when the mechanical Mingren attacked him. Fortunately, he dodged the attack using the Flying Thunder God technique. Meanwhile, the mechanical Mingren gathered an energy source in its mouth, a tailed beast ball mimicking the nine-tailed Naruto, and was about to fire it at Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao also narrowly avoided the damage using a Flying Thunder God mark. The spot where he had stood was leveled by the mechanical Mingren. The terrifying explosion made Xiao Hao feel troubled. What bad luck. Why did I come to this timeline? I should have gone to the Great Ninja War period. Xiao Hao felt somewhat regretful about the crisis. but am still leaving. Goodbye, I want play with you. Am going to the period of the 4th Great Ninja War now. As Xiao Hao waved goodbye to the mechanical Mingren, he used his mastered Flying Thunder God technique to shift timelines. Confidently traveling through, he thought he had shaken off the mechanical Mingren, but little did he know that the mechanical Mingren had already followed him. During the transition, the mechanical Mingren accidentally broke a timeline, causing it to remain in Sunagakure. In the hidden sand village, the mechanical Naruto was rampaging, destroying all surrounding buildings. In order to stop it, Gaara immediately used Sand Burial Cascade. Countless fine grains of sand converged and surged toward the mechanical Naruto. The uncontrollable Naruto transformed his hands into sharp scissors and actually shredded the nearly perfect defensive sand. Witnessing this unbelievable scene, Kankuro also unleashed his puppet technique using Black Ant and Secret Black Technique Double Shot to trap the mechanical Naruto inside Black Ant, intending to slice it with the blades inside. Seeing that the mechanical Naruto had gone still inside Black Ant, Kankuro said confidently,
"Now you just stay put obediently. My puppet technique is now at its peak. There's no way you can break free."
In an instant, the mechanical Naruto burst out of Black Ant. Facing the two targets, it immediately gathered a massive energy in its mouth. That was its
Tail Beast Ball. Damn, that's a Tail Beast Ball. What is its connection to Naruto Uzumaki? Haven't the ninja from Konoha arrived yet? It's been attacking here for half an hour without a scratch. This could go on forever.
Kankuro's face changed drastically, and his confident demeanor vanished instantly.
"I'm here."
Bing Wang arrived on the battlefield first, and tested his strength by using his taijutsu against the mechanical Naruto.
Leaf Whirlwind.
That kick precisely deflected the tail beast ball that was about to be fired, allowing everyone to breathe a sigh of relief.
That kick was beautiful,
Kankuro praised.
I am enraged.
The mechanical Naruto uncontrollably regarded everyone before it as enemies to be eliminated.
It can talk.
Nan Yen, standing nearby, felt a strange sense of seeing a twin brother when he looked at the mechanical Naruto that resembled him. Its speech only made him more curious. The mechanical Naruto flashed next to Nan Yen and began to frantically absorb the Ninetales chakra from within his body. Nan Yen tried to resist its drain, but was powerless. In an instant, a large amount of Ninetales chakra was drawn out, and he collapsed unconscious.
Leaf Hard Whirlwind.
Bing Wang fiercely launched a kick aimed precisely at the mechanical Naruto, but it dodged with a flash step, and the kick landed squarely on Nan Yen's rear. The pain surged, finally bringing Nan Yen back to some awareness. He managed to speak with difficulty.
Careful, it absorbed my Ninetales chakra. It might undergo Tail Beast transformation. Let me stop it.
Village Chief Man Yan Yan assumed a stance and executed
8 trigrams empty palm.
The mechanical Naruto, hit by this technique, nearly fell apart, if not for using its tail beast cloak for defense.
What a tough opponent.
Bing Wang now intended to open the 8 gates to power up. First gate opening, gate open. Second gate rest, gate open. Third gate life, gate open. Fourth gate wound, gate open. Fifth gate do, gate open. Against the mechanical Naruto, Bing Wang directly used his ultimate move,
Front Lotus.
He struck the mechanical Naruto at supersonic speed, then bound it with bandages. After a series of kicks, yanked it up and slammed it heavily into the ground with a punch. Bing Wang's attack created a huge crater in the open area of the hidden sand village. With such power, under normal circumstances, the mechanical Naruto should have already fallen apart. Yet the mechanical Naruto remained unscathed. It swatted Bing Wang away with a palm, and instantly set its sights on Gaara, who possessed
Mazo no. If you want to hurt Gaara, you'll have to go through me.
Nan Yen stood up with difficulty, and deep within his sea of consciousness, the Ninetales once again lent him chakra beyond ordinary limits.
Wind-style Raisin Shuriken.
Nan Yen shouted his signature move. At the same time, he was secretly gathering natural energy around him to prepare for Sage Mode, intending to teach this impostor a lesson. The BGM of the Will of Fire started playing at that moment, as if Nan Yen had brought his own sound system. The mechanical Naruto was completely shattered by Nan Yen's ultimate move, but its end was not yet decided.
This is my turf. I will destroy all of you.
The mechanical Naruto's shattered body reassembled. Unlike before, it now looked exactly like the Ninetales Kurama.
This BGM is for me, isn't it?
Village Chief Man Yang said without panic in the face of the mechanical Naruto.
Even Naruto Uzumaki's ultimate move was useless. Can you do it?
Kankuro said doubtfully.
Watch this.
Village Chief Man Yang performed a series of Tai Chi movements, activated his Bikugan, and unleashed his ultimate technique.
Gentle Fist 128 palms of the 8 trigrams.
He transformed into Niji Hyuga, locked onto the mechanical Naruto, and executed the move. His perfect locking technique made everyone think that the mechanical Naruto was finally done for. After finishing the sequence, Man Yang confidently told everyone that it was dead. Nanyan, however, did not think so. To be safe, he used the Sage Mode ultimate technique.
Sage Art Super Giant Rasengan.
Gaara shared the same thought, and reasonably used a jutsu that could likely kill the mechanical Naruto.
Sand Binding Coffin.
After being hit by 3 techniques, the mechanical Naruto paused for a moment, then rose again, its body perfectly intact, reappearing before everyone. This scene shocked everyone present. Kankuro stared at it in disbelief.
How is it still alive? Who on earth invented this? It's practically invincible. Bikugan.
Village Chief Man Yang no longer took it lightly. He carefully examined its body structure, and discovered that the core mechanism of the mechanical Naruto was a button on its back. That button could control the mechanical Naruto's state. It seemed that destroying that button would render it vulnerable. Village Chief Man Yang immediately informed everyone of the weakness, and prepared a feint to draw its attention.
8 trigrams empty palm.
A long-range attack successfully diverted its attention. The mechanical Naruto flashed toward Village Chief Man Yang, exposing the button on its back to everyone. Bing Wang immediately opened the 6th gate, the Gate of View, and used the most basic leaf whirlwind at super speed to shatter the control button. The mechanical Naruto finally fell, allowing everyone to breathe a sigh of relief. The BGM of the Will of Fire stopped at that moment. This farce, triggered by a small accidental incident, was finally ended by Bing Wang's kick.
That was close. I nearly got killed by Uchiha Itachi. Good thing I know Flying Thunder God.
Shi Yangyang reappeared in the Uchiha village holding Uchiha Izumi, but this time the timeline was different. It was the period when Sasuke had defected from Konoha. The village was deserted. The once lively Uchiha clan now filled Shi Yangyang with a sense of sorrow. Shi Yangyang arrived at Sasuke's house, and placed Uchiha Izumi on his bed. He began to calmly think about what to do next. As Uchiha Izumi gradually awoke, she was startled to see Shi Yangyang's impure world reincarnation form.
Second Hokage-sama, what happened to you?
Uchiha Izumi's interruption disturbed Shi Yangyang's thoughts. He wondered whether saving her from death was right or wrong.
It's nothing,
Shi Yangyang said, feigning calm. To help Izumi understand Itachi's true intentions, he recounted the entire massacre of the Uchiha clan after a while.
I don't believe it.
Uchiha Izumi couldn't accept the reality before her. She was still immersed in the bliss of the 6th-year Tsukuyomi, as if it were the most beautiful dream she had ever had. To make her face reality, Shi Yangyang took Izumi to the burial ground of Konoha shinobi. The row of Uchiha clan names brought her to terms with the truth. It was then that her special eyes awakened, the Sharingan. In her overwhelming anguish, Izumi instinctively unleashed Amaterasu on a patch of grass before her.
What is this?
Shi Yangyang saw that Uchiha Izumi was beginning to lose control. What astonished Shi Yangyang even more was that Izumi's eyes kept evolving, from 1 Tomo to 2, then 3, finally transforming into a Mangekyo and a Rinnegan.
This can't be possible. Her potential is this immense.
Shi Yangyang felt as if he had stumbled upon a treasure. A new idea for his next move began to take shape.
Second Hokage-sama, I want to find Itachi right now.
Uchiha Izumi declared, like an angry girlfriend determined to confront Uchiha Itachi for an explanation.
Very well,
Shi Yangyang agreed. Based on his general knowledge of the Naruto plot, he recalled that at this point Itachi was still partnered with Kisame, and had only just infiltrated Konoha. The reason for Sasuke's defection was none other than Itachi's brutal grip on his neck.
You're too weak. Isn't your power still insufficient? Sasuke, my foolish little brother, only by hating me can you grow stronger.
Shi Yangyang recalled the scene. It was part of what drove Sasuke to leave. More importantly, after unleashing powerful techniques with Naruto Uzumaki on the rooftop, Sasuke felt even weaker, and resolved to find Orochimaru to gain strength. To prevent Uchiha Izumi from sinking further into grief, Shi Yangyang brought her before Uchiha Itachi and Hoshigaki Kisame.
Izumi!
Uchiha Itachi was taken aback by her appearance, his composure shaken.
So she has eyes like yours. Could she be a clansman you haven't finished off?
Hoshigaki Kisame raised Samehada and poised himself for battle.
Kisame, stop! She is my first love.
Uchiha Itachi openly acknowledged Izumi's place in his heart.
Interesting. And what about him?
Kisame pointed Samehada at Shi Yangyang.
Second Hokage Tobirama Senju in an impure world reincarnation state.
Uchiha Itachi was slightly surprised to recognize him, but quickly grew serious.
It seems he'll have to fight Kisame after all. You two can take your time catching up.
Shi Yangyang lured Kisame away, leaving only Uchiha Izumi and Uchiha Itachi.
How dare you annihilate the entire Uchiha clan? Our parents died mercilessly at your hands. You betrayed my feelings for you. Even if it was to protect Konoha, you didn't have to go this far.
Uchiha Izumi's relentless questioning filled Itachi with remorse. But as a member of Akatsuki, Itachi had to swallow his hardship for the greater good. Even in front of his first love, he could not explain everything he had done.
I'm sorry, Izumi. Everything I did was to protect Konoha. Shursui entrusted this to me,
Itachi said guiltily, seeking her forgiveness.
It's already happened. Your hands are stained with the blood of our clan. For them, I have to kill you to clear their wrongful deaths. And I must avenge my parents. Since you were the one who struck them down, I have no choice but to hunt you down.
Uchiha Izumi wept as she spoke, but quickly wiped away her tears. She made the cruel decision to redeem Uchiha Itachi, the first love who had ensnared her heart. Izumi fixed her left eye on Itachi and unleashed Amaterasu. Itachi used a substitution jutsu to vanish and appeared behind her, but the moment he moved to attack, Izumi's Rinnegan trapped him. It was a Rinnegan ocular power, imprisonment. Seeing Itachi frozen behind her, Izumi did not hesitate to drive her kunai into his body. Yet her feelings for Itachi still lingered. She did not deliver a killing blow, only lightly piercing the side of his chest. At that moment she cried, tears of disappointment for her first love. She threw herself into his embrace, pounding her weak fists against him. Her powerless blows filled Itachi with boundless guilt. The decision he had made was clearly a mistake.
Damn it! I, the mighty Hades, am actually being toyed with by this Uchiha Izumi. I really regret playing Uchiha Itachi. It's like it's all my fault.
The Uchiha Itachi before Izumi was actually Hades of Sanzu Fanshin. And Uchiha Izumi was not an NPC either. She was the leader of Feng Lin, Kien Hekken. She was now convinced by her own deeply immersive acting, effortlessly manipulating the Itachi before her. On the other battlefield, the fight between Hoshigaki Kisame and Shi Yangyang had just begun. Shi Yangyang, thoroughly familiar with Kisame's moves, skillfully evaded all his attacks. He also experimented with using Flying Thunder God's timeline shifting ability on Kisame, teleporting him back to where he had just launched his assault. Shi Yangyang exploited this advantage, easily defeating Kisame without taking damage. Kisame, refusing to accept defeat, unleashed his ultimate technique, Water Release Great Water Burst Wave.
You think you can match me in water release?
Shi Yangyang scoffed and used the same technique, Water Release Great Water Burst Wave. Kisame, inferior even with the same jutsu, was defeated. He immediately escaped using Water Release Water Clone.
It seems we should go back,
said Village Chief Man Yangyang calmly.
Alright, this A-level mission has been completed successfully. That expensive fee can finally save me.
Bing Wang breathed a sigh of relief, saying with slight joy.
As for the cost of our building damages, we will deduct it from my village. The remainder will be your reward,
said Qin Jiolong rationally.
Alright, this is what my village should do. As for this mechanical Mingren thing, let my research team study it thoroughly. That year,
he said to Ai Luo.
Alright, I'll listen to you, Mingren.
What Ai Luo's tone toward the year was full of doting. The crisis in Shine Village was resolved, but the remaining trip back to Mai was something that gave Bing Wang a headache. The accusation of Bing Wang being a peeping Tom was wildly spread by Rixiang Chutian and Bing Shiqian Xian within my village, and the title of the village's #1 lecturer was also pinned on him. At this moment Bing Wang was still unaware. It was not until he returned to the entrance of my village with Nan Yin and village chief Man Yang Yang that he was unsurprisingly mocked on the spot by Ruoming Nyo Jiang from Fantuan Garden.
Let your Shaoli, you've seen them all naked. You're very brave to do what I wouldn't even dare. Now they hate you to the bone. Their beauty has been fully captured by your eyes. A blessing we don't have you let your Shaoli.
Xiong Tiandi also chimed in. The current situation made Bing Wang so embarrassed, he wished he could disappear.
Not only that we can't enjoy it. This Let Your Shaoli is a well-known title in my village. You become famous.
Nan Guang Tang also added a word. Now Bing Wang felt ashamed of the title.
12 little strong.
Of my village, he wished he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into.
Stop it.
Bing Wang hurriedly covered his face. He couldn't show himself now.
Serves you right.
Village chief Man Yang Yang had long known that Rishiang Chutian of Langbao was not to be trifled with, and he still dared to peek at her bathing. It was simply well-deserved punishment.
A new generation of pervy sage.
Nan Yin was somewhat impressed by his courage. This shameful incident was almost comparable to what Jiraiya did back then. At the village entrance, Xiao Hao had just seen the three of them return and learned of Bing Wang's peeping incident. He knew that Bing Wang's title would likely spread far and wide. To spare him from heartbreak, he pulled Bing Wang and shifted the
timeline.
The timeline they shifted to was precisely the men's bath pool where Bing Wang was about to cause trouble. This time, before Xiao Hao could stop him, the incident happened again, and Bing Wang was once again blasted away by Bing Shiqian Xian. Xiao Hao, refusing to believe it, shifted the timeline once again. But this time, he still couldn't prevent Bing Wang's rash move. Once again, he was sent flying by Bing Shiqian Xian. This time Xiao Hao responded rationally. He decided to move the timeline forward a bit. This time it was when Bing Wang, drenched in sweat and exhausted, was suggested by Taigu to go soak in a bath. As Bing Wang was about to step into the men's bath, his back was marked by Xiao Hao using the Flying Thunder God technique. This time Xiao Hao easily took him away.
Yellow flash. Am I seeing things? Shaoli. Who on earth stole my beloved disciple?
Seeing that someone dared to kidnap Bing Wang right in front of him within my village, Taigu angrily opened the 6th gate.
Scene gate open.
Leveraging the advantage of the scene gate of the 8 gates, Taigu followed closely behind Xiao Hao. Confronted by the persistent Meikai, Xiao Hao didn't know whether what he was doing was right or wrong, but for now, he had no choice but to go with it. Xiao Hao randomly thought of a time period, and shifted both Bing Wang and himself away. Seeing that he was always one step behind in catching Xiao Hao, Taigu angrily opened the
shock gate,
the 7th gate. In that instant, Xiao Hao used the Flying Thunder God technique to shift timelines, unexpectedly bringing Bing Wang and Taigu to a time period where Shi Yangyang was present. Shi Yangyang, who was about to go see Yuzhibo Quan, and Yuzhibo Yu became vigilant upon seeing the sudden appearance of the 4th Hokage.
What Feng Shui men?
He tentatively said.
Sir, as the 4th Hokage, we are from the same village, but you appear suddenly. I can't tell now whether you are friend or foe. Daytime tiger.
Taigu didn't care who he was following the thoughts in his mind. In his mind, the 4th Hokage Bufeng Shuimin before him was a fake, and the impure world reincarnation of Qianshou Feijian, the 2nd Hokage, was just the same. He precisely aimed his signature ultimate move at them, and launched it instantly.
Water release, water formation wall.
Shi Yangyang, seeing Taige's indiscriminate action, was utterly speechless. He actually dared to doubt the identity of the impure world reincarnation of the 2nd Hokage. What the hell was he thinking?
Thank you.
Before Xiao Hao could react, he was saved by Shi Yangyang and expressed his thanks. At the same time, he rationally explained to Taigu, who had manifested as Maite Kai.
First of all, I did not kidnap your good disciple Iluaka. I was saving him. Meanwhile, Bing Wang beside him looked extremely bewildered. What good deed had I done to make the 4th Hokage save me? Did I commit some grave mistake?
Bing Wang appeared at a loss. After seeing the appearance of the 2 Hokage, Bing Wang dared not make a sound. This was a battle between genuine cage-level fighters, and he had no qualification to participate. Now Bing Wang could only wait to hear the 4th Hokage's reason for saving him, otherwise he would truly become the spark of this unexpected battle.
Seeing that Maite Kai Taige's manifestation was waiting for his answer without attacking, Xiao Hao recounted the whole story of Bing Wang becoming Lecture Xiaoli in detail. Xiao Hao exposed all of Bing Wang's inner thoughts, and even elaborated on the consequences, causing Bing Wang to quickly deny it. He hadn't done such a thing. Xiaoli said he didn't do it, and you still kidnapped him. Besides, according to the current time, the fourth Hokage should have died long ago. You fake, what else do you have to say? Take this. Taiga then targeted Xiao Hao and unleashed his Daytime Tiger ultimate move under the shock gate state. This time he'll just watch the show. It's none of my business. Why should I step in to help? Shi Yangyang decided to wait and see. Flying Thunder God Lightning Redirect. Xiao Hao used a counter skill, blocking the Daytime Tiger attack and completely rebounding it. Taiga reacted swiftly, carrying Bing Wang on his back with superhuman speed to dodge the attack he himself had launched. At the same time, feeling outmatched by the Buffing Shuimin before him, he skillfully hid in the shadows using his extraordinary speed. It seems I can't recklessly alter the timeline. Xiao Hao's good intentions had earned him 2 Daytime Tigers. He now decided to shift back. At that moment, Shi Yangyang overheard the word timeline in Xiao Hao's casual remark, and he interrupted Xiao Hao's operation. Shi Yangyang then said, I can also shift timelines. How about a partnership? I am Shi Yangyang, the leader of Group 1. I am Xiao Hao, the alternate from Wolf Fort's second squad. Xiao Hao admitted, candidly confessing his true identity. That makes things much simpler. The members organized by Yang Village and those of Wolf Fort have not yet converged. What we must do now is gather them and escort them home together. This is the only way to break the stalemate, Shi Yangyang said to Xiao Hao with a grave expression. Send them home. Do you mean you will personally kill them? Xiao Hao asked, his tone measured and rational. Yes, Shi Yangyang replied, from what I know, that is likely the only solution. Shi Yangyang's words betrayed that he had indeed sent his own people away before. So you have personally killed members of your own organization. Who was it? Xiao Hao probed cautiously. Bao Darren, Shi Yangyang answered flatly. If Yang Village loses a member like the Den, as a member of Wolf Fort, I will inevitably be sent away sooner or later. But if we follow your plan, will you simply ignore the fates of all the other organizations besides Yang Village and Wolf Fort? Xiao Hao demanded coolly. I only look after my own organization. Do I need to manage others? If they enjoy role-playing, that is their affair. I'll ask you once more, will you cooperate? Shi Yangyang laid out his true intentions and proposed collaboration. For now I can cooperate, Xiao Hao replied after a moment of deliberation, his voice steady and pragmatic. Good. This will make my work far more efficient. Shi Yangyang breathed relief, finally loosening the tension in his features. Hidden in the shadows, Taigu, who had been eavesdropping, learned that the leader was Hui Tufajian. Regret churned in his gut. He had just used Zhouhu, and now how could he possibly identify the leader? Taiga hesitated because returning required death, and he was not ready to leave. He had grown fond of the role he was playing. Maite was nearly kicked out in a climactic scene. If he was to go, he wanted it to be during the finale, to savor the burning youthful finale rather than leave prematurely and miss the experience. Besides, Taiga, Bing Wang overheard Shi Yangyang and Xia Heo's conversation and seized it like a lifeline. He could return, finally free from the accursed identity of Nongmei Shaoli. While Taiga wavered, Bing Wang plunged forward, clasping Shi Yangyang's leg and begging, I am Qinqiu Bing Wang of Wolf Fort. I don't want to be Nongmei Shaoli anymore. Send me away. I am not afraid to die. Volunteering for death, that's a first. Truly fitting of a Bing Wang. Xiao Hao muttered, regretting why he had even saved him in the first place when seeing Bing Wang's current desperation. Very well. Your wish is granted. With a single move of his so-called guile, Shi Yangyang dispatched Bing Wang, who successfully returned to the real world. I'm finally back, but that punch Shi Yangyang struck me with, the deadly pain still lingers. I already woke up, didn't I? To prove it was reality, Bing Wang quickly logged into his Huiying Rinja account. Like Hui Tang Duang, who had returned to the real world, all the games before him displayed maintenance mode. Unconvinced, Bing Wang tried to log into his mobile QQ, only to find strangely that his account would not let him in. Bing Wang stared in disbelief at the unfolding absurdity. Had this farce not yet ended?
He set the phone down, dressed in haste, slipped into his signature sneakers, and stepped out into the waking world. In that instant, he was teleported back into his room. Realizing the dream had not broken, he frantically pinched his thigh. Even though pain radiated through his body, he still could not wake. Resigned, he ceased resisting, and lay back down, deciding to return to the waking world within his dream. After all, to him, this was a dream that was nearly impossible to fully awaken from. As Bing Wang had suspected, he re-entered the earlier waking world, and his identity had shifted along with him. Xiaohao watched Bing Wang be so easily dispatched by Shi Yangyang, and could hardly believe it. Faced with Shi Yangyang's ruthlessness, Xiaohao found himself suddenly afraid of the Yang village leader. Seeing Bing Wang's fate, Taigu wasted no time. He lowered his Jingmen state to a Jingmen state, and fled swiftly from the scene. During his escape, by a twist of fate, he collided with Haiti and Qianhejiang, which broke Haida's restraint. Haiti drew out the kunai that had been lodged in his body. "I'm sorry," Haiti said, filled with remorse, as he faced Qianhejiang's weeping. "What good are apologies now? Those things have already happened and cannot be undone." Although Qianhejiang knew that Haida's avatar Yujiboyu had freed her from control, she still clung to him like a small bird in his arms, because that was what he should do. After all, in this world, he was her first love. "Quan, how can I ever atone?" Haiti asked. "Face death with equanimity. I will tell our clansmen you have atoned, their spirits will not harm you. But as your girlfriend, your first love, I cannot accept that. I want you to leave the Shao organization and travel the world with me. Never meddle in anything again, including my village." Qianhejiang offered Haiti what seemed a perfect salvation. "Perhaps you are right, but Zhuozhu will not think so. Even if I fled to the ends of the earth, he would still hunt me down. For Zhuozhu's sake, I cannot accept your request." Haiti refused Qianhejiang's beautiful plea for the sake of his younger brother Zhuozhu. "Maybe this is fate. We simply cannot be together, then why should I remain in this world?" Qianhejiang declared, picking up a kunai stained with a little blood, ready to end her life there. Yujiboyu, Haida's avatar, watched in pain, knowing he must stop her. At that crucial moment, Shi Yangyang, who had come to join them, used the Flying Thunder God technique to teleport the kunai from Qianhejiang's hand. Turning to Yujiboyu, he probed, "Given the current turn of events, you should be a member of one of the top 10 squads. Are you wolf or sheep? There's no point in continuing the act. I am Fancheng's Yuzichu, call me Haiti Darren." Haiti revealed his true identity with confidence. At that, Qianhejiang's heart shattered. She could not accept that the Yujiboyu before her was not Fancheng's leader Sui Sui. Rage and betrayal spilled from her lips. "So it turns out you are Haiti. Yuzichu is deceitful indeed to have fooled me, the leader of Feng Lin, so completely." What a Sichuan opera face changing. Xiao Hao was stunned, truly seeing two people who were each better at playing games than the other. Fancheng's. Shi Yangyang somewhat regretted hearing this answer, for in that Naruto game, the group he least favored was indeed Fancheng's team. Shi Yangyang then turned to invite Qianhejiang, saying sincerely, "Since Fancheng and I are at odds, you, the leader of Feng Lin, Qianhejiang, were saved by me. You have no reason not to cooperate with me. That being said, if I had known you were Shi Yangyang, I would rather not have been saved by you." Qianhejiang's attitude was resolute. Shi Yangyang hadn't expected his kindness to go unrewarded. It seemed he would need to suppress Feng Lin as well. "Xiao Hao, since we've already cooperated, it's time to make a decision. Help me eliminate Haiti, so we can proceed to the next step." Shi Yangyang revealed his sinister thoughts without hesitation in front of everyone. "You are so vicious. And just a Naruto-loving Yuzu chef. Lord Haiti, remember this. I fight for the Yuzu chef. I will not fall here." Haiti assumed a defensive stance. As the unique Yuzu chef in Naruto, he felt no fear towards Shi Yangyang before him. "We cooperate, but there's no need to interfere with others' organizations. You even want to exterminate them. If you do this, we can't continue cooperating." Xiao Hao decided to remain neutral. After all, the scene where Shi Yangyang mercilessly struck at Bing Wang without hesitation made Xiao Hao feel resistant towards him. "You want to eliminate him. Shouldn't I eliminate you first? Even though this is a role-playing state, I can't stand your actions. With my current strength, do you think you can take him down?" Qianhejiang now faced Shi Yangyang as if she saw a real enemy. "Even the truth can't get through yet, you two are speaking for him. You are all extremely foolish. I truly regret that none of my organization's members are here, otherwise, they would definitely respect my decision. Shi Yangyang looked at them, as if seeing a bunch of low IQ fools unable to communicate any further. Your IQ isn't that high either. Insulting the IQs of the three of us. I see you just play too many games. And you call yourself the leader of Group 1, Shi Yangyang. If I, Yuzu Chef, were the leader, I would be better than you. Hei-Ti taunted, successfully angering Shi Yangyang with his words. Since that's the case, don't blame me. They'll send you to your grand finale right now. Shi Yangyang looked at Hei-Ti, intending to send Yuzu Chef Hei-Ti to the scene where Itachi died by the sea. I remember the Sasuke vs Itachi scene too well. It'll make you bark here and die. As soon as Shi Yangyang finished speaking, he activated the Flying Thunder God technique that shifts timelines. Locking onto Hei-Ti, he went together with Hei-Ti to the scene he had just imagined. At this moment, Xiao Hao also didn't want Shi Yangyang to succeed, so he too activated the Flying Thunder God technique that shifts timelines. The doubly locked Hei-Ti was teleported by Xiao Hao to the childhood period of Itachi and Sasuke, while Shi Yangyang teleported him to the time when he used Susanoo to fight Sasuke. Because Hei-Ti was forcibly transferred to two places, this created an enormous loophole in the fake Naruto world. The good and evil sides of Hei-Ti appeared separately, the good side in childhood, and the evil side in the Susanoo period fighting Sasuke. Unfortunately, the good side appeared in childhood. The doting Hei-Ti looked at young Sasuke with eyes full of relief. Meanwhile, in the period when Susanoo fought Sasuke, the evil Hei-Ti intended to kill Uchiha Sasuke before him. With the sword of Totsuka, Hei-Ti in Susanoo state made a fatal move on Sasuke. Instead of drawing out Orochimaru inside him, he aimed the sword of Totsuka directly at Sasuke's heart. This Hei-Ti is not acting according to the plot I expected. What's going on with him? Something is abnormal. Shi Yangyang, standing aside, looked at the scene in confusion. He lit another cigarette which he had once taken from Chiu Shenglang. Soon he'll obtain the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. I Bingwang have returned again, Nizan. But now I feel something's off. Damn, is he my real brother? He wants to kill me. After turning into Sasuke, Bingwang saw Uchiha Itachi aiming to kill him, and his heart suddenly pounded wildly. In the nick of time, the unlucky Orochimaru, whose chakra had been depleted by Sasuke, suddenly appeared and blocked this lethal strike. The sword of Totsuka sealed Orochimaru once again. Han, far away in the Chunin exam period, suddenly fell ill, and was personally dispatched by Hei-Ti. Before dying, Han completed the nearly perfect silicone doll without regret. The dream ended, but Han was still immersed in the doll product, unable to come back to his senses. He decided to release one at this moment. Han naturally took out his phone, opened the browser, found his special side dish, and played his special little secret to start his performance. Han had not yet realized that this real world was also a dream. He had not truly awakened. Close call. Although the plot was slightly different, I didn't die. Orochimaru took the blow for me. At this moment, I Bingwang have finally become the king of showing off the popular character who runs through the Naruto protagonist group Ertsuzi. Bingwang can now rightfully marry and reconcile, embracing the beauty. Seeing the dying Uchiha Itachi, he suddenly had beautiful fantasies about the subsequent plot of the original work. The evil Hei-Ti with his last breath did not trigger the Easter egg ultimate move picture. Instead, he ended the Susanoo state, took out a kunai, and with difficulty ran straight towards the Uchiha Sasuke before him, who was the recently reincarnated Bingwang. Finally, under the last gasp, the kunai in his hand only stabbed Bingwang's pants, fortunately missing by about a centimeter. This sinister move almost made Bingwang lose his descendants. The evil Hei-Ti then completely disappeared. Normally, the two sides of good and evil maintain yin-yang balance. If one dies, the other also dies. But now there was a system glitch causing the good Hei-Ti to remain intact. At that time, Hei-Ti had also explicitly refused the third Hokage's order to massacre the Uchiha clan. Everything underwent a qualitative change at this moment. The original Naruto plot was completely shattered by the role-playing crowd. What replaced it was that Mappi and Gu, using the identity of Senju Hashirama, legalized pleasure quarters in Konoha village. This caused Rock Lee, one of the Konoha 12, to completely abandon his original identity and become a duck in the pleasure quarters. Meanwhile, Han's masterpiece was widely circulated across the 5 great nations. Not only that, but even in smaller countries, doll vending machines were everywhere. The local lords were quite satisfied with this research, and there was basically no negative feedback on the dolls researched by Han. The Uchiha clan members rescued by the benevolent Hades later ended the two factions in Konoha, as the dolls became mission rewards. Meanwhile, the pleasure quarters drove many female ninjas, who could not earn enough money, into prostitution. As the pleasure quarters industry grew increasingly prosperous, Mappian-Gu felt particularly gratified. He later made tremendous contributions to the development of the first Hokage, fulfilling his duties faithfully. Then he enjoyed a peaceful and happy life, eventually passing away at a ripe old age. Awakening in the Naruto world, Mappian-Gu faced his room, savoring the memories of his lifetime of role-playing, as if it were a beautiful dream. Now that he was awake, it was time to return to his old trade, to sell his cereal again. Xiao Hao led Hades away from the death timeline, and reappeared in a new era that changed everything, the brand new Four Shinobi World War. Seeing that Hades had smoothly met the King of Hell, Shi Yangyang personally transformed into the new era's Obito, in order to win over Sasuke. He told Bing-Wang everything about Uchiha Itachi's massacre of the clan. Strangely, Bing-Wang had no memory of what Shi Yangyang spoke of, and believed he was just fooling him. So Bing-Wang returned to Konoha village. After failing in his plan to deceive Sasuke, Shi Yangyang had no choice but to return to Konoha. With the precedent of turning Uchiha Izumi into Kizaruken, he decided to adjust his timeline to the era when he became the second Hokage, making it effortless to gather members of the Sheep Village organization. Without further ado, Shi Yangyang returned to the period when he was the second Hokage. Under his summons, as Hokage, only 2 Sheep Village members appeared in the Hokage's office. One of them was the teenage Uzumaki Kushina, whose true identity was Sheep Village member Hong Tailon, along with the adolescent old third Hokage, Sarutobi Hiruzen, whose true identity was Sheep Village member Z1. It seems that only you two are left in Konoha now. For the sake of the bigger picture, I must tell you the cruel reality. Shi Yangyang told Hong Tailon and Z1 that to escape the current situation they must die in order to return to reality. Hong Tailon firmly refused after hearing this. Even Z1 felt the same. Even among the Sheep Village members, apart from Bing-Wang, who accepted it calmly, not a single person would obediently follow Shi Yangyang's wishes.
Isn't this obviously asking me to die? Even if I've lived through the life of the old third, I'm in no hurry to reincarnate now. Besides, I still have a long and wonderful time before becoming the third Hokage.
Z1 rationally gave his answer that he did not want to obey Shi Yangyang.
I feel the same as Z1. You are not our leader here. You're just playing the role of the second Hokage. I don't have to obey you completely. Here I am, the mother of the protagonist Naruto. I have my role to play, you have yours. Don't bother me. Jiana.
After saying this, Hong Tailon left the Hokage's office without looking back. Z1 followed suit. Faced with the disobedience of his organization members, the helpless Shi Yangyang lit another cigarette of Chioshin Lang, and thought about Chioshin Lang. He then used his summoning order to bring the current Sarutobi Asuma to the Hokage's office.
Are you Chioshin Lang?
Shi Yangyang asked, seeing the young Sarutobi Asuma. The young Asuma answered somewhat noddily.
I am. I am a wolf, a soccer-winning wolf. I want to eat sheep, I want to eat Shi Yangyang. La 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 la.
What?
You're in a bratty state.
Shi Yangyang was a bit speechless. Attacking him now would feel like bullying a simpleton. Let him go. It seemed he still needed to find Kudo Shinichi. Shi Yangyang suddenly remembered the key figure who had once seen through the unfolding situation with him. At that moment, Kudo Shinichi appeared in the Edo Tensei form of Nagato. He should have been standing shoulder to shoulder with the Edo Tensei Uchiha Itachi, ready to fight Uzumaki Naruto and Killer Bee. Yet now there was no one beside him to support him. Alone, Kudo Shinichi instantly sensed that something was wrong.
What is happening? I am still being controlled by Yakushi Kabuto, but where is Uchiha Itachi? Why isn't he here?
Filled with doubt, Kudo Shinichi continued walking forward, uncontrollably seeking answers.
Nagato.
Naruto, in Ninetales chakra mode known as Nyannian, understood that battle was imminent. The uncontrollable Kudo Shinichi grabbed Naruto directly, and used the Preta path to absorb Nyannian's soul, intending to take it away. Fortunately, Nyannian was adept at wielding the Ninetales power. Using the Ninetales hands, he blocked Kudo Shinichi in front of him. Then the uncontrollable Kudo Shinichi used summoning jutsu to summon a three-headed dog. Seeing this, Killer Bee naturally activated his tail beast form and easily disposed of the three-headed dog with a moderately powerful tail beast ball.
Almighty pull.
Kudo Shinichi forcibly grabbed Nyanyan and Killer Bee with both hands. Holding one in each hand, he forcibly transformed Killer Bee back into human form, putting him at a disadvantage.
Almighty push.
The solid damage fully struck Nyanyan and Killer Bee.
Planetary devastation.
Kudo Shinichi began gathering meteors, sucking both Nyanyan and Killer Bee inside. To escape the crisis, a crow involuntarily spat out from Naruto's mouth. The crow possessed the power of Kodo Amatsukami. Its eyes fixed on Kudo Shinichi. After they stared at each other, Kudo Shinichi broke free from his control and actively stopped everything.
Naruto, let's cease fire. I was saved by Uchiha Shizui's Kodo Amatsukami, a jinjutsu that protects Konoha. As a result, the one controlling me from behind Yakushi Kabuto can no longer manipulate me. I am very satisfied with who you have become. You have grown, Naruto.
At this moment, Kudo Shinichi imitated Nagato's tone and kindly praised Nyanyan with a few words of commendation.
Cool Me makes an entrance, oh yeah. Naruto, what should we do with him now? Oh yeah.
Killer Bee asked Nyanyan. Still on guard against the Edo Tensei Nagato before him, he awaited Nyanyan's next move.
Senior brother joined the battlefield and saved the ninja world. The one calling himself Uchiha Madara has launched the Fourth Shinobi World War. Right now you are being used as a weapon to attack our allied shinobi forces. So it's time for you to turn the tables on them.
With his Takunijutsu, Nyanyan completely won over Kudo Shinichi. As expected of Uzumaki Naruto, the speed with which he brainwashed his senior brother was astonishing.
Alright, but I still need to make one thing clear: my true identity is Kudo Shinichi. I am not your senior brother, nor am I Nagato. In this war, I will assist the allied shinobi forces. All you need to remember is my real name. Don't forget to erect a monument for me, for in this state my soul will eventually return to the earth.
After saying this, Kudo Shinichi prepared to leave.
Don't go. Wait.
Upon learning Kudo Shinichi's identity, Nyanyan felt as if he had met a long-lost family member, for Kudo Shinichi was also a part of Fantuan Garden. At this moment, Nyanyan had so much to say to him. But he had little time left. The only thing he could do now was to reveal his true identity as Nyanyan to Kudo Shinichi, and then he vanished from the spot.
It's a shadow clone.
Killer Bee envied Nyan's Ninetails chakra, which was even greater than his own tail beast power.
He is Nyan.
After learning the true identity of Naruto Uzumaki, Kudo Shinichi felt like someone who was about to reunite with family, but had to leave before even catching up.
So he is Nyan, and you are Kudo Shinichi.
Okay, I am.
Brother Wushin.
I am still your former leader, former high-ranking member. Oh yeah. Am feeling passionate now, my little universe is about to burn. Baka Yarukuso Yuru. Killer Bee also revealed his original identity. The retired Wushin actually appeared, which shocked even Kudo Shinichi. He said to Brother Wushin, who was imitating Killer Bee perfectly.
Alright, you need to calm down. I think it's necessary to face reality. Right now you and I are in this dream. No, not exactly. I think it should be called Infinite Tsukuyami. Infinite Tsukuyami.
Brother Wushin roughly understood the role-playing in this dream was a real
Infinite Tsukuyami. The possessor of the Rinnegan projects their dojutsu onto the moon, causing everyone in the world to fall into a jinjutsu, and then they are wrapped by the divine tree, absorbing their chakra to nurture a new fruit. Those caught in the Infinite Tsukuyami enter a dream where their wishes are fulfilled. However, if not undone in time, those wrapped will turn into white zetsu, leading to the end of the world. Kudo Shinichi once again made Brother Wushin review the basic plot of Naruto. But in reality, where is there a Rinnegan wielder? And it only targets Zone 3994. So who exactly is this person? Brother Wushin asked somewhat irrationally. It's possible there is more than one person. What we need to do now is to find that person. What troubles me is that my abilities are not particularly strong yet. We need to gather allies who can turn the tide. I have no leads for now. But now it's the Fourth Shinobi World War. I have no choice but to set my sights on the 4 Hokages, who were revived by Edo Tensei. After all, the true power of cage-level fighters is undoubtedly a great help to us.
Kudo Shinichi patiently explained to Brother Wushin his understanding of how to break the situation, hoping he would fully listen.
Alright, though I don't understand what you're saying, I think you make a lot of sense.
Kudo Shinichi was basically casting pearls before swine with Brother Wushin. However, though Brother Wushin had left the game, he was at least part of an organization. For now, the situation wasn't too bad for Kudo Shinichi. Now it's time to go to the real battlefield. Kudo Shinichi in the form of Edo Tensei Nagato charged together with Brother Wushin into the heated battlefield of the Fourth Shinobi World War. In the Shinobi World War, Kakashi, who had long been killed by Hui Tailang Duang using Susanoo, transformed into Bao Darren, who should have returned to the real world. Bao Darren lost Obito Uchiha's body and regained the current Kakashi's body. Obito, who started the Shinobi World War, is now a real NPC. He once again initiated the Fourth Shinobi World War. This time on his side are only Yakushi Kabuto and Black Zetsu. Itachi Uchiha's fate was rewritten. His body, which had overused his eyes, fully recovered after treatment in Konoha. He led the Uchiha clan along with Sasuke Uchiha, transforming into an army of Susanoo, and joined the battle against the new Six Paths of Pain. The cage-level figures revived by Edo Tensei were mostly confronted by the younger generation from each village. A famous battle was Gaara vs. Raza. In short, Sun fights Father. Nien Shadow Clone used the Byakugan ability, which it shouldn't have possessed, to see the real identities of Raza and Gaara. The real identity of the Edo Tensei Raza was the former high-ranking member of the Dawn organization,
Zhong Fenxiong.
Gaara, currently in a state of being separated from the tail beast and possessing
Mama Susanoo,
had the real identity of the Zheng Wei, of the current mortal organization. The defector Zhong Fenxiong and Zheng Wei were both in the mortal organization, but they did not recognize each other's true identities, and began fighting using their current roles.
Son fights Father. It turns out to be an internal conflict within the organization. This is troublesome. I can't persuade either side. Zhong Fenxiong is controlled by Yakushi Kabuto. We must stop Kabuto now.
After thinking for a moment, Nien Shadow Clone decisively used natural energy to sense Yakushi Kabuto's location, and quickly ran over.
Sensing a powerful force rapidly approaching his location, Yakushi Kabuto had no choice but to bring out an even stronger pawn to stop Nien Shadow Clone.
Nien's main body sensed that the dispatched Shadow Clone was defeated again, but Nien obtained specific information about those enemies.
The 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist revived by Edo Tensei.
Nien was startled that they were deployed to protect his location. The Edo Tensei Madara Uchiha once again joined the battlefield. He looked at the 5 cage-level fighters like ants. But the current Madara's true identity was Hui Tailang Duang, who had been defeated by the newbie using insects.
Konoha has treated you well, so why are you still our enemy?
Tsunade looked at Hui Tailang Duang in confusion.
Oh! I don't belong to any faction. I tell you, I am the Wolf King of Group 1 Hui Tailang Duang. Now I'm going to run amok. I hate the Aburin clan. I will kill you all, destroy this damned world, and return to the true reality.
As soon as Hui Tailang Duang finished speaking, he undid his own Edo Tensei. At that moment, Nien and Bing Wang were summoned together by the Sage of Six Paths, who granted them the power of the Six Paths. Just as the Sage of Six Paths was about to tell them about the reincarnations of Indra and Ashura, and the reasons, Bing Wang, like an encyclopedia, had already recited the original plot that the sage was about to say, and briefly summarized it for him. As an NPC, the Sage of Six Paths was a bit slow to process. After thinking it over, he couldn't figure it out. How does this guy know what I was going to say next? Since he's already said it, what is there left for me to say? As the Sage of Six Paths, am I losing face like this?
Alright, in that case, go fight for the peace of the entire ninja world. My energy can only sustain until the end of your battle. My soul doesn't have much power left. Farewell.
The Sage of Six Paths NPC quickly logged off. It seemed his mission was complete.
Fight Hui Tailang Duang. Wolf Castle and Sheep Village, we were originally one family. But now I must fight for my reconciliation. Sorry, Azert Suzy, I must now protect Konoha.
Protect her. After learning Madara Uchiha's true identity, Bing Wang had to fight for the sake of his beloved. At this moment, Bing Wang was fighting for his love. The brutal war erupted once again. At this moment, it had completely devolved into a chaotic melee among organizations, some factions were locked in internal strife, while others stood united. Fufu, the water goddess of Fantuan Garden, had already gathered all the members of her organization to my village during the Fourth Shinobi World War. Furthermore, Xingwei, the Kazekage Wind Shadow of Shine Village, acting as Fanchun's cunning strategist, had located Suisui, the leader. Suisui, the fourth Raikage Thunder Shadow, had already allied with Shine Village as a member of the allied forces. Zhongwei's strategic prowess came into play, successfully summoning all members of Fanchun's organization to the Feng country. Moreover, the Lei country under Sujui's command had his trusted subordinate Qianhejiang transformed into Uchiha Quan Qianhejiang, as the leader of Fengling gathered all members to the Lei country. The two country assembled all members of Xianjun's current organization, and the leader of Xianjun had transformed himself into the elderly third Suchikage Earth Shadow Daimyo. As for the last remaining Shui country, its current fifth Mizukage Water Shadow was in truth the Gianjiang princess of Yang Village. Under her leadership, she gathered all members of Yang Village as well as those of Wolf Castle. Shi Yangyang also appeared in the Shui country in the guise of the impure world reincarnation of the second Hokage, serving as its commander. In the Hui country, Liuyan, who had originally been transformed into Tiantian, decided to defect from Mai, and once again established a new organization called Dawn of Daybreak. During this ninja war, he gathered all its members into his own Akatsuki Shao organization, transforming it into an independent group that would serve anyone who paid. As the wealthiest village among the 5 great countries, my village saw Fufu herself sell the 6 trillion exploding tags she had amassed again, and with the proceeds, she directly supported all members of Liuyan's Dawn of Daybreak organization for life. All members of the Mai organization joined my village in the name of the village. Meanwhile, after firing that shot, Lao Dahan once again transformed into Dash Yuan, and was revived by Bing Wang using Honda's Heavenly Curse Seal. Lao Da also summoned the impure world reincarnation of Meipian Ge, and the reincarnated old third Hokage Yuanfei risen. Why is the plot wrong? Where are those two? Lao Da, somewhat anxious, blurted out his catchphrase, man. Nearby Bing Wang informed him of all the antecedents regarding Shi Yangyang's transformation into Qianshou Feijian, and Xia Heo's transformation into Bufeng Shuimin. I see. That's so then. The Fourth Shinobi World War has begun. It seems it's time for me to step in and save the day. Confident Lao Dahan brought Bing Wang into the ninja battlefield. At that moment, Bing Wang had no idea what Lao Da was thinking. He wasn't the protagonist of the ninja war, so how could he possibly turn the tide? Returning to the present, faced with King Hui Tailang's provocation to destroy the 5 great countries, he even ignored Shi Yangyang's orders. Just you wait. Shi Yangyang resolved to punish him thoroughly upon returning to reality. If the protagonist doesn't show up, you'll never end this war. Play the BGM. I want to hear my theme music. As Lao Da finished speaking, he and Nanwang Taling brought out 2 vending machines in full view of everyone. At that moment, Lao Da's BGM began to play. The song "See You Again" gradually ignited the will of fire within them. Lao Dahan unashamedly displayed what he had created. His masterpiece, a robotic simulation intelligent doll. This successfully caught King Hui Tailang's attention. Upon seeing it, he called a ceasefire. What a disgusting thing, and there's even a female version. TSK. Scoffed Rishiang Chutian of Wolf Castle. Use this new invention to stop your war. After saying this, Han activated the intelligent doll he had invented. Give me the female doll, and hand over Fu Fu's body, then he'll call off this war. King Hui Talang blatantly stated his conditions before the assembled shinobi. Hand over the water goddess Fu Fu. Hand over Fu Fu. Hand over Fu Fu. Those who wished to escape the war in order to save their lives had no choice but to agree to King Hui Tailang's conditions, and chant in unison, cornering Fu Fu until she had no way out. You? Fu Fu, facing the collective demand of the 5 countries, reluctantly said to King Hui Tailang, for the sake of peace in the entire shinobi world, I can give you my body, but I want you to stop Yashir Do and all the impure world reincarnations he has sent, and send them all away in front of everyone. Only then will you be worthy of me. A bunch of minions. Your conditions are far too easy for me. Fu Fu, you are now mine, King Hui Tailangs. Ha ha ha. King Hui Tailang, now extremely excited, began an indiscriminate slaughter of the White Zetsu army, and all those reincarnated by Yao Shirdo. Wherever he went he killed them swiftly and cleanly. My dear leader, how you have suffered, sacrificing your purity for the peace of the shinobi world. How truly noble. Bingshi Qianxian gazed at Fu Fu with admiration. At this moment, the leader was the very embodiment of the blazing will of fire in her heart. Seeing this, Bing Wang hurriedly embraced Bingshi Qianxian and comforted her. Don't be afraid, baby. I'll walk this path with you. Your leader is truly extraordinary. Even I, a man, feel humbled. Fu Fu was pushed onto the high platform by the crowd. For now King Hui Tang had only obtained a promised true peace had not yet arrived. The leader of Shinju and gloating finally saw the scene he loved most. He sneered wildly. What a selfless sacrifice. But she's just a whore. Don't try to play the saint. In my opinion, she just craves his body. King Hui Tang is a man many girls can never have. What right does she have to maintain the current peace by using Conan's body? Ridiculous. The Xianjun high-ranking member continued taunting. Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang couldn't bear it any longer. He retorted, you talk as if you have no burdens. How about you give me your bodies for some fun? I love man on man. I'll conquer you and silence your foul mouths. Just a nobody, what waves can you make? Xianjun leader sneered at Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang. Even Xiaohao can't stand this spectacle. This former leader, how shameless he has become. Xiaohao used the Flying Thunder God technique, appearing as a golden flash, and slapped his former leader twice before returning to Wolf Castle. He said with disdain, have some self-awareness. The contributions she made are not for you to judge with your mouth. She sold her body for peace. If you were her, could you do the same? Absolutely ridiculous. You were once my leader, but now I think your mouth is filthy. You are not worthy of being a leader. On the battlefield the King Grey Wolf transformed into Uchiha. Obito engaged in indiscriminate slaughter, while at the center of the 5 great nations, the Immortal Lord, and the members of the Tumbling Garden exchanged sharp retorts. In the end the Immortal Lord leader was defeated, subjected to the scornful glares of the members from the other 3 nations. Deserved? The soft and cute Nyo-Chan mocked, finally breaching the Immortal Lord leader's last line of defense, and he wept. The Immortal Lord leader confessed to everyone. I was wrong, I truly deserve to die. She was so great, I am unworthy to be the leader. Why did I tarnish her name? I should tear my own mouth apart. I must atone for my sins. I will atone for my sins right now. Under the watchful eyes of many, the Immortal Lord leader took his own life. At that moment, he truly returned to reality, which felt like a terrifying nightmare forced upon him by everyone to reach a moral high ground. He saw that it was 2:00 a.m. and obediently covered himself with the blanket, anxiously returning to slumber. With the Immortal Lord leader deceased, the remaining 2 high-ranking members tried to hold the fort. The other members of the Tumbling Garden squared off against the 2 remaining high-ranking members of the Immortal Lord, engaging in fierce verbal duels. The 2 who failed in their lines of defense perished alongside the Immortal Lord leader. Death did not mean true demise, but rather a return to the real world. This is our victory for the Tumbling Garden. Now you are without a leader. Do you still dare to slander our great water goddess Fu Fu? Qingshan turned back smiling and continued to press the quaking members of the Immortal Lord organization. This inquiry shattered the morale of the leaderless Immortal Lord members, causing them to flee in fear, completely devoid of any fighting spirit. Have they really fled? Chiwan, go bite them. They were so arrogant just now, but now they are extinguished. Qingshan, embodying Inuzuka Kiba, said with a triumphant smile. What a bunch of cowards. Let my dear bugs finish you off completely. The indifferent newcomer sent out his cursed bugs towards the Immortal Lord members. In the end, under the onslaught of the newcomer's bugs, all members of the Immortal Lord completely vanished from this brand new battlefield of the 4th Great Ninja War. No wonder he has 8-pack abs. Why isn't he my other half? Newcomer. The beautiful fantasies of the water goddess Fu Fu shattered at this moment for the greater good of peace. So the only opportunity to change all this lies with my Flying Thunder God. Do you want to change the current situation? The small account from Wolf Fortress, unable to bear seeing her like this, extended a helping hand to water goddess Fu Fu. For peace, this responsibility cannot be evaded, even if it means letting the King Grey Wolf ravage my body. I am willing to selflessly dedicate myself to maintain the peace of the ninja world. This declaration from water goddess Fu Fu left everyone present feeling inadequate. She was truly magnificent. The King Grey Wolf rampaging across the battlefields of the ninja world left only a handful of remnants in his indiscriminate attacks. The battle between Middle Division Bear and the Council was swiftly concluded with a single fire release Great Fire Extinguishment from King Grey Wolf. Middle Division easily secured victory, but upon seeing this godlike man King Grey Wolf, he couldn't help but tremble with fear in the face of overwhelming power. The 7 ninja swordsmen dispatched by Yakushi Kabuto encountered King Grey Wolf, where he utilized his complete Susanoo slashing them down, with the Susanoo blade marking them with multiple seals, causing the countless reanimated pawns of Yakushi Kabuto to fall. Finally, King Grey Wolf found the location of Yakushi Kabuto himself. At that moment, Uchiha Itachi transformed into his black form, joined Kizaruken in the battle against
Yakushi Kabuto. I didn't expect my clan members would come to help me. Yakushi Kabuto, though I'm unclear of your true identity, do you not surrender yet? King Grey Wolf, your tone is strong, but Yakushi Kabuto felt no fear, for he had completed a new round of body modifications. He still had the strength to fight against King Grey Wolf now. Are you joking? I am invincible now, you are merely a pawn.
Yakushi Kabuto directly mocked King Grey Wolf.
Alright, you truly don't know who is the big boss here until you are taught a lesson.
King Grey Wolf retaliated, and they exchanged quips, neither backing down, signaling the start of a true battle.
Fire release Great Fire Extinguishment.
King Grey Wolf launched this attack directly at Yakushi Kabuto.
Water release Great Waterfall Technique.
Yakushi Kabuto wisely countered with water to extinguish the fire. This exchange resulted in neither party sustaining any injuries, but King Grey Wolf possessed more than just this one jutsu. He then used
would release Flower Tree Whirl
to launch a toxic pollen attack. Toxic pollen that could paralyze nerves surrounded Yakushi Kabuto. Inhaling it would result in widespread paralysis and fainting. For a medical ninja like Yakushi Kabuto, this was merely child's play, and he swiftly neutralized the poison using
Water Transformation Technique
to escape. After leaving the attack range of King Grey Wolf, Yakushi Kabuto instantly transformed into Sage Mode, employing the
Sage Art White Activation Technique.
Facing Yakushi Kabuto's attack, King Grey Wolf summoned what he considered his ace,
Heavenly Obstruction Starquake.
2 massive meteors forced Yakushi Kabuto to utilize his Sage Mode ninjutsu.
Sage Art Inorganic Rebirth.
Controlling a vast number of stalactites to prepare for King Grey Wolf's ultimate attack.
It seems we have no need to intervene. This battlefield does not belong to us, it belongs to them.
The black entity reasoned and quickly returned to the previous battlefield with Kizaruken.
This time Yakushi Kabuto was clearly on the defensive, almost sacrificing himself. The stalactites barely managed to withstand the speed of the falling meteors. This place will inevitably collapse. The original battlefield was in this cave. Since you couldn't handle both meteors, have you ever heard of the ninjutsu Earth Explosion Star?
King Grey Wolf, seeing Yakushi Kabuto in a passive state, continued his relentless assault, unleashing another of his powerful jutsu.
Earth Explosion Star. Gathering a multitude of stones, and the immense gravitational pull created, Yakushi Kabuto was completely enveloped in an oval-shaped stone. Now King Grey Wolf only needs to control the intensity, tightening the stone's pull, and the Yakushi Kabuto inside will be reduced to dust, losing his life completely.
However, the newly transformed Yakushi Kabuto would not comply with King Grey Wolf's wishes. He activated his extraordinary ability to reverse the situation, utilizing the newly researched forbidden technique.
Impure World Rebirth Revised. Not understanding the reason, King Grey Wolf thought it was over, but just as he was about to leave, he was struck by a simple
Shadow Snake hand,
shattering half of his body.
In the state of Impure World Rebirth, King Grey Wolf was successfully enraged by Yakushi Kabuto.
You have angered me. Who are you? I am not worthy. I am your father. I am the true victor of this war. My water goddess Fufu is not someone you can desecrate. You are unworthy.
Yakushi Kabuto had not yet revealed his identity, but his words hinted at some details. He was currently standing on the side of water goddess Fufu, and was fighting for her.
Dare to steal my woman? Do you think you're worthy?
Grey Wolf was asserting his sovereignty, his fury blazing, as he faced the apothecary, though unhesitatingly revealing his true trump card.
Spirit Technique 10 Tails.
The Grey Wolf King summoned the 10 Tails, simultaneously transforming into the 10 Tails Jinchuriki before the watchful eyes of the apothecary, Do entering Sage Mode.
With such power, do you even know what Impure World Reincarnation Revised is?
The apothecary Do showed no fear at Grey Wolf's transformation into the Ten Tails Jinchuriki, which infuriated the Grey Wolf King. He unleashed
Sage Technique Wind escaped like Fong.
Seeing Grey Wolf's incomplete body gradually recovering, the apothecary Do instantly transformed into the Impure World Reincarnated Senju Hashirama, also entering Sage mode to use
Would release Divine Tree Gate
for defense. After Grey Wolf King's attack was blocked by the Divine Tree Gate, the apothecary Do directly utilized his improved version of the exclusive sealing technique.
Ninjutsu Impure World Reincarnation Clone Technique Revised.
He transformed into 4 past Impure World Reincarnated Hokage, applying the powerful
for Red Yang formation
to suppress the Grey Wolf King.
How could you possess so many heaven-defying abilities?
Faced with this apothecary Do, the Grey Wolf King found himself in a difficult position, strongly suppressed by the formation.
Damn it! Originally, the sealing technique meant to suppress the 10 Tails was used against the Grey Wolf King. Now facing the apothecary Do, Grey Wolf had no choice but to employ his evolved Rinnegan casting Rinnetomb Border Prison. The invisible Rinnetomb clone struck out consecutively, halting the 4 past Hokage, who were casting techniques. Grey Wolf utilized the Rinnetomb to break free from the suppression.
However, at this moment, the most tragic fate was about to befall the Grey Wolf, as he was controlled by the Black Zetsu, who had been lurking on him for an unknown duration.
Damn it! I refuse to fall here.
The tenacious Grey Wolf King formed hand seals, with both hands desperately resisting the powerful controlling will of the Black Zetsu. Regrettably, the Grey Wolf King's resistance failed. Once the Black Zetsu successfully occupied his body, it used Grey Wolf's form to resurrect his powerful and magnificent mother,
Kaguya Otsutsuki.
Upon her resurrection, Kaguya, influenced by the Black Zetsu, aimed to destroy the entire ninja world. A kind mother always listens to her child. Her first target was the apothecary Do in front of her. In the face of the mighty Kaguya Otsutsuki, the apothecary Do was no match. He had to compromise, saying,
Kaguya and Lord Black Zetsu, I am merely a nameless pawn. I can assist you, just hoping to spare the lives of the beautiful girls in our Tumble Garden organization. The rest can be disregarded. That condition can be agreed upon, mother. Let him lead the way. After all, this is not yet a true battlefield of the ninja world.
The Black Zetsu agreed, and Kaguya accepted her son's suggestion. Thus, under the guidance of the apothecary Do, the war to destroy the ninja world was ignited once more. Step by step, the water goddess Fufu felt tormented within. Had she resolved everything? This feeling made her uneasy. She reinforced her original view of the Grey Wolf King until Kaguya's arrival made her realize everything had changed. He was dead. What replaced it was another terrifying war.
It's time for you ants to sleep peacefully. As nourishment for my great mother, you are unworthy of awakening.
The Black Zetsu, seeing the gathered crowd of the ninja world's great war, maliciously said, while clinging to Kaguya's side,
Kaguya.
That year, and the Soldier King immediately entered the Nine-Tails Susanoo fused mode upon witnessing the approaching great enemy, not daring to let their guard down. At this moment, Ice Forgiveness also joined the battlefield, eager to showcase the results of her training. Ice Forgiveness decisively unleashed a powerful punch filled with brute strength at Kaguya. Kaguya merely moved her fingers with both hands to completely absorb Ice Forgiveness' punch, rendering Ice Forgiveness utterly unable to take the initiative.
Don't act rashly, my dear Forgiveness,
the Soldier King said with concern.
Alright then, the next part is up to you protagonists. You'll just watch the show.
After Ice Forgiveness finished speaking, her gaze fell on the Soldier King, and that year, as they were the two main characters in the plot, who certainly wouldn't fall here.
Don't forget him here too. Facing me, the Impure World Hashirama clone elementary student, are you really not afraid?
The apothecary Do revealed his true identity, intending to become an enemy of the entire ninja world.
So it's you.
The water goddess Fufu, upon seeing this old acquaintance, couldn't help but feel surprised. However, before Kaguya, he was not a strong enemy treated like air. At least, he wouldn't target the Tumble Garden. Because that Impure World Hashirama clone was merely coveting the water goddess Fufu's body, having long submitted to her leadership. Naturally, he would unconditionally obey her requests.
Except for those from the Tumble Garden, let all of you accompany me to the grave.
The impure world Hashirama clone said earnestly to the crowd on the battlefield of the ninja world, expecting everyone to fearfully plead for mercy. Instead, he was met with endless ridicule. Konoha.
A mere elementary student, I could take you down in an instant.
Dawn of the day.
Are you trying to make us laugh to death? Have you gone crazy playing games to say such things? Have you finished your homework, elementary student? Why don't you roll back and finish it?
Sheep Village.
Where did this little calf come from? Are your teeth all in? Calling out here. Am a middle school student. Am not an elementary student. Remember that.
The impure world Hashirama clone immediately argued back angrily. Wolf Castle.
Middle school student. I see you don't even have a character, you're just a newborn.
Tumble Garden.
Don't embarrass yourself here, just get back.
The impure world Hashirama clone was scolded to the point of losing all morale, obediently rolling back to the Tumble Garden. If it weren't for the special care of the water goddess Fufu, he would have been collectively eliminated by the Tumble Garden long ago, and his fate would likely be even worse than the original Northern tragedy.
Since it's just us left, what is Mother waiting for? Use that technique Infinite Tsukuyami to put all those present in the ninja world into a deep sleep, so they can become the nourishment for your body. After all, in Mother's current condition, she cannot last long.
Mother Kagaya pampered him, and after listening to the Black Zetsu she complied.
Infinite Tsukuyami.
The original plot reappeared. All those living, including Kakashi I's forgiveness, that year, and the Soldier King, who were enveloped by the power of Susanoo and Nine-Tails mode, were indiscriminately hit by this technique, falling into the beautiful dream of Infinite Tsukuyami. It seems everyone has fallen under the Infinite Tsukuyami, and Kakashi's Sharingan is still active. Faced with such a formidable enemy, he had no choice but to remove his eye patch. You guys are still fine. Heiju expressed some surprise upon seeing the remaining four. King of Soldiers, it's time to use that move. That year whispered to the King of Soldiers, who reluctantly agreed. Ninjutsu reverse harem technique. Faced with the sudden appearance of numerous handsome men, Kagaya was momentarily flustered. At that moment, that year and the King of Soldiers struck successfully, inflicting significant damage on Kagaya. Damn it! Heiju raged at the two of them. Kagaya originally intended to treat the King of Soldiers and that year as her children, but since they were disobedient, she decided to teach them a lesson. Kagaya used rabbit hair needle to seal the movements of that year and the King of Soldiers. At this moment, Kakashi and Ice Release could move freely. Kakashi immediately activated his Mangekyo Sharingan, unafraid of the overwhelming presence of Kagaya, and boldly used Kamui to attempt to distort Kagaya's body, intending to harm her. This idea was rational, but under the boost of the God Tree's fruit and the nutrients from everyone caught in the Infinite Tsukuyami, Kagaya remained an invincible being. Just as her body was supposed to be distorted, Kagaya instantly transformed the spacetime, creating her supergravity space. The four were immediately suppressed by the overwhelming gravity, struggling to get back on their feet. Ice Release, possessing a tenacious will, gathered her anger from the past at the King of Soldiers and unleashed a superhuman punch. She was switched into position by the King of Soldiers, using the Rinnegan, suddenly appearing in front of Kagaya and shattering her body with a single blow. As Kagaya was about to recover, Ice Release immediately summoned a slug and utilized its attack skill, tongue and teeth adhesive. Just as Kagaya, having only restored her head, was about to perform another space transformation, this time to the lava space. Having avoided a fatal blow and fully restored her body, Kagaya changed her tactics, directly using 80 God's Air Strike against the four, a powerful defensive and offensive technique that only she could perform. Additive Earth Life, the King of Soldiers attempted to break her overpowering technique with burning arrows. As expected, it yielded surprising results, forcing Kagaya to again transform the space, this time into the snow space. The temperature caused everything around to freeze instantly. At that moment, that year shivered in the cold and sneezed. This Kagaya Otsutsuki has no sense of martial ethics, constantly changing spaces. That year mocked. I think the attack produced by Sakura's slug had a miraculous effect. If we execute the attack plan once more, we can perfectly defeat her. Kakashi provided the perfect plan, and everyone unanimously followed their teacher's advice, preparing to take action. Then I will take the lead. That year declared. That year executed the multiple shadow clone technique, utilizing the clones to again perform Senjutsu Magnet Release Super Large Rasengan. Facing the reckless that year, Kagaya merely extended her hands and began to absorb the mindlessly released Rasengan without limits. It's my turn now. Kakashi casually threw a seemingly insignificant kunai with explosive tag. Facing this attack, Kagaya intended to directly interrupt it with her hand. Just at that moment, the explosive tag that approached Kagaya transformed back into the King of Soldiers, who locked onto Kagaya and unleashed Amaterasu, fully igniting her body. At that moment, Sakura released the slug in place and commanded it to use tongue and teeth adhesive. Once the timing was right, the King of Soldiers used the Renegade's ability to switch places, with the slug landing all the tongue and teeth adhesive attacks squarely on Kagaya Otsutsuki. Heiju was directly eliminated by this attack, and Kagaya Otsutsuki fell at this moment. She had lost. To prevent her from reviving again, the four joined forces to use a sealing technique, completely sealing Kagaya Otsutsuki. Those who had fallen into the infinite Tsukuyomi awoke at this moment, and this brand new Four Shinobi World War was finally coming to an end. Did you forget about me? The reincarnated Hashirama continued to provoke the crowd. What awaited was a tug on the ear from the water god Fufu of the Tumbling Garden. She said to everyone, "Let me handle this little brat personally. You can all go home now. This war is over." "How do we go home? I don't want to stay here. I want to return to my real home," cried the backup member of the Tumbling Garden, Kagoro Muri, choking back tears. "This place is so great. Do you really want to go back to being a beast of burden?" "I'd rather not go back here. I am a special jonin," said soft and adorable Nyo, convinced that this was his true home. "You have to leave eventually. As for how to leave, it depends on whether you dare. As long as you want to leave, conquer yourself and end it right here. You can return to reality." "Sorry everyone, I will take the lead." Xianjiang rationally addressed the crowd, while he also voluntarily released his reincarnation state in front of everyone. Xianjiang. All the members of the sheep village cried for him, unable to believe that Xianjiang was gone just like that. Of course, Xianjiang's words also inspired some who wanted to leave. His self-sacrificial act prompted many who needed to leave to follow suit. On the battlefield after the Shinobi World War, following Xianjiang's example, most people ascended. Now only the Tumbling Garden remained a perfect whole, and the 5 who were sent off during the previous tournament suddenly radiated dazzling light. Little boy, how Moonlit Corridor Counter 4 is sail high that year. What's going on? That year felt something strange at this moment. The Emperor of Heaven, facing the departure of little boy How, felt gratified, as they shared a unique bond, and his return was at least good news for him. Is this what truly counts as the end? I'm a bit reluctant to leave. Moonlit Corridor felt a sense of nostalgia after experiencing so many shinobi wars. The sound of the Akatsuki organization reappeared, and the person who emerged was none other than the sister of Dawn, Lunyen. "Welcome to join the Akatsuki. Dedicate everything to the Akatsuki." Lunyen loudly proclaimed her organization's declaration, appearing before everyone in her true form, draped in the Akatsuki robe, which felt particularly strange to everyone. What's going on? Confused, everyone turned back to their original forms. Finally back to the original appearance. Do you dare to boast now, elementary student? Members of a certain organization launched a personal attack on the reincarnated Hashirama in his elementary school form. I was wrong. The reincarnated Hashirama immediately made a "I will be honest" and asked for forgiveness expression. "That's more like it. I forgive you. Next time keep a low profile. Don't be ungrateful," warned a member of a certain organization. "Is there really no one willing to join our organization?" Dawn's arrival. Lunyen pleaded somewhat beseechingly to the crowd. A beauty of her caliber, yet not a single member from the other organizations present was moved. "Can you help me register? I want to go." The unrepentant Hashirama spoke up again. "Scram," Lunyen replied with authority. "What, you think you're something special?" Farina stared at the unrepentant Hashirama, her gaze enough to annihilate his weak, fragile elementary schooler body. This time the unrepentant Hashirama immediately fell silent, utterly intimidated. "As the mortal world remains, never forget our original hearts. We are still Suisui people." The members of the Mortal Realm organization stood united, their hearts unwavering. Upon hearing this, Suisui herself grew excited. She immediately said happily to everyone, "When we return to reality, you'll send 100 yuan red packet in the group. Since you're all my people, don't leave.
For now, just be ready to adapt to whatever comes. Alright.
All members of the Mortal Realm organization responded in unison, a rare display of unity.
Morale is firm, let's continue protecting Konoha. We stand firmly behind Lu Xiaoyu.
At this moment, all members of the Konoha organization successfully stabilized their morale.
We want Go to Dawn's arrival. You have Lu Nian, we have Kizaruken. Maple Forest is the best organization.
All members of the Maple Forest organization reached a consensus Maple Forest was the best, and they wouldn't join Lu Nian's group.
Your answer pleases me. As a reward, Heirase again that.
Kizaruken pursed her lips and smiled, faintly imitating Mizuhara Chizura's manner, as she said, "Fight on," in Japanese. The Maple Forest members instantly became energized, as if injected with adrenaline, descending into frenzy.
How absurd!
The Sheep Village members thought they were out of their minds. This wasn't reality, what good was unity?
A bunch of idiots.
That was the unanimous opinion of the Sheep Village organization toward all other groups, except for Wolf Fortress.
Flipping Garden is the organization with the best benefits. Even if it's not the strongest in combat, we remain united even without perks. Even if we're separated, our hearts are still with the garden.
That was the shared sentiment of everyone in Flipping Garden.
Alright, it's time to end your choices. None of you choose me.
Lu Nian was now very displeased that no newcomers arrived. The sound effects of the Akatsuki organization abruptly ceased. Lu Nian was angry. With just a single glare, she made everyone present tremble.
Seriously?
At that moment, a dissatisfied organization member spoke up.
You're it. Die!
Lu Nian raised her finger and pointed. With one eye open, and the other closed, blood streamed from the sealed eye. She unleashed the technique, Amaterasu, directly at the dissatisfied member. Lu Nian precisely eliminated him, and his death, as a pawn, instilled fear of Lu Nian in everyone present.
How can you also use ninjutsu?
A confused organization member asked. Lu Nian sneered disdainfully and said,
I am the leader of Dawn's arrival, inheriting all of Uchiha Itachi's abilities. I am now the strongest boss before you. So our enemy right now is you.
An organization member seemed to understand.
Watch out. Scatter. She's a major threat.
The Sheep Village's King Pleasant Goat immediately warned everyone.
Just realized. Too late. I can use ninjutsu too.
Seeing everyone's panic, Xiao Sisi immediately unleashed
Universal Pull,
drawing a cluster of members from other organizations toward her, then instantly cast
Almighty Push.
Under Xiao Sisi's overwhelming ability, those without ninjutsu skills perished innocently at her hands.
My glorious Konoha is half gone. You deserve to die.
Lu Xiaoyu was enraged. He didn't flee, he intended to challenge Xiao Sisi alone with his ordinary human body.
Ridiculous. A mere mortal dares to challenge a god.
Xiao Sisi taunted Lu Xiaoyu, verbally igniting his fury to its peak.
It's a bit different from what I imagined, but no big deal. Leader Furina, you and the higher-ups likely know ninjutsu too. This sudden incident is probably a test of leadership.
Flipping Garden member Kudo Shinichi analyzed rationally, successfully alerting their leader Furina with these words.
Let me try.
Upon hearing this, Furina attempted her ninjutsu.
Dance of the Shikigami.
Konan's technique was successfully performed by Furina.
Then as a high-ranking member of the garden, I can put up a fight. Stop this massacre.
The unfazed Brad declared boldly against the cruel Dawn's arrival.
Dream on.
Lu Nian cast Tsukuyami on the unfazed Brad. Inside the illusion, he saw Lu Nian transform into a seductive beauty, wearing a dress, black stockings, high heels, a small whip in one hand, and a short dagger in the other.
What is this?
Trapped in Tsukuyami, the unfazed Brat couldn't move his body, and looked at Lu Nian in confusion. Lu Nian began to exert the power of her Jinjutsu. With a swift slash of her blade, 2 chops, and the unfazed Brat lost his tool of mischief. Surging pain overwhelmed him, he screamed in agony. Just as his cries peaked, Lu Nian's whip came into play, lashing his body, violently causing him unbearable torment. In reality, only a single second passed, but within Tsukuyami, it was a solid 3 days and 3 nights of torture. Upon returning to reality, the unfazed Brat collapsed to the ground. He immediately checked his tool of mischief. Still intact, thank goodness. This Lu Nian had completely eradicated any lustful fantasies he might have had.
Is that all it takes? If you want to be my man, you're not qualified.
Lu Nian taunted him gently, simultaneously launching a new assault on Flipping Garden.
Susanoo.
Lu Nian unleashed Uchiha Itachi's ultimate technique.
Lu Nian, do you want to wipe us out?
Irina, facing Lu Nian's drastic personality change, could no longer suppress the sincere friendship she once felt for her.
I'm doing this for your own good. Early ascent means early return home. What's wrong with that?
Lu Nian's expression as she looked at Flipping Garden, with Susanoo feigning salvation, only disgusted Farina. After turning evil, she truly became demonic.
From this moment on, we are completely done. If you dare harm a single person from Flipping Garden, I'll make sure all of you die with us. Since you've already committed the sin torturing my high-ranking member unfazed brat into a wreck, Lu Nian, prepare to die.
Farina gathered 600 billion explosive tags once again, this time ready to perish together with Lu Nian. Lu Xiaoyu's gaze blazed with fervor toward Xiao Sisi, and upon hearing Fondo Huayun's Kudo Shidachi speak thus, he began to prepare the ninjutsu he possessed. As Lu Xiaoyu swiftly performed hand seals ready to unleash the ninjutsu he had assumed in his role, strangely, he found himself utterly incapable of it. When he was about to close in on Xiao Sisi unleashed the Shinra Tensei, prepared specifically for him.
Damn it, if ninjutsu won't work, I'll use taijutsu.
Lu Xiaoyu was merely a centimeter away from Xiao Sisi's Shinra Tensei when he successfully executed his taijutsu. It was a technique that could open gates. The 8 gates Lu Xiaoyu instantly understood the ability he now possessed. It was perfectly suited for first gate open. Second gate rest open. Third gate life open. Fourth gate hurt open. Fifth gate limit open. Sixth gate view open. Seventh gate shock open. As the gate of shock opened, a daytime tiger struck instantly toward Xiao Sisi. Xiao Sisi hastily employed his Shinra Tensei again to defend.
I know your interval is 5 seconds, but can you withstand my second instant daytime tiger?
Lu Xiaoyu said, then fired another daytime tiger.
5, 4, 3, 2. Just one more second.
Xiao Sisi was defeated in that very last second.
What a pitiful waste of space.
Lu Xiaoyu withdrew his gate-opening state, glanced at the fallen Xiao Sisi, and felt that even using full force against such a weakling was excessive. Lu Xiaoyu's battle had concluded. Aside from him, only half of the organization's members remained, while the fight between Liuyan and Fufu, the water god, had just begun.
If your organization is willing to cooperate, you can redeem 10 people without fighting.
Xiao Mingxin once again took control of the parasitic insects, wielding the abilities of the Aburame clan. He deployed the bugs to lurk near the 10 weakest members of Dawn's Light.
Ridiculous. Our organization follows me, and I'm going to defeat you all. Simple as that. Take this.
Liuyan ignored Xiao Mingxin's threat, and directly unleashed the
Kusanagi sword. Is that all? Don't underestimate the power of the parasitic insects.
Xiao Mingxin struck back using the same tactic as before against the Wolf King. He gathered all the parasitic insects onto Liuyan Susanoo, draining all the chakra she emanated. Liuyan's attack was completely devoured by Xiao Mingxin's bugs, leaving her utterly defenseless. Panic set in as her chakra was exhausted, stripping her of any power to use jutsu. She was now a lamb awaiting slaughter.
Ha ha ha.
Mao Li Xiaolang drooled uncontrollably at the sight of Liuyan, eager to interrogate her harshly for the deaths of his comrades.
Seize her!
Fufu, the water god, commanded the organization members. Faced with the threat of 6 trillion explosive tags, another high-ranking member of Dawn's Light,
anonymous disciple,
who had never revealed his identity in the game, and thus possessed no abilities, had no choice but to lead the entire organization to surrender peacefully. Mao Li Xiaolang personally stepped forward to bind Liuyan. Gazing at her voluptuous figure, which was practically his
dream girl,
he hastily swallowed his lecherous drool.
How twisted. We Ubisoft fans are only interested in Ubisoft heroines. You fake fan, truly disgusting.
Haiti, on behalf of all Ubisoft fans, proclaimed that they would never develop feelings for a real person.
That's the spirit. This is what a true Ubisoft fan is. Long live!
A multitude of Ubisoft fans echoed the sentiment, their lively voices quickly drowning out the memory of Liuyan's brutal massacre.
Shallow!
Haiti led all the Ubisoft fans to form the Challo Army. The original organization was disbanded, and now Lord Haiti established the Challo organization.
It's not over yet. I won't let you defile me, you lecherous Ubisoft fan. Ha ha ha.
After uttering these meaningful words, Leonian lost consciousness and collapsed.
Stay alert, everyone. It's not over yet. It may have possessed someone. That thing is hidden among us, we need to root it out.
Xiao Mingxin warned everyone while remaining vigilant. As they were on guard, the reanimated Hashirama's true colors suddenly dashed out strangely. Turning to face everyone in Fondo Huayuan, he unleashed the
Sand Coffin Burial. Damn it chose this elementary school student as its host. Everyone get out of here quickly.
Xiao Mingxin alerted everyone present in the organization. The Fondo Huayuan members fled in terror. The most unfortunate were Spicy Heavenly Sai and the boy in the Sea of Flowers, who were buried under the sand.
What the hell is this thing? It can even parasitize.
Sui Sui muttered to herself in confusion.
Not sure, but to stay alive let's get away from Fondo Huayuan. Time to retreat. Let's go, my bestie Sui Sui.
Cayenne Hecken reminded her.
Alright Fufu, well leave this thing to you. We're helpless.
Sui Sui followed Cayenne Hecken's advice and left together. As for the remaining Ubisoft member,
Qishan Jianhua,
she chose not to leave. Having just become a high-ranking member of the Challo organization, she wanted to experience a battle.
Since that's the case, I also want to be a high-ranking member. Lord Haiti, I Mage Ge, and my lover Qishan Jianhua will now set foot on the battlefield of Fondo Huayuan.
Mage Ge presented his request to Haiti.
Alright. The remaining members follow Fanchen and Feng Lin. We're retreating. For this battlefield, I'll send you two as reinforcements to support them.
Haiti agreed. Seeing that the reanimated Hashirama's true colors in the body of an elementary school student had defeated two of her generals, Fufu, the water god, grew furious. She unleashed the
Dance of the Shikigami Paper God technique,
transforming the area around the reanimated Hashirama into a vast sea.
Against a possessed person, like this, submerging him in a sea of paper will force the entity out.
Unable to breathe, the reanimated Hashirama's true colors began to expel the parasitic entity. At that moment, Qishan Jianhua instantly employed the ninjutsu of Kato Dan, the
Spirit Transformation Technique,
to take control of the reanimated Hashirama's body. Now Qishan Jianhua, and the reanimated Hashirama's true colors were locked in a struggle for control over the body. Seeing Qishan Jianhua's success, Mage Ge immediately used the
would release Bright God Gate
to restrain the reanimated Hashirama's true colors.
Now's the chance,
Xiao Mingxin reminded.
Die! Daytime Tiger.
Lu Xiaoyu, seeing injustice on the road, lent a hand. He instantly opened the Gate of Shock, maximizing the Daytime Tiger's power, and struck the reanimated Hashirama's true colors precisely. The strange entity was thoroughly defeated at that moment.
No!
The roar that erupted from the reanimated Hashirama's true colors was not his own will but that of the entity. It had been completely annihilated by everyone. It's finally over, little student. I will miss you. The child, who had been unresponsive, finally came to his senses, and upon seeing the original corpse of the reanimated Jujian, he couldn't help but weep. Although he was just a primary school student, he was still part of an organization. Now it is truly an era of peace. Suisui Kizarukan and Haiti have all departed. We too should return to Mai. Shueijing Fufu glanced at the remaining group and said calmly. Are you going back? Kudo Shinichi asked calmly. It's up to you to stay or leave. For now, I just want to enjoy all this, Shueijing Fufu replied. I really can't bring myself to do it. Perhaps reality would be impossible to wake from. Let's just continue back to my Xiaminxin, advised Kudo Shinichi, while also warning everyone not to easily commit suicide. Very well. Kudo Shinichi abandoned his extreme method of imitating Xianjiang by committing suicide. The garden and the Mai organization personally escorted all members of Dawn back to my village. Inside the Mai interrogation room, Murikagoro took on the persona of Sina Yabixi and excitedly looked at that older sister Lun Yin. The more Murikagoro looked at Lun Yin, the more harmless she seemed, but that was exactly the case, so Murikagoro sent Lao to hand to bring out the torture instruments. Lun Yin's small and innocent eyes showed she had no idea what crime she had committed to be tortured. What are you doing? Lu Nian asked in terror. Murikagoro casually pulled out a strange tool, the legendary purple mood. After all this is a punishment, how could I let you enjoy it? I must discipline you properly. Murikagoro utilized the purple mood to perform a marvelous maneuver on Lu Nian, causing her to be unable to withstand it. You shameless wretch, how dare you? Use this kind of thing to punish me. I will not yield. Lu Nian howled in agony. To deal with a girl, of course, one must use unexpected methods. Though it is crude in craftsmanship, it is more than enough for you. This is the tool I carefully crafted for you. Just enjoy it, my dear Lu Nian. Murikagoro inflicted upon Lu Nian the intense love of his being a Yuzu fanatic. You? Lu Nian gritted her teeth in pain as she looked at Murikagoro. She felt more and more that Yuzu fanatics were truly terrifying. By the way, do you know the principle of a life for a life? Most of my organization's people died at your hands. Shouldn't you accept the punishment you deserve? Murikagoro swallowed his saliva, and said to Lu Nian, with a serious expression. So what? I didn't do it myself. Lu Nian could not justify the casualties of my organization members. She was at a loss, and in excruciating pain. It seems the punishment is not severe enough. Lao to give her more good stuff. Following Murikagoro's orders, Lao Dahan brought out another pile of strange tools. After seeing those strange objects, Lu Nian felt that her doom was imminent. Now she was nothing but Murikagoro's lamb to be slaughtered at his mercy to indulge in his masterpiece. Murikagoro smirked triumphantly, and began to apply those strange tools on Lu Nian at his whim. You bastard! Lu Nian suppressed her pain, and cursed Murikagoro, wishing she could kill him right now. Aren't you quite enjoying this? It seems I need to increase the intensity, and make you suffer even more. Murikagoro began to indulge himself, personally changing Lu Nian's undergarments. You pervert! It's over, I will be unclean. Lu Nian wept in pain, the sobs of a delicate woman, but her display only drove Murikagoro, the Yuzu fanatic, into further frenzy. As a Yuzu fanatic, he experienced an extreme sense of pleasure. I love this expression of yours. Whenever a great beauty like you cries, I feel like laughing, hee hee hee. Murikagoro continued torturing Lu Nian, with even harsher punishments. Finally, after 6 hours of torment, Lu Nian succumbed. She uttered 4 words, spare me, and then completely lost consciousness. Haha, I succeeded. She is now my woman. Murikagoro revealed his true colors, immediately untied Lu Nian, and carried her to his bed. That night Lu Nian was forcibly made into an unspeakable legendary partner by Murikagoro. Lu Nian was no longer pure. In the end, to atone for the great mistake she had committed, she could only marry this Yuzu fanatic, who had tortured her, which was also the greatest punishment for her. And her superior Xiao Sisi suffered an even more terrible punishment than Lu Nian. That night Lao Dahan suddenly had a great idea. He led Wanming Nyonyo Jiang and on a certain night took away Xiao Sisi's most important virginity. That was his first time. Xiao Sisi was completely transformed into a little sissy by Lao Dahan and Nyonyo Jiang. He was no longer himself. He voluntarily went to my red light district and became a popular male prostitute. Whenever Lao Dahan and Wanming Nyonyo Jiang were in a bad mood, they would call for him. After all, his service was truly exceptional. Meipian Gu was the founder of the red light district. He naturally took over that venue and eventually lived with Qishan Jianhua in my village, no longer returning to their original organization, but becoming the big boss of the pleasure quarters. Now my village was led by the respected my organization member Lu Xiaoyu, who became the 7th Hokage. Assisting Lu Xiaoyu was Nanian, who after regaining her original body changed her name to Tianai Yongkai and served as a high-ranking Hokage advisor. Suishin Fufu became a major shareholder supporting my village. She held half of the real power of the Hokage, and the daimyo enjoying a top position within the village. The Fantuan Garden she led each took their own roles. She assigned Xia Mingxin to become a teacher instructing ninja students. The Shine village was later personally led by Suisui, becoming the new 5th Kazekage. The Yanin village was ruled by Kizarukan. After the Yang village lost the 2 powerful figures Xianjiang and Hu Tailang, all power was handed over to the Wolf Castle's Q Tailang Duang. Under his leadership, the 2 organizations cowered in the Shuizhigo Wuyin village. As for the village once ruled by the Immortal Lord, it should have been leaderless, but a new organization emerged, all gathering in the Tsuchi no Kuni Yanin village. After the ultimate fierce fight of Sector 3994, and the top 10 groups descended into this false Naruto world, undergoing round after round of selection, time arrived at the 4th Ninja World War. With the end of the 4th Ninja World War, everyone finally experienced a brief period of peace. But this peace was not permanent. In the leaderless Yanin village, a new force quietly emerged, organizations from other sectors. Their arrival would shatter this hard-won tranquility. It was the 4th-ranked organization of Sector 3989 Chumin, which successfully occupied Yanin village, under the personal command of its leader Fantuan Uchiha. In order to expand Yanin village's territory, Fantuan Uchiha decided to first attack the most powerful My Ninja village. Fantuan Jiki dispatched his high-ranking member Chiofeng to begin gathering intelligence on the My Ninja village. Disguised impeccably, Chiofeng appeared, as a handsome young man, and naturally arrived at the side gate of my village. He looked around at the railings. One section was low enough for him to climb over. Agile and nimble, Chiofeng successfully sneaked over the wall, and infiltrated my village. Upon entering my village, Chiofeng marveled at how highly realistic this world was. He spotted Uncle Yao's ramen shop. He decided to pose as a customer to spy on the current state of my village. Chiofeng walked into the ramen shop, and ordered a bowl. Seeing that the person making the noodles was not the legendary Uncle Yao, but a young man, he asked,
"Did shopkeeper Yao go out on business? Why are you making the noodles?"
The young man was taken aback by the question and replied,
"I am Nyonyo Jiang, the current shopkeeper of Yao's."
The soft and cute Nyonyo Jiang sensed something amiss and asked,
"What are you expecting, the original plot?" "Then forget it. There is no Uncle Yao here. But you look quite unfamiliar. Is this your first time eating here?"
Chiofeng stammered.
"Ah. Yes. May I ask, is your noodle fully cooked?"
He was playing a mean, waiting to see how the other would react. Nyonyo Jiang, confused at first, immediately cursed.
"Eat it or leave it. You ask if it's cooked. Do you want raw noodles? If you don't eat or have no coins, then get the hell out of here. I don't serve idiots."
Chiofeng, angered by the curse and the failed joke, suppressed his fury and said,
"Calm down, I'm just a passerby customer. By the way, how long have you been running this shop? Does Mingren often come here for noodles? I want to see him."
Nyonyo Jiang replied,
"Are you talking about those years? The current Tianai Yonkai doesn't like ramen either, she prefers crossing bridge rice noodles."
Chiofeng said.
"What the heck? There's crossing bridge rice noodles. Can you make them? I want to eat too,"
Chiofeng said expectantly. Nyonyo Jiang roared,
"I'll count to 3. Get the hell out."
A nearby customer advised,
"Bro, this is a ramen shop. If you want rice noodles, go out and turn left." "Okay."
Scolded repeatedly, Chiofeng obediently left. He decided to check out the place where ninja tools were sold. Since he couldn't eat noodles, he would ask about weapons. Chiofeng arrived at the ninja tool shop, which was run by Lionian. The tools had changed drastically. The shop actually sold adult ninja tools. After entering, the scene shocked him. He couldn't help asking Lionian,
"Sis, are you sure this is a ninja tool shop? Do you really sell kunai?" "We sell adult kunai. Please use them tonight. Duck essential non-damage adult kunai, don't you want to try them?"
Liunian's eyes sparkled with gold. Liunian's eyes glittered as she stared at Chiofeng. Her intuition told her he was a big spender. Feeling creeped out, Chiofeng immediately ran out. This time he went to a flower shop. How strange, there shouldn't be anything weird in a flower shop. Chiofeng entered and saw Rishiang Chutian selling flowers. He walked behind her and observed her carefully cultivating a sprouting seedling. At that moment, Rishiang Chutian didn't notice the customer. She wore only underwear, not even an outer garment, naturally exposing herself in front of Chiofeng. Qiufeng's lips curled with instinctive desire. He swallowed saliva carefully, observing every movement of Chutian. After planting the seedling, Chutian turned to fetch water and met Qiufeng's eyes. Instantly she screamed,
"Catch the thief! A pervert staring at my body! Quick!"
Chiofeng, quick as lightning, covered her mouth and held a kunai, whispering,
"Say one more word and they'll end you here."
Unable to speak, Chutian had to acquiesce. After all, in this world, she was unarmed, and not a ninja capable of using jutsu. Seeing Chutian forced into submission, Chiofeng pressed his advantage.
"You don't need those rags. Throw them all away. I want to perfect you. Tonight you'll spend the night with me. You're shameless.
Force Chutian had no choice but to obey.
That's right.
Xiaofeng cut to the chase.
Who is the highest official in my now? How many are there? Tell me or else. You understand for your purity. You despicable scoundrel. So you're spying. But I can tell you because I don't belong here.
Rishiang Chutian showed a malicious smile, making Xiaofeng uneasy.
Are you also here to spy? Are you from District 89?
Xiaofeng asked doubtfully.
No, I'm from Wolf Castle. I'm lying low here planning to destroy all of my...
Rishiang Chutian spoke her plan without reservation.
I see. My enemy's enemy is my friend. We can cooperate. You can put your clothes on.
Xiaofeng turned serious. Hearing this, Chutian was reluctant. Turning the table, she pressed close to his ear and whispered.
No, you have to show me too.
Xiaofeng said.
Fine, since it's like this, let's be fair, and let you see all.
In an instant, Xiaofeng became just like Rishiang Chutian, and they saw everything about each other.
Okay, you suit my taste. We can become a CP.
Rishiang Chutian said, her heart wavering at the sight of the handsome Xiaofeng.
Then let me satisfy you tonight, Chutian.
Xiaofeng finished, proudly showing off his prominent APAC abs. That night at the flower shop, another couple was born in my village. The next day, Chutian told Xiaofeng everything she knew without reservation. Xiaofeng successfully obtained the intel, and returned the next day to report to his leader Fantuan Garden. Fantuan Garden addressed the organization.
We can take the initiative now. Our organization is different from others. Not only do I, the leader, and the high-ranking members know ninjutsu, but the two specially selected elites also do. Currently, just the four of us are enough to crush this tiny my village.
Fantuan Garden praised Xiaofeng.
You really can do it, kid. You even captured Rishiang Chutian's heart. Both of you merit credit for this intel. After occupying you'll be my most valued person.
Xiaofeng replied.
Thank you for your regard, leader. My contribution is small, I only gathered a little intel. As for the difficult task of occupying let them handle it. Leave it to us,
said the two elites of their team, He Wei and Jiao Lage. The rest of the Chu Min organization chimed in.
Keep it up, we believe in you.
He Wei and Jiao Lage waved without looking back, and immediately a red cloak blazed over their bodies, the chakra of the Nine Tails. They were draped in the tail beast cloak. The two sped toward the gates of Konoha village. On duty at the main gate was Nan Guantaro, who was working the night shift. In the moonlight, he was dozing off lazily, completely oblivious to the threat of enemy invasion. He Wei arrived at the main gate first. Glancing at the dozing Nan Guantaro, he considered him negligent and utterly useless. Keeping him alive served no purpose, so he decided to simply eliminate him. He Wei struck. Empowered by the tail beast cloak, his speed was so blinding that even ordinary shinobi couldn't track his movement. With a swift cut, he drove his blade into Nan Guantaro's heart. And so the former special Jonin of Konoha met his end. Jiao Lage, who arrived right after, saw the bloody scene and cautioned.
Killing such a waste doesn't make much difference. Our main objective today is to eliminate their female Hokage, and that major shareholder Suishin Fufu. Right. A waste like him dozing off, while on duty, doesn't deserve a better death. If he can't guard Konoha, he can't protect the Hokage,
He Wei remarked lightly.
Let's go.
With Jiao Lage's reminder, the two made their way to the Hokage's office. Inside the office, Tianai Yongsai, who had been up late handling village affairs, felt a mix of emotions. She truly didn't want to be in a leadership position. Too many troublesome matters fell on her shoulders, and it was excruciating. He Wei and Jiao Lage stealthily reached the window of the Hokage's office, closing in to within a mere foot of the female Hokage Tianai Yongsai. By now Tianai Yongsai was extremely drowsy. She wanted to sleep, but there were still a pile of vexing issues awaiting her resolution, preventing her from resting. She could only steal a short nap. The moment she closed her eyes, He Wei and Jiao Lage silently slipped into the Hokage's office without making a sound, leaving Tianai Yongsai completely unaware of the danger. Jiao Lage picked up a kunai and thrust it toward Tianai Yongsai. Just as the attack was about to land, Yongsai instinctively dodged the lethal strike. She immediately activated her Byakugan and warily regarded the two intruders.
Interesting. I thought the female Hokage had no strength. Turns out she was pretending to sleep.
Jiao Lage remarked, surprised by Yongsai's reaction. During their exchange, Tianai Yonkai identified the elites of Group 4 Sector 3989, Jia Lage and He Wei.
So your goal is to attack Konoha, isn't it? Elites of Group 4 from Sector 89.
She directly stated their affiliation.
Since you already know, we can't let you live.
With that, He Wei decisively attacked. Empowered by the Ninetales chakra, He Wei's attacks landed blow after blow on Tianai Yonkai. Facing such a formidable opponent, Yonkai had to skillfully employ taijutsu to counter his onslaught. After a fierce exchange of blows, He Wei and Jia Lage combined forces, transforming into the
golden and silver horns. Damn it!
Tianai Yonkai muttered, now clearly struggling. She stood firm, intending to activate Sage Mode, and surreptitiously began gathering the natural energy around her.
A mere weak woman, and with such paltry skill, still dares to dream of being Hokage.
Jia Lage taunted as he and He Wei struck simultaneously.
Sage Mode activate.
Just as the two were a mere centimeter from her, Tianai Yonkai vanished from her spot. She had used a shadow clone.
When?
He Wei couldn't believe it. She had been right there a moment ago.
When release Raisin Shuriken.
Tianai Yonkai unleashed this powerful technique behind He Wei while he was dazed. He Wei was successfully defeated. The remaining elite, Jia Lage, enraged at He Wei's state, activated his tailed beast transformation.
So you can transform into a tailed beast. Don't forget, I am the Jinchuriki of the Ninetales.
Tianai Yonkai promptly activated her Ninetales chakra mode.
Planetary Rasengan. Tail Beast Ball.
Although Jia Lage was not the official Jinchuriki of the Ninetales, the power of his tailed beast ball was not to be underestimated. Tianai Yonkai's planetary Rasengan was clearly no match for the fearsome tailed beast ball unleashed by the enraged Jia Lage. Using her Ninetales chakra mode, she dodged his attack and simultaneously employed the multiple shadow clone technique, having her clones collectively use the Great Ball Rasengan barrage. Jia Lage's tailed beast form was shattered. To defeat Tianai Yonkai, he immediately resorted to two artifacts, the 7-star sword and the purple gold gourd. Tianai Yonkai recognized these as divine artifacts, and knew she could not underestimate them.
Get in!
Jia Lage opened the purple gold gourd. A powerful suction force caused all of Tianai Yonkai's shadow clones to vanish, and her real body was instantly sucked into the gourd. Jia Lage completed his mission smoothly, quickly sealed the lid, dragged away He Wei's corpse, left a pile of familiar handwriting in the Hokage's office, and promptly retreated.
What bad luck! This place is pitch black, I can't see a thing!
Tianai Yonkai complained. In order to escape the purple gold gourd, Tianai Yonkai tried every method: Super Great Ball Rasengan Kanai with explosive tags, Raisin Shuriken Sage Mode, but every technique she released was instantly and completely devoured by the gourd. There was simply no way out.
It seems I can only wait for death. A high-ranking leader fallen like this.
Even without using ninjutsu, she couldn't escape. Tianai Yonkai had given up entirely. Jia Lage returned to the organization. He filled the purple gold gourd with a sedative, then released Tianai Yonkai and bound her completely with the divine artifact, the shackling golden rope. The Chumen leader saw this and praised him.
Well done, lad. You truly are my elite. Thank you for the praise, Chief. It's a pity about He Wei. He died at her hands. Please allow him a grand burial. I'll bury him myself. Without his help, I wouldn't have succeeded.
Jia Lage said, suppressing his grief, addressing the leader, feigning Uchiha, sincerely.
All right, I promise you. But are you sure there's no mistake?
Feigning Uchiha asked with confusion.
The 7th Hokage, how is it a woman? There was only her in the Hokage's office, and none of her high-ranking subordinates were present. She must be the Hokage. I stake my life on it.
Jia Lage answered gravely, betting his own life.
Good.
Feigning Uchiha asked no further questions. As the leader of Group 4 in Sector 89, he granted Jia Lage's request for He Wei's grand burial, and also arranged for Tianai Yonkai to be placed in his makeshift interrogation room. In the interrogation room, Tianai Yonkai gradually regained consciousness.
Let's talk, Lord Hokage,
said the one who called himself the leader of the 4th group of Sector 89, known as Reaction to Everything.
Are you there, leader?
Tianai Yonkai activated her Byakugan and instantly discerned his identity.
How strange. You possess Naruto's abilities, and can also use Hinata's Byakugan.
After speaking, Reaction to Everything carefully examined her struggling form, and those extraordinary eyes.
I really want to gouge those Bikugan out of you and make them my own.
Reaction to everything changed his tone, leaning in close to where Yonkai was confined. He stared intently at her, his hands twitching with the desire to seize her eyes. Tianai Yonkai fixed her gaze on him, her eyes burning with resentment and helpless fury. He noticed and slowly brought his lips near her ear, whispering,
"You look so adorable when you're angry."
His words made Tianai Yonkai's cheeks puff up in anger. Her adorable appearance compelled him to pinch her cheek. Tianai Yonkai bit down hard on his hand. The intense pain made him react violently, and he wrapped his other arm around her back. She still refused to let go. Reaction to everything used his free hand to undo her undergarment. She instantly released her bite.
"You shameless scoundrel.
So despicable." Tianai Yonkai suddenly became flustered and panicked.
"You bit me first, this is just my gift to you."
Reaction to everything sneered triumphantly. Tianai Yonkai ignored him, and prepared to bite off her tongue, unwilling to let this beast defile her body. But Reaction to everything sensed her intent, and immediately intervened, forcibly kissing her. The strange warmth that wandered on their tongues finally subdued Tianai Yonkai. At that moment both of them completely let go of their inhibitions. The members of the Chuumin organization, witnessing the scene, immediately withdrew, leaving only the two entwined in passion. Losing all reason, Reaction to everything loosened Tianai Yonkai's bonds, and the two engaged in fierce combat throughout the night. The next day, Reaction to everything, holding Tianai Yonkai's hand, announced to the Chuumin organization,
"She is my woman now. From this day forward, all members of the 4th group of Sector 89 are at her command."
Tianai Yonkai felt this wasn't too bad. After all, she had been alone before, now backed by a powerful organization, at least she could reap benefits. All members of Chuumin tacitly accepted Tianai Yonkai as the leader's woman and cheered together.
"To express my sincerity, I will personally go to Konoha with Yonkai to announce this joyous news. Now I am the man of the Hokage too."
Reaction to everything declared with pride. Meanwhile in Konoha, due to Tianai Yonkai's disappearance, the village had been placed under level 3 alert since the previous day. The disappearance of a high-ranking member made Lu Xiaoyu, the 7th Hokage, deeply regretful. If he hadn't shirked his duties and dumped all the hard work on her, this wouldn't have happened.
"Send every member who can use ninjutsu to find Tianai Yonkai and bring her back."
Lu Xiaoyu smashed his desk in the office, unable to focus on work. Just then Tianai Yonkai, in Reaction to everything, arrived at Konoha's gate. She confessed the truth to him.
"I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not the Hokage. I'm merely a high-ranking official assisting the Hokage." "No matter. The law that does the bet you made still hold."
Reaction to everything set his gaze sharp as he stared at the man.
"Forgive my poor judgment, Chief. My head is yours to take at any time."
Galaga immediately knelt, awaiting Reaction to everything's orders obediently.
"Good. Keep your head for now. Although Yonkai isn't the Hokage, I am the leader. It's still acceptable to have the leader's woman. For now we must ally with Konoha, conquer other nations, and achieve great things."
Reaction to everything revealed his grand ambition, causing Galaga to kowtow in shame and beg for forgiveness. Reaction to everything ordered Galaga back to his post, then walked hand in hand with Yonkai through Konoha's main gate. At the main gate, a rookie, who was about to leave the village to search for Yonkai, saw a large group of strangers approaching and asked calmly,
"Yongsai, what are these people you brought for?"
Tianai Yonkai recounted the entire story truthfully.
"Sector 89.
The rookie immediately thought of the war zone, frowning with some resignation.
"What must come will come. Now it's the war zone's turn. In that case, come on in."
The rookie granted them entry, and used his parasitic insects to send a coded signal ordering those lurking in the shadows to retreat immediately. The Chuumin organization entered Konoha smoothly, and the leader of the 4th group, Reaction to everything, immediately met with Lu Xiaoyu alongside Yonkai. In the Hokage's office, Lu Xiaoyu was both relieved and amused to see Yonkai return unharmed. He said to Reaction to everything,
"You are a leader in your own right. I understand your desire to occupy Konoha. Since you two are already together to show Konoha's sincerity, you should be wed soon." "Agreed. For Yonkai's sake, I will defend Konoha with my life. Meanwhile, for intelligence gathering, I think we can send the allied 3rd group to take down the place where the Sheep Village and Wolf Fortress reside."
Reaction to everything's words tempted Lu Xiaoyu with the urge to wage war.
We are in an era of peace. Will war finally be unleashed?
Lu Xiaoyu fell into deep thought. After a brief hesitation, he finally gave the order.
Attack the village hidden in the midst of the water country.
Thus in Konoha reaction to everything summoned their allied third group. The leader of the third group of Sector 89, No More Good Nights, led all members of Wind over bamboo snow, and traveled for over a day before arriving at Konoha. Lu Xiaoyu welcomed them warmly. With the support of the third group of Sector 89, the Wolf Fortress and Sheep Village faced the crisis of total annihilation. Lu Xiaoyu dispatched Buffing Sinan and Muri Kagoro to act together. Reaction to everything sent his only elite ninja Galaga. No More Good Nights sent two top-tier female ninjas with striking looks. One was her proud elite subordinate Si Shui, the other was the organization's only ninjutsu user Qian Dai. The water god Fufu sent Xiaomingxin. The six formed the elite squad, and set out each leading members of their respective organizations. Before departure, Tianai Yonkai, in reaction to everything, hastily got married in Konoha. Yonkai remained in the village, as the acting Hokage overseeing all affairs. To ensure Yankai's safety, reaction to everything decided to stay in Konoha, and share the tedious tasks she found cumbersome. Apart from him, water god Fufu, No More Good Nights, and Lu Xiaoyu all personally set foot on the front lines of the punitive expedition against the village hidden in the midst of the water country. In the land of water, Hidden Mist Village, the Wolf Fortress and Sheep Village were locked in internal strife, now divided into two factions. One faction was the ruling King Qiu Tailang of the Wolf Fortress, while the other was Xiao Bai Lang, who had assumed the role of the new leader of the Sheep Village. They were now in a stage of irreconcilable conflict. To expand his influence, King Qiu Tailang secretly allied with the organization Dawn of Day, which was stirring in the Hidden Leaf Village, and also swayed Xioxixi, a high-ranking member of the Akatsuki. Little did he know Xioxis's body had long been under the control of Wanming Nyonyo Sauce. He outwardly agreed to King Qiu Tailang's proposal, but behind the scenes, he reported everything to Wanming Nyonyo Sauce. Thanks to this betrayal, Wanming Nyonyo Sauce intensified the Hidden Leaf Village's desire to invade the Land of Water's Hidden Mist Village. With the backing of Zones 89's third and fourth groups, it was a timely boon. In this battle, the Hidden Leaf Village had an overwhelming advantage. The Wolf Fortress and Sheep Village stood no chance. After several days of marching, the Grand Army from the Hidden Leaf Village had arrived at their gates. Leading the vanguard was the elite Galag, who used the purple gold gourd to absorb several guards stationed outside the Hidden Mist Village. A bunch of insignificant minnows. Is this what they call the first and second groups of Zone 94? Galag taunted. They seem like a worthless lot. Should we slaughter the whole town? Qian Dai asked coldly, looking at her leader for further instructions. Wait a little longer. Let Galag lead the charge. If they can't even handle this elite, then this place will be our territory. Galag took on the heavy responsibility, advancing as the vanguard, and using the purple gold gourd to absorb every member he encountered. Those who were unarmed and incapable of ninjutsu were all sucked in, awaiting death. News of this soon reached King Qiu Tailang. He immediately dispatched his current high-ranking officer Guxin Lang to confront Galag. By then Galag had grown arrogant, absorbing everyone he saw until he came across Guxin Lang, who stood completely still against the powerful suction of the purple gold gourd. Galag had finally met his first worthy opponent. Are you asking for death? Guxin Lang stared at Galag, uttering a threat. He wielded the twin blades Samahata, and pinpointing Galag's position, charged forward instantly. With this initial move, Guxin Lang seized the advantage. Without hesitation, he activated the ninja sword technique Samahata Blood Mist Blade Art Bone Extraction, using the split blades to shoot several light spikes into Galag's joints, immobilizing him. Then, while Galag was trapped, Guxin Lang pressed his advantage. He shattered the purple gold gourd with Samahata, and with a single hand seal delivered a fatal blow, water release water Fong bullet. Thus Galag was swiftly dealt with by Guxin Lang. Seeing the large army following Galag, Guxin Lang found it troublesome. He noticed familiar and unfamiliar faces gathering and asked Lu Xiaoyu, what do you mean by this? No special meaning. You should surrender the Land of Water, Lu Xiaoyu replied coldly. Meanwhile, during their conversation, Qian Dai acted on her own. Galag was just cannon fodder. If you defeated cannon fodder, it only proves you're cannon fodder too. Gone, Qian Dai whispered into Guxin Lang's ear as she moved. Her words echoed, forcing him to stay vigilant. Boil release skilled mist technique Qian Dai unleashed her jutsu immediately followed by a second lava release melting apparition technique. Guxin Lang could only defend with water release water formation wall, but unfortunately, he placed the defensive jutsu behind Qian Dai's attack, and thus her second technique struck him perfectly. The burns from the lava release were irreversible. Guxin Lang escaped using the substitution technique, but suffered severe burns. He had to report to his leader. A pathetic opponent. My beloved is not such a waste, Qian Dai taunted after Guxin Lang fled. At that moment, the people rescued from the purple gold gourd immediately surrendered. Facing powerful external enemies, these ordinary folk, who were only trying to survive had no choice but to make this decision. Guxin Lang fled desperately, arriving before King Qiu Tailang in no time. What's the matter, rushing in panic? King Qiu Tailang was still enjoying himself leisurely. They've attacked? Guxin Lang gasped heavily, finally forcing out 4 words. What do you mean? Did Xiao Bai Lang attack again? King Qiu Tailang asked in confusion. No. Guxin Lang paused, then continued. The Hidden Leaf Village brought reinforcements. A host of powerful enemies have all attacked. Their intent is to occupy our territory. What? King Qiu Tailang was stunned. Chief, what now? I've been crippled by a female ninja, Guxin Lang said resentfully. What else can we do? It seems they're well prepared. Even if we fight back, it's futile. We'll have to surrender. King Qiu Tailang made the most rational decision. This is how you handle the situation as chief. You've disappointed me. Guxin Lang's heart grew cold at his answer. Guxin Lang took his own life right in front of him, causing King Qiu Tailang to feel remorse. My most capable subordinate is gone. It seems the Land of Water's Hidden Mist Village will henceforth belong entirely to the Hidden Leaf. King Qiu Tailang immediately ordered a white flag raised, and led all members of the Wolf Fortress out to surrender. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai Lang sensed the changes in the village. Upon hearing the news, he laughed triumphantly. It seems this organization of my own is not so great after all. When it comes down to it, they still need dear old dad to step in. Xiao Bai Lang had reached an agreement with a mysterious organization waiting for this very turn of events. The mysterious organization immediately dispatched their most powerful fighter, who stepped alone into the battlefield against the Hidden Leaf's invasion. Qian Dai was stunned to see the man approaching. Recognizing his identity, she warned everyone he's a member of Zone 3990's first group, and the top-ranked fighter Ai Luo Xinghe. Zone 90. Lu Xiaoyu was also startled by the powerful enemy. You know who I am, and you still dare to invade. Scram. Ai Luo Xinghe roared at the crowd with imposing presence. Retreat. The various organizations dared not advance another step in his presence. Ai Luo Xinghe sneered arrogantly, just a bunch of bullies who prey on the weak. It seems I have to step in after all. Mao Li Xiaowu Lang defied orders. Unafraid of the powerful enemy, he launched an attack on Ai Luo Xinghe. And your attacks are nothing but a mere tickle to me. Ai Luo Xinghe allowed Morikagoro to strike freely, waiting to eliminate him once he exhausted all his skills. Little did he know Morikagoro's ability was precisely the heaven-defying, mountain-shattering strike, the power of Hyuga Niji from the Ninja World War, whose will he had perfectly inherited. When Ai Luo Xinghe attempted to counter, he discovered that all his acupoints had been sealed. Morikagoro unleashed the ultimate technique of Hyuga Niji from the Ninja World War. Gentle Fist Technique Final Form. After a single strike, Ai Luo Xinghe fell, unable to resist. The others changed their plan to retreat. Since he's already dead, then no retreat. Attack. Our current target, the entire Land of Water. Xiao Bai Lang and the mysterious organization were still awaiting the good news from Ai Luo Xinghe. Unexpectedly, Qiu Sheng Lang, unable to defeat Qian Dai, immediately reported the situation to Xiao Bai Lang. Ai Luo Xinghe has fallen. What? My great general from Tushan is gone. The mysterious organization also revealed its true identity. It was the Tushan group from Zone 3990, and the speaker was the Tushan leader. Sure, Bai. No wonder you're called a man of failure. The general you sent is nothing but a failure as well. Qiu Sheng Lang taunted from the side. You? Enraged by Qiu Sheng Lang's sarcasm, the Tushan leader immediately terminated their alliance. In that case, find another partner. Xiao Bai Lang also replied coldly to Shi Bai. Watch your mouth. If not for the fact that you're also from another zone,
we wouldn't have cooperated.
After finishing his words, the Tushan leader led his members away. Just then, they collided with the organization dispatched by Konoha. No matter how the Tushan leader tried to explain, the organization from Konoha did not believe a single word.
Do we have to fight? We're a group from Zone 3990.
The Tushan leader said with a headache.
I've already eliminated your top-ranked fighter. Why should I care what zone you're from? Now I fight for Leonian and Konoha. I'll slay gods and Buddhas who stand in my way. Since you colluded with the sheep village, do you think you can walk away unscathed?
After speaking, Morikagoro assumed a stance ready to strike at any moment. This unwavering confidence made the Tushan members dare not engage. With Ibito Uchiha as a precedent, no one risked making a move fearing they would lose their lives.
Since battle is inevitable, let me end this fight.
The Tushan leader made his final decision, intending to bear the burden alone.
Leader, go!
All the Tushan members silently cheered him on.
Even the top-ranked fighter was my defeated opponent. What can you do? Take this.
Morikagoro struck with confidence.
8 trigrams empty palm.
The Tushan leader was no pushover. He instantly dodged the attack and retaliated.
Explosion release impact.
That was Kara's jutsu. Morikagoro was startled and caught in a combo. He quickly used a defensive technique.
8 trigrams palms revolving heaven.
He stopped the follow-up attack and even reflected the strike back. The Tushan leader used the defensive technique.
Explosion release defense technique.
To withstand the rebound. After their exchange, Morikagoro's chakra was nearly depleted. He had only one move left and was panting heavily. He would decide the battle in one final blow. The Tushan leader, lucky to have struck later, still had plenty of chakra left. Morikagoro had exhausted most of his chakra, defeating their top-ranked fighter, and was now barely able to fight.
It seems I'm the one to finish you. Prepare to die.
Seeing the opportune moment, the Tushan leader unleashed his ultimate technique.
Explosion release landmine fist.
Morikagoro attempted to use revolving heaven, but due to insufficient chakra it lasted merely 3 seconds before his chakra ran out. Once revolving heaven broke, Morikagoro was struck by the Tushan leader's ultimate attack. Xiaomingxin, still feeling fraternal bonds with him, and unwilling to let him disappoint Leonian, intervened secretly.
Secret technique insect jades.
The parasitic insects devoured the Tushan leader, absorbing the chakra from his ultimate technique. At the same time, all the insects attached themselves to him. Without a moment's hesitation, Xiaomingxin ordered the insects to consume him entirely. Xiaomingxin saved Morikagoro's life, but mercilessly killed their leader.
The leader is gone!
The Tushan members couldn't believe the truth. Now they were like headless flies, lost and uncertain.
We surrender.
The members handed over all their personal weapons, and raised a white flag showing their sincerity to Lu Xiaoyu. At the same time, Lu Xiaoyu warned Xiaomingxin.
Cruelty is not acceptable. Next time, show mercy. Okay.
Xiaomingxin knew that even if he acted in secret, this technique would reveal it was him. Konoha had once again taken in a leaderless organization. They sent Morikagoro to incorporate them, and he agreed, integrating the entire Tushan group into the Dawn of Dawn. The sheep village was now in dire straits with no way out. For a sliver of hope, Xiao Bai Lang led his people to follow Wolf Fortress' example, and surrendered with a white flag. Lu Xiaoyu was not unreasonable. She took all the sheep village members under her command. Wolf Fortress and sheep village finally became one entity. With the addition of external organizations from zones 3989 and 3990, Konoha was now the most powerful organization. Lu Xiaoyu led everyone back to Konoha, leaving the remaining 2 nations to the organizations from zones 89 and 90. The war should have ended here, but with the influx of warzone organizations, this territorial invasion continued. In the peaceful and tranquil Konoha village, in order to unify all members of Zone 3994,
Zone Group Summit
was convened in the Konoha Plaza. All those present were members of Zone 3994. The representatives qualified to speak at the summit were the original leaders of each group. Xiao Bai Lang also earned the right to speak, while Qiutai Lang De Wang missed the opportunity, because Xiao Bai Lang represented both the Sheep Village and Wolf Fortress. Suishin Fufu represented Fantasy Garden. Lu Xiaoyu represented Konoha. Sui represented the Mortal Realm. Xianhe Jiang represented Fingling Haiti represented the newly established Yuzu Chef organization.
Chalo.
Seeing everyone had arrived, Lu Xiaoyu began his speech solemnly.
Hello everyone, I am Lu Xiaoyu, leader of the Konoha organization and the current Hokage. The situation is grim. For everyone's safety, I had to call this meeting.
The audience erupted in warm applause. 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 Applause.
Ahem, due to the arrival of the war zone, no one's place is particularly safe. This concerns the lives of all our members. For survival, we must unite. I have decided to have everyone stay in Konoha to defend against invasions from other zones. I have concluded my speech. I am all ears for any suggestions from the leaders present. I have a proposal.
Kai Hiraken spoke up. Lu Xiaoyu listened attentively.
Is death really the ultimate destination? I want everyone to try the method that Shi Yanyan used to take his own life. I don't want to shrink away from reality anymore, I want to go back.
Lu Xiaoyu felt a chill at her words, fearing not the return, but whether he could go back after losing his life here. This was a question everyone wanted to think about, but dared not voice, yet Kai Hiraken brought it up. Xiao Bai Lang countered her dangerous statement, saying,
I disagree with your method. Has anyone considered whether Shi Yanyan's blind actions along with those who left with him truly returned? Why would they return? They wouldn't share the good news with everyone. After returning, they would definitely find a way to inform us. Therefore, Kai Hiraken's idea is absolutely wrong and should not be considered.
Xiao Bai Lang's words made those who value their lives once again safeguard their own bodies. However, one member took Kai Hiraken's words to heart. The member of the Fantuan organization,
Cloud Cat Geo,
promised everyone,
I will do everything I can to notify everyone of the good news. When I successfully return, let my name serve as the signal of our return.
Ghana. Cloud Cat Geo was a true man. He emulated Shi Yanyan and took his own life right there.
So tragic.
Lu Xiaoyu helplessly watched this irreversible situation unfold. Kai Hiraken's few words directly led to a life being lost, showcasing her terrifying ability to sway hearts. To ensure everyone's safety, Lu Xiaoyu decided to imprison Kai Hiraken in the Konoha jail. As this farce came to a close, Cloud Cat Geo's body was also buried in Konoha. The conference continued, and it was now the turn of Water God Fufu to speak. Not knowing what to say, she solemnly addressed everyone.
Do not attempt to trample on your own lives. Even in this illusory world of ninjas, life is a precious thing. We must learn to cherish it. The arrival of the war zone is not to be feared. As Xiaoyu said, we must put aside our preconceived notions of the game and unite. A man should strive to be the strongest like a rookie, and a woman should possess the spirit of leading thousands like Sui Sui. Even in death one should perish in a thrilling battle of ninjas, only then does life hold meaning. That concludes my speech. Thank you all for listening.
After Water God Fufu finished speaking, the crowd erupted in cheers. The thunderous applause rang out once more.
Clap, clap, clap.
Now it was Sui Sui's turn to speak. She felt a bit flustered by Water God Fufu's praise. Was she really that strong? She was a little nervous.
Huh? Ahem. I am Sui Sui, the leader of Fantuan. It is an honor to participate in this conference, but I have only one thing to say regarding the thoughts of the leaders present. Peace has not yet arrived. Comrades still need to work hard. For a bright future, let us unite together.
After Sui Sui finished speaking, her little face turned a rosy pink. This was quite adorable, and then it was Haida's turn. Hades stood up with a serious expression and publicly confessed to a virtual character named
Sonyu Maru.
His confession was,
I am Kanji's dog. Chalo.
With each phrase followed by a catchphrase aside from Yuzu Chef, who understood and clapped. The rest of the attendees looked on, with blank expressions, exclaiming in unison,
Yuzu Chef is really a goose heart.
Lu Xiaoyu forced herself to ask Haiti.
Yuzu Chef leader Haiti, do you have anything to say to everyone? Any suggestions regarding the response plan for the war zone's arrival? What good ideas do you have?
Haiti paid no mind to this, and replied with his Yuzu Chef.
Chalo.
Lu Xiaoyu immediately ordered the arrest of all Yuzu Chefs. This conference was of great importance, and they had come sincerely to cause chaos. After locking up the Yuzu Chefs, the conference finally reached its conclusion. Due to a unanimous discussion result, all members of Zone 3994 decided to stay in Konoha and collectively resist the invasion of the war zone. Meanwhile, organizations from the war zone began to flood in. Among them, organizations 91, 92, 93 along with 95 and 96 engaged in fierce battles to seize the empty city of Sunagakure. This ultimately led to heavy casualties in Zone 95, nearly wiping them out. Zones 91 and 92 formed a temporary alliance, while 96 became an independent organization fiercely resisting their two formidable foes. In the end, Zone 92 was annihilated by 96, turning Sunagakure into a battleground for 91 and 96. Since Zone 91 was an early organization, it naturally had the advantage. Zone 96 had lost half its members. For survival, they united into a large organization preparing to defect to Konoha. Zone 91 successfully took over Sunagakure, while organizations following 89 descended upon the land of waters Kirigakure, and like Konoha formed large groups to resist the later invading Organization 90. Both sides engaged in fierce combat, ultimately leading to Zone 89 slaughtering a large number of Zone 90's members. The war concluded, leaving Zone 90 with only a handful of members. Currently, even if each war zone occupied an entire country, they were not satisfied. They all yearned to invade Konoha. The remaining members of Zone 90 numbered only 6. They traveled thousands of miles just to defect to Konoha. But their true aim was to secretly eliminate everyone in Konoha. The naive Lu Xiaoyu unconditionally trusted these last 6 remnants of Zone 90, generously allowing them to stay. However, that night, when he left them, would become his biggest regret. In a single night, flames soared into the sky, and Konoha was destroyed by these 6 individuals, with all its inhabitants perishing in the inferno. The lazy Nanguang Teru in one night left Konoha with only himself remaining. As the protector of Konoha, he could not face the others, and emulated Shi Yangyang's actions, taking his own life to join everyone. The 6 from Zone 90 had succeeded. Konoha was now entirely theirs. Yet the war in the war zones persisted. In the end, only Zone 89 survived, and its remaining members began to fight among themselves. An endless war continued until the very end. Only 2 individuals remained in Zone 89, 1 male and 1 female. They were none other than the vicious female antagonist of Zone 89 and East from Zone 89. They developed feelings for one another in the final moments of this war, and eventually married, and had children in this illusory world of ninjas living out the most fictitious life. This farce finally came to a complete end, and everyone gradually awoke. I paused, stretched lazily, stood up, and clearly saw the familiar surroundings. Only then did I realize that everything that had just happened was merely a long and dull dream.
Don't move recklessly. You shouldn't be engaging in strenuous activities.
The nurse's warning voice reached my ears, stirring a sense of dissatisfaction within me. I had no choice but to comply, picking up the self-written draft of complaints, and feeling a pang of emotion.
At least in that game there were joys, anger, sorrows, and pleasures, but the time I have left is truly running out.
Upon seeing the draft, the nurse sternly inquired.
To pass the time you write a bunch of useless things. Your condition is severe now. You should write something meaningful. Can this serve as a will?
I gave an awkward smile, and after the nurse left with the replaced medication, I picked up my phone and opened Naruto. I logged back into the account of Water God Farina. The World and War Zone chat suddenly erupted. The uncanny sensation. Their words precisely described the dreams they had. Unbelievably, everyone's dreams were interconnected. In disbelief, I saw a flood of similar posts in both the War Zone and World channels. Still doubtful, I opened the Naruto organization's QQ group. The dream was confirmed. Everyone in the organization shared this profound memory. At the same time, I saw the little rookie complaining about Nanguang Taro.
You actually neglected your duty as a guard. And that Lu Xiaoyu was such a genius. In just one night, everything burned to ashes. I won't forget the feeling of being scorched to death. Hurry up and log in so I can torment you, or my hatred won't be appeased.
I casually sent a Farina sticker, but suddenly my hands moved uncontrollably, and the phone slipped from my grasp, crashing to the floor. An overwhelming sense of agony swept over me. Was death truly approaching? My vision dimmed, and I collapsed unconscious onto the hospital bed. At XXX Hospital Ward 306, the nurse arrived for the scheduled medication change. Seeing my critical condition, she immediately contacted the head nurse, and I was rushed to the ICU. Inside the intensive care unit, I felt as if I were holding an angel's hand. I struggled desperately to open my eyes, yearning to see the angel's face. When my vision cleared, I saw a familiar and tender face, our eyes meeting. She was my angel. She was exactly my favorite Naruto character, Angel Konan. At this moment my life was finally coming to an end. With great difficulty, I reached out my hand, silently pleading for Angel Konan to take me to heaven. But I had no strength left. I lost consciousness once more. Start CPR immediately, the doctors urged urgently, as the heart monitor's line turned into a long flat streak.
First CPR attempt failed. Second CPR attempt failed. Third CPR attempt failed.
With no other options, the doctor resorted to the defibrillator. If this failed, the doctor would immediately dispatch a nurse to have the family sign the documents, the death certificate. My parents were heartbroken. How could such a young girl leave the old to mourn the young? Fortunately, the doctor finally revived me using the defibrillator. But I remained unresponsive, sinking into a prolonged coma. The doctor somberly informed my parents.
Her life is saved, but her condition, she could die at any moment. Her current state is no different from a vegetative state. The only way to awaken her is to stimulate her with what she treasures most, but it's risky. Overstimulation could lead to complete death.
With those heavy words, the doctor left. Only my parents remained in the ward, tormented by my illness. My father distanced himself from my mother, stating,
"Our daughter is like this now. Your responsibility is far greater than mine. You bear the consequences alone."
He left without looking back, leaving my mother standing in bewilderment. She wept loudly, filled with regret. She had wanted to try driving, but she mistook the brake for the accelerator. The accident severely injured our daughter, who was in the back seat. Had she not been rushed to the hospital, she would have died at the scene. Seeing the consequences, my mother was overwhelmed with guilt. When she spotted my handwritten draft of complaints about the first chapter of Naruto, she burst into tears. She should have had a bright future. But her future was entirely placed within the game. To escape responsibility, my mother wiped away her tears, abandoned me in the ward, and vanished without a trace overnight. Only a few days' worth of room fees remained in the ward, barely keeping me alive. But my life was ebbing away, though miracles always come. Those keyboard warriors, who had maliciously attacked me in the district group. To expose me, they began to dig deep into the water god Farina account. Learning that I was in the ICU, those keyboard warriors, with a shred of conscience, posted everything about me online. When this critical information was released in the district group, Fantuan Garden launched a race against time to save their leader's life. After learning the full details, Little Rookie immediately took leave, boarded a plane, and after a 2-hour flight rushed directly to my ward. Little Rookie did not hesitate. He paid for the next month's hospitalization fees. Over the following month, he took meticulous care of me, and soon the garden members also arrived. This was an emotion that transcended the game, stepping into reality. Though indescribable, such kindness was wondrous. Honorably, after a month of my tenuous existence, my hand twitched. Little Rookie quickly grasped my hand. Seeing my condition, he showed no surprise. He made a promise to me.
"Leader, I will wait for you to wake up. After all, you called me a tough guy. If you wake up now, you can touch my abs for a lifetime."
Although I was in a vegetative state, I heard every word. Despite only minor movements in my tiny hand, I struggled to control my senses, expressing my intense emotions. My eyes grew moist. Seeing this, Little Rookie continued.
"If you can truly wake up, will you be my woman? And for a lifetime."
I was deeply moved. With great difficulty, I managed to utter a single word.
"Yes."
Little Rookie was ecstatic, immediately calling for the nurses and doctors. The doctors were astonished. They couldn't believe I had emerged from the vegetative state. It was a miracle in medical history. As I gradually recovered, the doctors and nurses conducted a comprehensive examination and discovered that the severe illness within me had completely healed.
Impossible.
The doctor couldn't believe it. Where had things gone wrong? Shouldn't this be the case? Had his medical skills reached the pinnacle? But only I knew the truth. It was my angel lady Konan who entrusted me with her intact heart in my dream. Otherwise, I wouldn't have completely escaped the grip of the disease. I responded to Little Rookie's promise.
"Rookie, from now on we are the best CP."
After becoming a couple in that hospital room, Having lost everything, I resolved to pursue my own happiness. I accompanied Xiaomingxin all the way to the city, where he resided, embarking upon an entirely new life. Many years later, Xiaomingxin and I, residing in his city, grew restless with our circumstances. Ultimately, we embraced a blissful life as a romantic couple embarking on a global journey of happiness. In a pitch-black room where I could see nothing, I fumbled through the darkness, sensing something coiling around me. A sudden tap on my back made me whirl around, but all I saw was a massive shadow looming before me. I instinctively groped for my pocket. I found a lighter to illuminate the scene, and in its flame I saw the shadow, a corpse dangling with blood streaming from its 7 orifices. Terrified, I screamed. Suddenly it was daybreak, and I woke up. It had all been a nightmare. Fufu, time to eat, a familiar voice called to me. I couldn't see her face, but I obeyed her words, and finished my meal quietly. Fufu, time for school, the gentle voice urged, and I complied. I shouldered my backpack and left, walking along the familiar path until I reached school. Then, without warning, I found myself standing beside a seat at the back. The teacher asked me a question I couldn't answer. When I remained silent, he kept me standing and called on someone else. A familiar dread washed over me. I couldn't speak, forced to listen as he continued his lecture. I wanted to resist, to break free, but the teacher's face twisted into the most terrifying monster I could imagine. Before I could answer, he opened his gaping maw and swallowed me whole. I woke up again. Something felt wrong. The scene shifted once more. I had become a ninja, a hero among ninjas. I was Naruto Uzumaki during Pain's invasion. Before me, Pain coldly murdered Hinata. Rage consumed me. The Ninetales chakra flooded my consciousness, and I began to transform. Unconsciously, I attacked Pain wildly. He evaded repeatedly, then unleashed his ultimate technique, Shibaku Tensei. Trapped in the massive sphere, lost and confused, I was lured by the Ninetales to tear open the seal. Minato Namikaze appeared and halted me with his hand. He was my father. After a brief reunion, anger overwhelmed me, and I struck him, igniting a true resolve to fight. I regained control, entering Sage mode. I used the multiple shadow clone jutsu as a feint, while my real body, wielding a massive Rasengan, struck Pain from behind, catching him off guard. I ended him. This time, I sensed Nagato through natural energy and confronted him. After a heated debate, Nagato used the outer path, Samsara of Heavenly Life technique, and met his end. I met Konan again. She was like an angel, gentle and understanding. As Naruto, I felt a special bond with her. She became my best senior sister. Our relationship was neither distant nor close. After living through Naruto's life, I returned to reality. Finally truly awake, I watched time flow, the day feeling fresh. It was a northern winter day. Snowflakes drifted outside. It was snowing. I hurried out to admire the beautiful snowy scene, thrilled at the thought of building a snowman with friends. But it was just a fantasy. I was alone now, a solitary adult living and working by myself. Aside from rest, I had no freedom. Today happened to be my day off. The roads were slippery with snow, so after enjoying the view, I curled up indoors. Though a girl, I loved action-packed anime. I opened my tablet in my 1200 yen a month rented room and binge-watched Naruto Shippuden. The timeline reached the 5 Kage summit, where Obito Uchiha, disguised as Toby, burst into the meeting. After all the preliminary tasks, he stood alone and declared the 4th Great Ninja War. Excited, I grabbed my popcorn, eagerly anticipating what came next. Knock, knock, knock. A knock at the door dashed my hopes. It was the landlord collecting rent. Time to pay the rent, Xiao. I sighed, handed over my last bit of money, and gave up watching. I needed to find a part-time job. Work was available, but for survival and the future, this tiny amount wasn't enough. I had to take extra jobs on holidays just to support myself. And now I was a single girl. Plenty chased after me, but none satisfied me. The landlord's interruption ruined my mood. I dusted off my old computer and searched for part-time jobs online. I needed something I could do from home, something to pass the time. I browsed several job sites. What suited me was either coaching, gaming, companion, customer service, writing, or live streaming. After sifting through many useless options, I finally settled on writing. I needed a title and a theme. Since I'd been watching Naruto, why not write a narrative-type story? I also had a mobile game account, though I wasn't deeply familiar with it. Still, I could give it a try. The game's clan system was interesting. Why not borrow that concept for the novel? The opening would surely please everyone. At that time, I hadn't figured out how to start or what to write. Then came that night. It was Saturday, and the Naruto mobile game had a fortress battle event. By chance, I clashed with Clans 1 and 2 after helping Clan 3 seize a fort. When the plan failed, the leader of Clan 1 added me to a 4-person chat and began to criticize me. That night was sleepless as I fought back with sharp words until dawn. The next day, inspiration for my writing finally took shape. I decided to vent my frustrations from the argument in the first chapter. The title, Naruto's Clan War. Since it was sparked by the game's clan conflict, the name fit. I let my creativity flow and wrote 3 chapters that Sunday. Thus, a novice female writer fond of Naruto fan fiction was born on Fantia Free Fiction. It was after finishing this novel, after an indeterminate stretch of days and nights. November 15th, midnight. Haiti today's answer, Shafong. Piaofeling posted a screenshot of his Naruto fighting title interface. Everything showed him as China's #1. Piaofeling, that was from before. Piaofeling continued ever since I changed to female. Piaofeling shared a screenshot of his Shadow Rank Tier 1 duel arena, and there was no follow-up. Narrator: no one paid attention to Piaofeling. 0009 Haiti phone link quit another one. Chuanchue unbelievable. Haiti, what do you mean unbelievable? Chuanchue, didn't you say another one left? Haiti, yes, the account still has a Geoblade. Chuanchue, once the leader leaves nobody plays right. Haiti. Haiti, when did the leader leave? Chuanchue, my mistake. Haiti Chinha. Chuanchue, yes. Haiti, oh, I don't know what's going on. Chuanchue, isn't that the original leader? Haiti, he even asked me to open a new server. No, Huainan was originally his. Chuanchue, oh. At that moment, Han posted an image of a game character Uchiha Sasuke from the Ninja's Path available for 3,588 gold coins. Han, I must get one next week. Haiti, I can't afford it. Haiti, I don't even have 1,000. Thus the night passed. 0726. Zaya Minx and everyone wake up. P. Chuanchue sent a playful image of a streamer merged as Killer B and Uchiha Obito. Haiti posted a panda face sticker reading, "Cannot laugh." Chuanchue replied to hide his earlier remark. Haiti, I don't even have 1,000. Chuanchue with a joking sticker said, I do. Zaya Minxon advised, don't get it, it's not worth it. Zaya Minxon, Haiti, I'm the leader. Haiti responded with angry stickers and spam furious emoticons. Haiti then posted an image of the Naruto Mobile Games limited time event Ninja's Path exploration mission. 5 characters each needed to explore 3 items valuable to themselves. Haiti completed it quickly. Haiti got it. Chuanchue replied to Zaya Minxon's warning, I know, I'm going for the white one. Haiti posted a screenshot of Han's in-game message that read, "Fire off 2 first." Nearby no one replied to him. Haiti then posted an image showing a successful defensive result in the ranked match. Meanwhile, Haiti took advantage of no one checking in, and checked in himself. He was first. The time reached 8:41 a.m. Xiongyu sent a WeChat conversation, I am Linger. A hello Suzhou Chen Ling. B Xiao family Xiao Yen. A are you sick? Delete it. End of image. Haiti saw the image and chimed in. Haiti said, sure, see you in sure how? Haiti Xiongyu. Xiongyu replied with a flush face sticker. At 1047 Shiguang Hen Yumo forwarded a chat log. The content read, Qingjing, a guy at school slipped a tube into someone's water cup. The police came and tested our DNA one by one. Qingjing sent a video. Its content matched his description, an unusual liquid in the cup. Qingjing continued, unbelievable. Someone put it in the girl's cup. I'm stunned. Yuan's Ziyud Feng urged investigate again and report brother. Qingjing, fine, no problem, I'll look into it myself. Kakafi, I equipped national server Li Yuan Feng, none other but you. Qingjing said speechlessly, we were eating in the cafeteria when they called me for a blood draw. Yuan's Ziyud Feng said matter-of-factly, haha, it's outrageous, but we're no longer surprised. Qingjing, first time eating melon, and it happens at my own school. Kakafi, I were they university students? Qingjing, yes. CSCSCIO, I can only say that's badass. Rain incredible. Jin concluded as expected all college students are idiots. The chat log ended. Shiguanghen Yumo joked, was that Yunyo Jiang? Haiti posted a prank link unsure who might fall for it. He withdrew it after noticing but Haiti had already clicked. Haiti posted every time I fall for it it's always different. Haiti posted a text sticker that read feeling crushed. Time reached 1104. Zaya Minkson uploaded a video of the English teacher showing Naruto Shippuden on the classroom screen, and proudly declared only the English teacher gets me. Haiti then shared an image from another game Uchiha featuring the character Onamaru Kunitsuna. He had bought a skin for Onamaru Kunitsuna, and as a Yuzu fan proudly flaunted what he believed was an expensive skin to the Naruto group. Chuanchue, familiar with that type of game, envied the expensive price, and remarked rich people. Haiti sent a joyful spinning sticker, and revealed the skin's price 3,780 points. Chuanchue added, but this one is really handsome. Haiti said with some helplessness, I can only buy it for this account. Chuanchue boasted not as good as my butterfly knife. Haiti posted an image showing his main account had been banned for 15 days, for unknown reasons. Chuanchue puzzle typed a question mark, and asked Haiti do both your accounts use the same avatar. Zaya Minkson mentioned a long username Yujo Chabdawudi Nylon Junction. Zaya Minkson replied to Chuanchue 3. Haiti posted an image of buying a claw knife in Uchiha. Haiti joked to Chuanchue is there a possibility? Chuanchue 7, implying he had 7 accounts. Chuanchue expressed his amazement in 2 words awesome. Haiti Zaya Minkson 6 accounts 1 avatar. Chuanchue unwilling to concede said you really are rich. Haiti sighed Chuanchue my main account was banned so I had to use a small account to buy it, our points are purchased with real money. Zaya Minkson teased Haiti about the number 7 Ren 7 a pun implying a bot. Chuanchue asked did you buy cheat in Haiti? Haiti no. Chuanchue that's cool. Haiti replied simply it's personal preference. Haiti added if I could switch to the young blade I would have changed to the young blade already. Zaya Minkson seeing through Haiti's Yuzufan intent said I know. Xiongyu asked why Haiti's main account had not appeared. Haiti unwilling said banned. Haiti sent the panda face sticker again, with the words cannot smile. Xiongyu sent a try not to laugh sticker, a clear taunt. Fantuan Garden chat group status, as of November 15th. Haiti I made a typo. Xiaomingxin what's the intel? Haiti daily answer. Haiti also sent a panda face sticker with 3 big characters, not serious. Xiaomingxin commented on all of Haiti's alt accounts and summarized. 6 pads of pain awesome. Haiti being a Yuzu fan happily sent a picture of his favorite character Songyu. Xiaomingxin having a Naruto mission requirement then said, who can take me through 35 secret realm runs? Yao Yi Chu Lai Suishin Fufu. I can only say, kill me with 1 sword. With a pout sticker. Haiti spoke incredulously. 35 times. Meanwhile Haiti also prepared to help Xiaomingxin saying, Wade 96 is currently leading a team. Let me see if he can take you. Xiaomingxin then asked, what time? I need to go eat. Haiti then said, go ahead he's taking team members now. Xiaomingxin being lazy said to Haiti, I'll give you my account. Can you farm it for me later? Haiti immediately sent a red hot sticker and said, no time. Xiaomingxin sent a crying sticker and said, alright then. At 1154 Shiguanghen Yumo said, level 110 what do you think? Xiongyu sent a sad sticker and blessed, wishing you get it. Then Xiongyu sent a text sticker with the words, tears wet the wahaha from now on no more laugh haha. Shiguanghen Yumo sent a very honest don't bully me sticker and then said to Xiongyu, will you take me? Xiongyu somewhat dejectedly said, I will. Shiguanghen Yumo then sent an extreme spray sticker. At 1219 Ruanming Nayunyajang sent a picture of his account main interface, which revealed that he was just a bit of experience away from level 110. Upon seeing this, I replied to Ruanming Nayunyajang, you'll reach level 110 tomorrow just in time for Saturday and Sunday. At the same time I sent a big fool dog head sticker. Ruanming Nayunyajang then sent a picture of Dharma from Honor of Kings. He also attached a line of Dharma's dialogue. If the road is impassable use your fists to open it. Xiongyu reminded, Wait until evening to collect the ramen, then you'll roughly reach it.
Ruoming na Yunyajang sent a
Milk Dragon Wobble
sticker and said to Cheongyu pleadingly,
take me through the group raid. See if he can reach 110 tonight. Cheongyu sent an angry sticker. Ruoming na Yunyajang said angrily,
it's making my teeth itch.
Ruoming na Yunyajang continued,
I already claimed 50 stamina from Xi and it's still a bit short.
Xiao Mingxin reminded.
There's also evening stamina.
Hai Danulia sent a crossfire picture of a gun AWM Miao Kai. At the same time, Hai Danulia Ruoming na Yunyajang. Ruoming na Yunyajang replied, okay. Chuan Shui sent a Naruto monthly card, which showed that he had saved for 34 days. Chuan Shui said,
I can finally withdraw it next week.
Xiao Lu said somewhat jealously.
Rich guy.
Chuan Shui sent a normal dog head sticker. Hades spoke.
Can only upgrade by 1 level.
Hades also attached a panda face sticker with 4 big characters, can't laugh. Xianqiusi suddenly appeared and said angrily,
I only saved a little. Not saving stamina this week, Madu.
Xiongyu said thankfully, I haven't exchanged the ninja path, and there's still stamina unclaimed in the adventure dungeon.
Chuan Shui echoed.
Same.
Hades sent his proud Yuzu fan lock screen wallpaper.
The lock screen displayed Songyu. Hades then Xianqiusi Morikagoro, and boasted to the two.
How is it?
At the same time he sent a Salalo sticker waiting for their reply. I casually commented 2 words.
Not good.
Hades sent a puzzled question mark. At the same time, he was a bit angry and said,
angry meow.
I also displayed the lock screen wallpaper of Suishin Fufu. At the same time Hades replied to me.
Not good.
I also replied with a sticker which said,
really true or fake?
Cheongyu also sent a lock screen wallpaper of his own and said proudly,
average not as good as mine.
Then I looked carefully at the wallpaper he sent. The text on it was as follows.
If you don't study, the Chaika will be at your door tonight. Have you forgotten that your electricity is produced by the working class?
It's already 1354 Friday, November 15, 2024. Capital will not sleep. Comrades, please make haste. For the sake of our revolutionary cause. I haven't figured out how to comment, but at this moment Hades began a strange statement. Hide his statement content. Normal people can't understand, nor can I. The content is as follows: 11 11 11 11 1 1 1. He also took a screenshot of himself entering numbers with unclear meaning. Shirguang Hen Yumo suddenly saw the main page picture Ruoming na Yunyajang sent and asked,
Ruoming na Yunyajang, how come you have so many copper coins? Hades disdainfully blurted out 3 words.
That much.
Shirguang Hen Yumo casually said,
I have less copper coins than gold coins.
Hades then sent a picture of the Summon Beast Crow interface, which clearly showed he had 96.3 million copper coins and 570000 Summon Beast reputation.
Hades happily sent his spinning sticker. Shirguang Hen Yumo saw the monthly card picture Chuan Shui sent and asked,
not withdrawing this week.
Hades rushed to answer, withdraw next week.
Shirguang Hen Yumo said regretfully,
I just withdrew that 500 stamina today.
Xiongyu then reminded Shirguang Hen Yumo,
when withdrawing stamina, don't exceed 2,000 at a time, or it will be wasted.
Shirguang Hen Yumo answered,
I've only saved about 10 days stamina, need 25 to reach level 110.
At this moment a small agent spoke in the group, but the message contained advertising omitted. The group suddenly had no new messages. I then entered the group and unexpectedly commented on Hades saying,
such a cute Hades.
Hades was confused by the question. He sent a happy spinning sticker and asked me,
what's wrong? Suishin Fufu. Xiao Mingxin sent a self-deprecating text sticker with the content.
Someone has to be useless, why not me? Hades sent a panda face sticker with the same 4 big characters.
Can't laugh.
At the same time Hades Xiao Mingxin and asked,
who's dragon? Before Xiao Mingxin could reply, Hades sent his account's main page interface. It had a bunch of red dots precisely where he hid his combat power. Hades said happily,
that's interesting.
At the same time Hades showed everyone in the group a divine relic with over 67000 ninja jade on it. Hades happily continued to display reincarnation stones. He now has over 10000 reincarnation stones. Hades seemed to have reached some agreement with Xiao Mingxin, as his subsequent words were all humble pleas.
Cry, give me some privacy.
Xiao Mingxin, Hades continued.
Saving combat power. That's interesting.
Shiguang Han Yumo, contrary to Hades' idea, directly said his 3 words.
Save gold coins.
Xiao Mingxin directly swore at Hades.
SCKU.
Hades asked, puzzled.
What's wrong? Xiao Mingxin gave his reason in just 3 words.
Stole my dragon. Bing Shiqianxian said.
I've joined the WeChat group.
She continued.
I have 6 pieces of ninja wargara.
Meanwhile, she sent a pair of emojis saying,
I've figured it out.
I saw her join the group and simply said,
Okay.
Then Wanchio sent a picture of the limited time event, Ranked Battlefield, from the Naruto mobile game. Shiguang Han Yumo asked in confusion.
What kind of mode is this? What event is this?
I replied,
Ranked Battlefield.
At the same time, Jin Luo Dongshan sent a picture of the rewards he obtained after completing the Ranked Battlefield tasks. Jin Luo Dongshan sent you a Nailong and then added a Belial. Hades, full of anger, said,
You, what kind of luck is that?
Wanchio, also a bit reluctant, said,
Does your butt hurt? You know it yourself.
Jin Luo Dongshan then sent an emoji with the words,
A shot to kill you.
Hades confidently replied to me, explaining,
No, when the time comes it will switch from A to B.
I was full of question marks. Hades continued,
Now it's a grade, next time it will be B grade.
At the same time he said angrily,
I said it so clearly, can't you understand?
Hades started an angry tantrum.
Serious meow, angry meow, meow meow meow.
Xiao Mingxin then Suishin Fufu, and said to me,
It will change to be ninja after a while.
Hades continued, Chalo. Xiao Mingxin stopped Hades, and with a watermelon eating emoji said to Hades,
Just finished eating, don't make me sick.
But this couldn't stop Hades. Hades continued,
Meow meow meow, what's wrong meow?
Xiao Mingxin then sent a vomiting emoji. Hades persisted, relentlessly continuing,
Hee, how dare you eat without calling meow?
Xiao Mingxin sent a text emoji of a cat vomiting, and then he had a great idea.
Can't let me be disgusted alone.
Xiao Mingxin began his maneuver.
Everyone come out and see the kitten.
Kudo Shinichi asked in confusion.
What is this?
Hades also echoed with an emoji with the word.
What?
Shiguang Han Yumo sent an emoji of Nailong chewing.
Where?
Hades asked. Kudo Shinichi looked at the chat log above, understood, and Hades saying,
Little greedy cat. I really want to see meow.
Hades continued. Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang then sent a screenshot from a short video platform showing a cat with text description.
A 5-month-old female cat in heat howling all day with her, but up tying a doll doesn't help, she still hums, what should I do? Family. Family.
Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang said to Hades.
I've satisfied you as well.
Xiao Mingxin sent a smug emoji. Hades saw Nyonyo Jiang's words and replied cutely.
Meow meow meow.
Xiao Mingxin sent a vomiting emoji to Hades. Xiao Mingxin said,
Get lost. By the way, where is that cat?
Hades asked. Xiao Mingxin ignored Hades' question and said helplessly,
You're on drugs.
Hades continued acting cute, sending the text.
Meow. Xiao Mingxin, isn't it cute? Why do you feel disgusted?
Hades asked in confusion. Xiao Mingxin then explained his reason for vomiting.
If it were a girl, I wouldn't say that.
Hades continued acting cute. Meow. Xiongyu sent a thumbs down emoji. Hades continued sending his cute language.
Angry meow.
As time passed after Hades finished the message, he started everyone. Hades called out to everyone.
Let's do the raid.
Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang quickly replied.
Logging in.
Xiongyu sent you a raid link. Hades saw it and said anxiously.
Wait for us, let me check the room.
Xiongyu said helplessly.
It's gone.
At the same time, Xiongyu sent a picture of the raid showing only 3 people inside.
There's one more coming and there's a hard to continue fate.
Hades said hurriedly. Xiongyu explained.
He's not who once he enters there will be no one to match. Just come in. Start.
Hades urged. Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang also joined the room and asked.
Do we need to fight?
Xiongyu told Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang no need. Hades also told Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang.
Second phase, then fight.
Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang sent an OK emoji. At the same time, Ruanming Nyonyo Jiang said.
Damn Daidora's self-explosion damage is so high.
Hades suddenly sent an emoji of controlling the Dragon King girl. At the same time, Hades said some meaningless words.
Calling the Dragon King no, I am the dragon.
Hades then sent a panda face emoji with the words.
Can't laugh.
Ruoming Nyo Jiang shamelessly pleaded.
One more round.
Xiongyu then explained the raid game mode.
You can only play 1 round per day.
After understanding, Ruoming Nyo Jiang sent a picture. The picture showed the ninja tools, Passionate Heaven, and
Legendary Pain Ring
from the mobile game. Ruoming Nyo Jiang asked Xiongyu in the group.
Xiongyu how to deal with it.
Xiongyu replied.
Your Passionate Heaven, how many times has it been enhanced? 7 times.
Ruoming Nyo Jiang answered confidently. Wanchio saw it, and told Nyo Jiang that he did wrong.
Adding to 5 is enough, you already added to 7, no need to change, you'll lose materials.
Xiongyu also advised.
Don't change, you'll lose 2 waves of materials. If you change, you'll have to reinforce from scratch again, and later, when you get the ultimate, you'll have to reinforce again.
Ruoming Nyo Jiang listened to the advice, and replied with 2 words.
Okay.
Wanchio reminded him.
Wait for the ultimate to come out.
Ruoming Nyo Jiang then sent a picture of his ninja tool material showing rune stones and ninja art dust.
166 rune stones, 90 bound rune stones, 9,881 ninja art dust.
Ruoming Nyo Jiang showed off to me.
Suishin Fufu C. Got 1 on the first try, better than your crappy stones.
Wanchio saw Nyo Jiang's ninja tool material picture and mocked.
Yours is too little.
Xiongyu said.
Stones are useful later, extremely useful.
Hades suddenly appeared, Ruoming Nyo Jiang, and said.
Haven't you been drained?
Wanchio analyzed.
Adding an ultimate ninja tool to level 15 probably costs 15,000, right?
Ruoming Nyo Jiang said incredulously.
No way, my ninja tools haven't even reached level 10.
At the same time, Ruoming Nyo Jiang sent an emoji of
ultimate spray,
which for him was a superstitious charm to increase the probability of getting an ultimate ninja tool. At 1:54 on November 15, 2024, Hades sent another panda face emoji with the words "can't smile." Kudo Shinichi suddenly spoke up, expressing his need as anyone taking on secret realms or group dungeons. Xiongyu replied with a hint of sadness, saying, I've reached 40000 dust, and still can't get the drops. I've tried 6 times. Hades disdainfully remarked, 40,000 is still a lot. 91 Maishanga added sorrowfully, I have no spirit stones. Hades then boasted Xiao Bao has 70000 dust, and 2500 spirit stones. Narrator, who is he talking about? Xiongyu prayed to the heavens, saying next week it must drop no more explosions. At the same time, Xiongyu sent a mystical emoji for drop rates. Narrator, I have to say this emoji can really help with obtaining ninja tools. Wanchio poured cold water on everyone, stating spirit stones are useless in the early game. Hades mischievously told Wanchio, then go trade all your dust at the black market. Soft and cute Nyo-chan worriedly asked Xiongyu, you won't be relying on the minimum guarantee, right? Hades sent another panda face emoji saying can't smile. Soft and cute Nyo-chan sent another text emoji stating tears, with the laughter never to laugh again. Soft and cute Nyo-chan saw Hades black market merchant comment and replied no money. Wanchio also responded to Hades comment saying how do you know? At the same time, Wanchio sent a panda face text emoji saying not serious. Xiongyu sent a smug panda face emoji with glasses, emphasizing the importance of ninja tool materials. Spirit stones are very precious, they are needed for inheritance, refining, and upgrades. Support that then, you should drop everything from now on. Wanchio sent the previous not serious emoji to Xiongyu, and then said this. Little Freshman suddenly chimed in, with an advertisement looking for a rank boost. Xiongyu sent a dynamic panda face emoji with a panda ear swaying side to side, saying to Wanchio one thing at a time. Hades then made a cryptic remark to Little Freshman, asking what about mine? Time passed humorously, as a chicken noodle emoji was sent. Little Freshman said to Hades, send me $10. At the same time, Little Freshman sent a proud emoji. Okay, Hades agreed. He then asked Little Freshman, what rank are you in the points match? Hades sent the panda face emoji again, the one that says can't smile. Narrator, Hades might be looking to challenge Little Freshman, perhaps seeking revenge by boosting his points match. This seems to be the reason. Little freshman warned Haiti, otherwise you will lose 25 points with me. He replied to Haiti stating that his points match rank was 168. Little freshman sent a proud emoji again, and told Haiti go for it. Haiti could only plead no, please little freshman baby. Little freshman continued proudly saying, are you afraid of me now? At 1909 Wu Xi and Guz suddenly appeared addressing everyone, bro him back. Haiti inquired again about little freshman's rank in the points match. Wu Xi and Gu expressed his need in the group saying, who can help me with weekly wins? Haiti refused saying, I can't. Wu Xi and Gu felt quite annoyed with Haiti at that moment, and said, 6 if you can't then just ignore it, I don't want to type anymore. Haiti sent the panda face emoji again, the one that says can't smile. He then told Wu Xi and Gu then go ahead and send an emoji. Wu Xi and Gu replied to Haiti saying, I don't want to send that either, can someone help me with lifetime wins? Reply to me first then well talk. Soft and cute Nyo-Chan sent a comparison image of accessories, comparing 2 falling rock medallions. He tagged Cheongyu asking is it necessary to change. Cheongyu simply replied no. Soft and cute Nyo-Chan continued, even if I change the anti-magic isn't enough, and there aren't enough materials to upgrade the seal. At the same time Soft and cute Nyo-Chan sent another image of accessories showcasing the enhancement of a legendary seal necklace. She complained it consumes too much. It's been 2 attempts and adding 10 has failed both times. I'm thinking of using a protection scroll. He said to Nyo-Chan, who exactly is losing in this game. Look at my performance. Cheongyu blandly said 2 words normal. He then boasted to Soft and cute Nyo-Chan about his 2 victories in Crossfire Mobile, where he achieved the highest honor golden ACE. Soft and cute Nyo-Chan sent the text emoji again, tears, what the laughter never to laugh again. Soft and cute Nyo-Chan said to keep striving, let's play a sniping round, calculate the CP. She sent a swaying baby dragon emoji. Keep striving said to Soft and cute Nyo-Chan, godly sniper alright. Soft and cute Nyo-Chan proudly replied, actually cop is my main weapon. Keep striving sent a funny laughing emoji. Little freshman finally appeared at this moment, simply replying to Haiti with the words I don't know. Xianqiu seeing Soft and cute Nyo-Chan's accessories boasted, I have not failed once in all enhancements from 1 to 9. Wu Xi and Gu seeing no one paying attention to him helplessly continued to voice his request, who can help me with my rank? I did the 3rd generation on Wednesday, but am too lazy to log in. Soft and cute Nyo-Chan dissatisfied with Xianqiu asked, did you grow 2 holes? Wanqiu sent the most important blessing image from the organization showing that only 24 people had blessed the flower garden, still needing 1 more. He anxiously addressed everyone saying to prevent him from feeling sad I tagged all members, and said those 4 words, remember to bless. Kudo Shinichi once again raised his request, is anyone taking on group dungeons? Little freshman needing help started tagging me, water god Fufu, take me to the secret realm, it's about to overflow. At that moment I was eating hot pot, and asked little freshman in confusion, why don't you grind it yourself? Is it sealed? Little freshman helplessly replied, I can't play 2 accounts, it's sealed. I agreed, planning to let him grind with me at night. Little freshman had no choice but to agree, simply saying okay before exiting. However, when Cheongyu appeared, little freshman returned and said to Cheongyu, take me to grind. Cheongyu agreed. Soft and cute Nyo-Chan noticing the dissatisfaction with the blessings got anxious, and tagged all members saying the 2 most important words, bless. The leader of the neighboring mortal faction Suisui appeared, and upon seeing the conversation about blessings asked, how many blessings? Wanqiu quickly replied, 24. At that moment Cheongyu sent you a link to a secret realm expedition. Wanqiu also had a request, and said to Cheongyu, is there an extra slot? Please take me with you. Cheongyu silently acquiesced, and said to Wanqiu readily, come on in. Wanqiu replied with an okay emoji. After Cheongyu and Wanqiu finished the secret realm, Wanqiu sent a picture showing his extraordinary luck. The picture showed that he had obtained 3 legendary accessories, 2 seals, and 1 falling rock. Shadow Clone dissatisfied sent a malicious panda face text expression. Who told you to log in? Get the hell out. Little newbie saw the insane drop rate, and typed a big question mark. Wanqiu once again sent his unserious panda face expression. Wanqiu uttered a single word. Lucky. Wanqiu continued. Every run at least 1 orange. After speaking, Wanchio once again said his unserious panda face expression.
Still need effort,
said discontentedly.
Cloud, you've surrounded it.
Little newbie, not knowing whom to address, said.
You have Tao sure. So is strong.
Wanchio, also puzzled, said.
Still need 4 runs.
Soft and Cute Beef Sauce sent another battle screenshot of a femboy fighting Uchiha Itachi. Soft and Cute Beef Sauce said.
Have you ever seen a reversal of heaven and earth?
Han popped up at that moment and replied.
Itachi enjoyed it.
Xiongyu sent a text emoji with the description.
Kings and generals, are they born superior?
Narration time came to 20. 35 minutes. A century-level joke occurred. I didn't mean it. The QQ group butler appeared and everyone tonight's peak showdown. Haiti. Soft and Cute Beef Sauce. Wanchio. Xiongyu said rationally. Don't set useless ones. Soft and Cute Beef Sauce, then Suishin Fufu, and the QQ group butler accusing me.
Look what you've done.
I hadn't joined the group yet, and didn't understand this matter, but the QQ group butler replied on my behalf. Soft and Cute Beef Sauce.
I am the QQ group butler. I can send welcome messages and scheduled messages, but I can't chat with you yet.
Soft and Cute Beef Sauce.
I am the QQ group butler. I can send welcome messages and scheduled messages, but I can't chat with you yet.
Qianqi sent an unhappy ordinary expression. Soft and Cute Beef Sauce angrily commanded.
Change it.
Han saw it and uttered a surprised word.
Ah.
Haiti also appeared and said.
I was stunned when I heard Peak Showdown.
Han saw the QQ group butler repeating the same message and cursed it.
Idiot.
Han.
I am the QQ group butler. I can send welcome messages and scheduled messages, but I can't chat with you yet.
Haiti also QQ group butler and said.
Are you there?
Haiti.
I am the QQ group butler. I can send welcome messages and scheduled messages, but I can't chat with you yet.
Haiti spoke again inexplicably, this time uttering 3-character phrases.
Is it? Can it? Will it?
Xiongyu took the opportunity to send a picture of the organization tournament. Haiti ignored him and continued to QQ group butler, attaching a panda face with the 4 characters.
Can't laugh.
Haiti.
I am the QQ group butler. I can send welcome messages and scheduled messages, but I can't chat with you yet.
Haiti saw it and sent a cat drooling expression. At that moment, Han cursed back at QQ group butler.
Bot.
Han.
I am the QQ group butler. I can send welcome messages and scheduled messages, but I can't chat with you yet.
The group suddenly became much quieter, and time passed again. It is now November 15, 2024, Friday evening at 20:43 minutes. Mengya sent an outrageous chat record as follows.
I want to watch you, cute little black cat.
At the same time,
I want to watch you.
Sent a video of a little black cat. The video content was him petting the cat until it was comfortable. Jay commented.
Sensual petting.
Zwang said.
Cute.
Zwang sent an outrageous picture. He had mounted that little black female cat. At the same time, Zwang sent a panda face with text expression, the text being,
I think it's okay. I want to watch you. I want to watch you, outrageous.
Hai Tang. Hai Tang saw the picture and exclaimed in shock.
Holy shit.
Zwang then sent a catgirl swaying emoji pack indicating he was satisfied. Yai Haiti and said maliciously,
Your little black cat.
Han saw it and sent a shocked panda face saying,
Caught off guard.
Little newbie also maliciously Haiti and said,
This little black cat is at you. How did it get raped?
Haiti without any emotion acted cute and meowed.
Meow meow meow.
At the same time, Haiti said, I'm at the restaurant, haven't finished reading.
Suishin Fufu me sent a dog head emoji of a big fool. Mengya sent the previous chat record, which was the water cup incident.
At the same time, Mengya Haiti and framed him.
It must be your doing.
Little newbie casually echoed Mengya.
Little kitty, how did you shoot into the girl's water cup?
At the same time, little newbie sent a dog head emoji. Haiti was already speechless and said,
There are no girls in my class.
Haiti angrily retorted to little newbie.
You damn, did sports school make you stupid?
Mengya added fuel to the fire. Don't make excuses. Haiti sent the unsmiling panda face again and said angrily,
Angry meow.
Mengya continued his outrageous statement.
Shot into another class.
Haiti continued angrily.
Furious meow.
Deleted in 50 renminbi.
At this moment Manya summarized a famous saying.
Test tube babies climbing hills have experienced more than your mother. Haiti said furiously.
If you slander me again, I'll quit the district. Switch to Valorant.
Little newbie then tried to make amends.
Minjia's words are hurtful.
Manya sent a head-scratching emoji and dared not speak again. Haiti angrily had a new idea.
I'll use this account to exchange for a level 110 account in District 96.
Little newbie suddenly changed the subject Haiti and said,
4060.
Haiti asked in confusion.
What 4060?
Manya explained.
Graphics card.
Haiti roughly understood.
Graphics card. What's up with 4060?
Little newbie then explained.
Nothing, a gaming laptop.
My friend bought it going to play Naruto.
Little newbie happily sent a joyfully shaking belly emoji. At the same time little newbie also said with emotion.
So rich it makes me envious. Little newbie still need effort and said.
Effort work a bit harder by me one.
He still needed to work hard, so he sent a disagreeing emoji to Xiaomingxin. Haiti ed Xiaomingxin and asked, is the computer yours? No, replied Xiaomingxin quickly. Then Haiti continued him in Senior 3. My family bought me a desktop for about 15000 yuan. Xiaomingxin sent a text indicating him. Haiti changed the subject and asked Xiaomingxin, what's the most sneaky thing in this game? Xiaomingxin replied, dead water, I think. Dissatisfied with his answer, Haiti sent a picture that Naruto players would most accept Ino Yamanaka's lag detection meme. Haiti then sent his favorite panda face emoji, can't laugh. When Xiaomingxin saw it, he sent a facepalm laughing emoji and chimed in, hate this the most. At 2150 Tianai Yonkai angrily cursed at the bot FCKU. Chuan Shui ignored this. Seeing the picture Haiti had sent, he said with some relief, this is just a daily routine. Haiti disagreed, too sneaky. Chuan Shui helplessly said, it's mainly this damn phone. Haiti somewhat giving up said, I'm not arguing anymore, whatever. You guys keep grinding, I'm giving up. I still have to play Val the Peak Duel I didn't even play. It's not that I don't want to, but my phone was taken away. Then Haiti sent a red-hot angry emoji to the group. At 2249 Haiti asked everyone, anyone for the secret realm? Wanchio replied no. Yes, Gongtingsini replied lightning fast. Narration, no one paid attention to him, and then the night passed. What's exciting is the next day a scene of leaders arguing with each other actually occurred. And it was in the Fondo Huayuan chat group. Narration, to extract the essence from the boring chat logs, I've exerted great effort to restore the wonderful exchange of insults for you. Time came to 2100 on the evening of November 16, 2024. Water God Fufu me invited by Xiaolong, the leader of Group 1 Sheep Village, to join the chat battlefield. After entering, Bai Xiaolang said in confusion, why are there so many people in Fondo? I told him a mixed pot. 91 Napian Gu asked Bai Xiaolong, who are you? Wan Xiao interjected, we are all undercover. Bai Xiaolang then admitted to 91 Napian Gu that he was the leader of Group 1. Tianai Yonkai explained Bai Xiaolang's question, it's an external group, so there are many people. Bai Xiaolang started to light the fuse, how about merging with Group 2? 91 Napian Gu interjected, new come dumpster. Shiguang Hen Yumo was also confused and asked, who is this? Wan Qiu joked to Bai Xiaolong, you are 78. Shiguang Hen Yumo also cracked a joke, is Bai Xiaolang a human 7? Bai Xiaolang's face darkened, we're here to talk business, don't mess around. Time quickly passed for a while. Narration, Fondo Huayuan and Lang Bao were merging halfway then stopped merging. Members of the garden caught between merging and not merging were preparing to go to Fenlin or Fanshan. This fuse was also the reason Sui Sui and Bai Xiaolang started arguing. Fanshan leader Sui Sui took the initiative. Bai Xiaolong, discuss with me. Bai Xiaolong, the Yongsuan leader, said helplessly, I've been discussing with you for a month, right? I wanted peace with you from the start. Sui Sui found fault, you have this determination for Fufu, but not for me. Bai Xiaolang gave his reason, who would have thought you wouldn't fight the cross-server with Fenlin? Sui Sui pressed, what do you mean? Bai Xiaolang continued, what could I do? It's because you don't play cross-server. Sui Sui asked hotly, did you want peace when I was in Fanshan's second group? Raising Long Bao's second group. Like a favored son. Bai Xiaolang also grew angry. Wasn't I being polite when I first talked to you? Stop arguing, past is past, let's talk about now. Tianai Yonkai had to play peacemaker, but the quarrel between leaders was far from over. Bai Xiaolang asked Suisui, you don't even acknowledge me. Suisui said confidently, I'm second group. Unable to mediate, Tianai Yonkai also got anxious, if you keep yapping each gets a slap. Suisui warned Bai Xiaolang, you messing with me. Bai Xiaolang didn't indulge her. What's wrong with second group? How did I mess with you? We from first group only helped once. Xiaoming, she explained in surprise. Oh my god. Bai Xiaolang sent a confirmatory question. Okay. Upon seeing this, okay, Suisui responded with 6,666. Suisui was fuming and started accusing Bai Xiaolang. How many more times do you want to help? Let me ask. Dominating the server isn't enough. Addicted? Do you want to make a comeback? Xianxiuzi also felt uncomfortable. Seeing this, he said in his heart, damn it, wherever I go there's trouble. Am not playing anymore, ill quit. Is dominating the server fun? What? Still dominating. The power of Group 4 in Zone 96 is higher than Longbao's. So I let them merge groups. I did. Then won't my second group eat the middle and fire too? I came to you, would you agree to merge? You have this sincerity today. I said I'll be the leader of the second group and lead you in cross-server. When you were in Group 4, did you want to eat 2 centers? How did you become the one to lead us? How did I become Group 4? Too many inactive players. Don't you know clearly in your heart? Get lost? Helped once in Fortress, what's the use? The rest was still fought by themselves. Server dominating dog, aren't other organizations human? Didn't I come to discuss with you? Only the dogs you keep are good. Didn't I discuss with you about merging with Lang Bao? You didn't want to. Do you have sincerity? Still want to dominate the server? I saw the messages, and couldn't help but complain, finally playing a zone seriously, and it ends up like this mess. Suisui continued, not leaving others any way to live, no human rights. Bai Xiaolang retorted to Suisui, what sincerity? After merging, won't it be the new Group 2 eating Fire 2 and Center 2? Suisui mocked, yo. Bai Xiaolang continued, you want to be leader, how can I give it? Both Hyables are unwilling. Suisui then mentioned me, why could Fufu give it? Bai Xiaolang explained, because they play cross-server. Suisui said, speechlessly impressive. Bai Xiaolang continued, didn't I come to you first? I found you a month ago. I don't care about that, Suisui said defiantly. Bai Xiaolang said again, you wouldn't merge yourself, and now you don't care. Suisui then stated her reason, just because your Yongsun brought my Fantuan down from the second group, this matter is not over. Narrator, we return to the intense verbal duel between the leader of Group 1 and the current leader of Group 4, Suisui, and Xiaobelang. Chat records from the Flipping Garden chat group. Xiaobelang said to Suisui with a hint of helplessness. Since I made a sound argument, you just wash your hands of it. Suisui retorted angrily. You like raising your wolf fort, you like keeping dogs, you keep dogs for yourself. Xiaobelang was amused by Sijui's remark. Why shouldn't our affiliated organizations keep them? Suisui sneered simply. You really have the nerve. Xiaobelang shot back. More nerve than you. Suisui continued taunting. Does Group 1 need to scheme? Afraid someone might steal your spot. If you just stay the big brother, nobody would defy you. Xiaobelang rebuked her with exasperation. So only your group is allowed to have affiliated organizations. Implying Fengwen. Suisui said defiantly. I don't have any, they're all brothers. Xiaobelang laughed bitterly. Even Group 4 has its own affiliates, and now it's all brothers again. Suisui cursed. You're the only one keeping dogs in this district, everyone knows. Wolf and sheep fused together. Xiaobelang sighed, slightly exasperated, and retorted. Whereas it's keeping dogs for you, it's brothers. With that logic, it's hard to even argue. Suisui said angrily. If I get knocked down by you again, it'll be the second time. Xiaobelang mocked. Brotherhood indeed. Thumbs up for that. Xiaobelang questioned. When did I ever knock you down? Suisui replied. Think about your own actions. Xiaobelang felt she was blaming him unfairly and retorted. I became leader in the middle of last month, so how is it my fault? Suisui directly told him to leave. Get lost now. Xiaobelang taunted. And you're telling me to get lost again? Just a few words and I'm supposed to leave. Sui continued accusing.
Weren't you the one who touched the album later?
Xiao Beilang at Sui and said.
Did I come looking for you?
Sui cursed angrily.
Hiding under someone else's crotch to shoot, then pulling up your pants and walking away afterward.
Xiao Beilang asked in confusion.
What exactly did I shoot? Tell me.
Sui continued cursing.
Now you've put your pants back on. Absolutely classic.
Unable to tolerate Xiao Beilang's feigned ignorance, Sui said.
I've been talking for ages, and you're playing dumb. Can't you understand Chinese?
Xiao Beilang, irritated but trying to stay rational, spoke calmly to this mad woman.
Isn't it just that I scolded you in the district group for not participating in cross-server? What else is there?
Sui said spitefully.
You don't seem like a domestic player. Are you a foreign spy?
Xiao Beilang got angry.
Your mother.
Xiongnu interjected a classic line.
Using the sword of the former dynasty to judge the officials of today.
Sui accused Xiao Beilang.
Can you just act like a proper leader of Group 1?
Xiao Beilang, turning red with anger, said.
But I approached you before I even became leader, right? So I just wanted my affiliate not to die. Was that wrong?
Sui continued accusing.
And other groups don't need it.
Xiao Beilang asked impatiently.
Need what? Tell me, Central Fortress.
Sui said angrily.
Then let you have everything right.
Xiao Beilang, calming himself, spoke evenly.
I discussed this with you a long time ago. I'd give you one. You said you wanted 2 Central ones plus Fire 2. What could I do?
Sui laughed bitterly, impressed.
If I asked for the Central one, would you give it?
Xiao Beilang at Sui and said.
Look at our chat history. You said 2 Central ones and 1 Fire. What could I do?
Sui also tried to calm herself and said coolly.
As a leader, you issue orders, but others don't obey. That's your failure. You simply don't have the ability. Get lost, still don't get it.
Xiao Beilang asked, puzzled.
What orders? Tell me.
Sui continued.
Then it's your dereliction of duty. You're not capable at all. Get lost, can't you see? What a pain.
Xiao Beilang asked again.
Tell them to give up 2 Central Fortresses. How can I make them?
Tianai Yonkai interjected a peace-seeking remark.
Can't we just be straight with each other? What exactly do you want?
Sui continued accusing.
Can't your group make sacrifices?
Xiao Beilang asked curiously.
Why should Group 1 give up 2 Central Fortresses? What sacrifice is needed?
Sui mocked bluntly.
Do dogs get to eat meat every meal?
Xiao Beilang laughed in anger and retorted.
Sacrifice others for your benefit. Is that what you mean, am I right?
Sui continued accusing him.
Why can't my Group 2 get it? Why, huh?
Xiao Beilang reminded.
Please don't bring up things from the start of the server.
A small account inserted a question.
Does Group 1 want trainees?
Xiao Beilang ignored the small account's question and continued debating with Sui.
I helped the 3rd-ranked player back when the server opened, didn't I?
Sui said disdainfully.
But were you born with 4 million combat power?
Xiao Beilang retorted.
Then he'll always be 3rd.
Sui continued.
Time passes second by second, doesn't it?
Xiao Beilang shot back.
And you'll always be at 4 million. That settles it.
Narrator. Now 2 leaders from other groups continue their verbal duel in my dear flipping garden chat group. Sui.
Then why can't we start from the beginning?
Xiao Beilang.
I'm asking if we can have peace.
Sui.
Don't ask me. I don't have the final say.
Xiao Beilang.
Starting from the beginning, it's all past events. How do we discuss them? Who has the final say?
Sui.
I don't know. I know nothing.
Xiao Beilang.
Then what are you yapping about? You know nothing.
Xiao Beilang.
After all this talking, you can't say a thing.
Sui.
You're the big brother.
Xiao Beilang.
Here we go again.
Sui.
I'm not fixed anywhere right now.
Xiao Beilang.
If I'm the big brother, then will you listen to me?
Sui.
What if tomorrow I go back to Group 4 and become a nobody again? Wolf Fort rises, and you start over.
Xiao Beilang.
Start what?
Sui.
I dare not say.
Xiao Beilang.
I never pressured you in Wolf Fort, okay?
Sui.
I have no complaint. Didn't you? My people, why did they quit? Why did they run away? Didn't they go to Wolf Fort?
Xiao Beilang.
They just stopped playing. Isn't Android a dead server normally? Sue. Not even a dead server dies like this. Your methods are no good.
Xiaobeilang.
Group 2 had appeal. You failed to keep them. Wasn't that your dereliction?
Sue.
Doghouse.
Qianqiusi interjected at this moment.
But that's all because of Minghua.
Xiaobeilang.
And now it's doghouse again.
Sue.
Does a doghouse have appeal?
Lionian leader of Dawn of Light also interjected.
Can't hold back laughter.
Narrator to improve things. Lionian took 3 members to Wolf Fort, abandoning her own organization's members. Narrator because Flipping Garden's recent merger with Wolf Fort failed, she went back to regroup. She is still the leader of Dawn of Light. Qianqiusi interjected again.
If not for Minghua, could it have died like this?
Xiaobeilang.
So aren't you also keeping dogs? Raising phone Lin.
Sue.
Isn't that because the owner told you to keep a low profile?
Xiaobeilang.
Right. But when it comes to your side, they become brothers.
The leader of Lionian started gathering old members in the Flip Garden, shouting.
Those who came out of Dawn's light before come back. Anyone else who wants to join can also come.
Haiti abruptly interjected.
We don't send points.
Xiaobeilang continued the confrontation with Sue.
Are you brothers?
Sui was not to be outdone. She aggressively retorted to Xiaobeilang.
The first one in District 94 Sheep Village to keep a dog, huh? The founder.
Narrator another exciting round of confrontation. Xiaobeilang.
Our Group 1 has an affiliated organization, can't we?
Sue.
I have no objections.
Xiaobeilang.
So you imitate.
Qianqiusi tagged Sui and asked.
Then what is Firefly?
Ruinming Nunyajiang shamelessly asked Lionian.
Are there any skirts to look at?
Xiaobeilang.
Firefly was Group 2 as I recall when the district opened.
Sue.
Firefly got wiped out by you.
Xiaobeilang.
How are you Group 2?
Sue.
Mortal Dust got wiped out by you.
Xiaobeilang.
You don't know their leader.
Narrator the leader of Firefly Beishang was doxxed by the district group due to personal reasons. Xiaobeilang was referring to Beishang just now. Qianqiusi interjected again.
Jian and Firefly left on their own.
Sue.
You're really something.
Xiaobeilang.
What nonsense, who else to fight if not him?
Tianai Yonkai recalled.
When the district opened, Sakura was still Group 3.
Xiaobeilang.
His own leader ran away knowing he couldn't make it in this district.
Ruinming Nunyajian completely didn't understand what they were talking about and casually complained.
Too chaotic.
Lionian responded to Ruinming Nunyajian.
I'm working so I have limited time. You'll see.
Sue.
Xiaobeilang, take a look at the organization rankings now.
Haiti chimed in.
Chaotic as hell.
Xiaobeilang.
What's wrong?
Sui questioned.
Is this what a normally developed 3-man-whole district looks like?
Xiaobeilang.
What's up?
Sue.
Look how much you suppressed it.
Xiaobeilang.
Our district is weak, what can I do?
Sue.
Go look at the neighboring district. If you hadn't suppressed it, would this district be like this?
Xiaobeilang.
We're the third to last district, bro.
Sue.
Hey, go look at District 96.
Xiaobeilang.
Then why don't you recharge more?
Sue.
District 96 is the last one, right?
Xiaobeilang.
Not willing to top up for a peach blossom.
Sui then sent a screenshot showing 90 ninja fragments for Otsutsuki Mamashiki and continued.
90 fragments cost effective.
Xiaobeilang.
Their group isn't stronger than us either.
Xiaobeilang.
2 198 recharges would get it directly right.
Sue.
What do you know, stupid rich?
Xiaobeilang.
Stupid again.
Sue.
Money doesn't fall from the sky. Kneel down before me.
Xiaobeilang.
You have so much money.
Xiaobeilang then sent a screenshot of Sujui's famous saying posted in the district group.
I'm afraid my 1 month's salary is your whole year's food expenses.
Xiao Lu acted as a peacemaker trying to stop the leader confrontation.
You two stop it. It's like this already.
Xiaobeilang.
You really have that much money? That's my year's food expenses.
Sue.
My salary is high indeed. Can't you stand others being better?
Xiaobeilang asked.
300 a month. Or 3,000.
30000.
Sue.
What's with your mindset? I earn my own money by working. What's wrong with that?
Xiaobeilang.
And not going to argue with you. Who doesn't work? Guess how old I am? Am already working.
Sue.
Moron, I ask you now that the district is like this, how do we allocate resources? Ruinmeng Yunyajiang guessed.
21.
Kiank Yuxia responded.
Born in 2008 Xiaobeilang.
Sue.
Go on, explain.
Xiaobeilang.
You guys in Group 2 and Group 1 share the 2 middle and 1 fire. You allocate them. Group 2 can take whatever and Group 1 gets 2 middle and 1 fire, no problem, right?
Hinata suddenly appeared and advised.
Teacher Xiao Mo, stop talking. Have a sip of tea and cool down.
Sue.
Not so cocky now.
Ruinmeng Yunyajiang.
I was born in 2007.
Xiaobeilang.
Am I bragging again?
Sue.
Which fortress is Wolf Castle attacking?
Haiti turned red and admitted his age.
Born in 2009.
Sue.
What treatment does Wolf Castle get?
Xiaobeilang.
They don't attack. Your group takes it. They'll go to active organizations. Anyway, it's very dead.
Sue.
What if my middle fortress gets snatched again?
Xiaobeilang.
I've already said in their group that they can't beat your 2 groups now.
Sue.
I'm really worried.
At that moment, seeing the group messages, I tagged Sui and Xiaobeilang and chimed in.
Be rational. This district is dying.
Sue.
I'm scared.
Xiaobeilang.
That's why I want to merge groups.
Tianai Yonkai warned.
Keep arguing and the district will really die.
Sue.
I can't rest easy until Wolf Castle's organization is dissolved.
Xiaobeilang.
Here we go again.
Tianai Yonkai asked curiously.
If dissolved, wouldn't all the fortress supply packages be wasted?
Sue.
Why can Wolf Castle be sponsored by Group 1? Why can't others?
Xiaobeilang.
I remember you just said we keep dogs. So you want to be a dog.
Sue.
Wrong.
Xiaobeilang.
Then you're this thumbs up.
Sue.
I was wrong, bro.
Xiaobeilang was speechless.
Here we go again.
Xiaolu, an old member of Wolf Castle, said to Sue.
It's not impossible for you to be sponsored.
Xiaobeilang.
You're saying things that don't match your age.
Sue.
Time Mortal Dust is only fit to be Group 5. Group 2 is still ruled by Sheep Village. Am not qualified. In cross-server am just the fur of a kennel.
Sue.
I can't even touch Wolf Castle's lair. Am a total clown.
Xiaobeilang.
Stop pretending, okay? You're this old, why do you still have the mentality of an elementary school student?
Sue.
Can I?
Xiaobeilang.
The moment things take a turn, you start being sarcastic.
Sue.
What if Wolf Castle comes back to life next week?
Xiaobeilang.
You're this thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Sue.
Who's been pretending these 3 months?
Narrator. At this moment, Fufu, the water god, which is me, checked Wolf Castle's member count and made a comment. Fufu, the water god.
Wolf Castle only has 18 people left, but they're still Group 8.
Sue.
My mortal dust has been eating dirt all along. Who can vouch for me?
Fufu, the water god.
I'm going to eat dirt too.
Haiti, as a high-ranking member of Mortal Dust, immediately responded to Sue.
I can.
Xiaobeilang.
So what now? Are you Group 2?
Sue.
Am not. Wolf Castle will rise again tomorrow. Am nothing.
Xiaobeilang.
Good that you know.
Sue.
No human rights.
Xiaobeilang suddenly cursed.
You're that bastard. Aren't you a turtle?
Sue.
Mortal Dust only gets the small. The dog lair gets the middle.
Xiaobeilang.
Where's your human right?
Sue.
Dog eats meat.
Xiaobeilang.
Want some turtle right instead?
Sue.
I dare not speak now. What if I offend Sheep Village again, and Mortal Dust gets blacklisted, not even getting a small fortress?
Xiaobeilang.
Then learn to bark like a turtle.
Sue.
Bullying the district is so impressive. I suggest other districts imitate this. This server is awesome.
Narration.
The confrontation is not yet over. The leader still needs to strive.
Little White Wolf.
Are you making excuses for not fighting across realms? And taking others along with you? You truly are something. Look at the battle zone and see what they think of you.
Sway sway.
Aren't you the one who created all this?
Little White Wolf.
Shouldn't I promote myself? Little White Wolf.
We are the top fun in 94.
Sway sway.
High battle power, spending lots of money, that's the truth.
Little White Wolf.
Of course, unlike you who is just a frugal ninja.
Sway sway.
What can we commoners do?
Little White Wolf celebrated again, continuing to send messages, and Sway Sway sent a profound saying in the game.
I'm scared my monthly salary is your annual food expenses.
Little White Wolf.
Where are you a commoner?
Sway Sway.
Can't even eat at the fortress, and worse than a dog. At least dogs are fed and get fat.
Little White Wolf.
You're a rich person whose monthly salary equals my annual food expenses.
Sway Sway.
Can't you earn it yourself?
Little White Wolf.
You truly are something. Does the Wolf Castle have any effect on me? Your thinking is also absurd. Is your maple forest just a little dog? Or perhaps another type of small beast?
Sway Sway.
Isn't it important to raise your own dog now? Keep your mouth clean.
Little White Wolf.
Oh, it's like this again.
Sway Sway.
Such low quality.
Little White Wolf.
Keep your mouth clean, isn't that you? Am I saying you're low quality?
Late Autumn intervened.
Stop cursing, I've been watching for almost an hour.
Little White Wolf ignored Late Autumn and continued to argue with Sway Sway.
What you say is the truth, that's amazing.
Leader Chinha appeared before Maple Forest, and upon seeing Maple Forest being insulted as a little dog, she raised a question mark. At the same time she said,
What? Do I have anything to do with Fantuan?
Little White Wolf quickly distanced himself.
Sway Sway said it first, what can I do?
Chinha continued,
Don't drag me into this. Maple Forest is Maple Forest.
Little White Wolf.
And then when I mention you, she says, and not clean.
Sway Sway.
We and Maple Forest are brother organizations.
Little White Wolf found Sway Sway words amusing and retorted.
So we are not.
Sway Sway did not let Little White Wolf go, and continued to scold both Sheep Village and Wolf Castle.
That's the master and the dog.
Little White Wolf.
Is it upside down when it comes to you?
Little White Wolf retorted.
Aren't you one?
Sway Sway confidently stated.
Dog Group 3 is not enough, you must go for Group 2.
Hinata couldn't stand it anymore, and spoke up to stop.
Don't fight.
However, these 4 words could not stop them at all. Sway Sway.
Is your dog out of energy?
Little White Wolf.
Realizing you are a dog. Then you get angry and say others are dogs. Is it you? Is it your mother?
Sway Sway.
Let others mate, and things get better. It's really low quality, a dominant dog in the area.
Little White Wolf began to curse.
Did your mother sell your yellow self? Is it you, orphan?
Unable to counter Little White Wolf's extremely low quality, Sway Sway said.
It's starting again, cursing has begun.
Little White Wolf said somewhat speechlessly.
Am I starting again? Is this my first time here? Do I have to spray you a few words?
Sway Sway.
I can't. Tomorrow I'm in Group 4 again. My words don't count in this area, you have to speak.
Little White Wolf.
Your family is really bad. I'll take out my $2 windproof lighter and burn your mother's currency fur to let you know what is called a great fire extinguishing.
Sway Sway.
Sheep Village is the true scripture. Sheep Village is the boss. Fantuan Firefly Maple Forest is nothing. Is that right? In Area 3994 only Sheep Village can play.
Little White Wolf continued to curse.
Let that Uchiha Itachi use illusion to send your mother into the infinite Tsukuyami to let her know what it's like to feel sour.
Beiji reminded.
Alright, it's uncomfortable to keep typing. If you ask me, you both should go on mic and communicate verbally.
Late Autumn expressed strong agreement.
Support?
Sway Sway, feeling overwhelmed, said.
My dorm neighbors are all resting.
Little White Wolf.
You've been saying for a long time about peace. You didn't agree yourself.
Sway Sway.
Am not like him, so uncivilized.
Beiji stirred the pot.
Go out and fight, it's truly fun.
Sway Sway asked Little White Wolf.
Then why don't you keep the peace in Fantuan Group 2?
Little White Wolf also criticized Sway Sway.
You must sacrifice others to achieve yourself, then pompously say it's originally mine.
Sway Sway, not backing down, continued to question Little White Wolf.
How many organizations in this area have sacrificed to raise your dog? Do you even remember their names? Do you have a heart?
Little White Wolf retorted.
When you came out of your mother, why didn't you say it was your mother who made you?
Beiji, seeing Sui's statement, added,
Aren't you the one who wants to eat alone?
Sui, seeing this, Beiji argued,
Have I eaten once?
Little White Wolf would not spare Sui either, continuing,
You have to make me spray you, and after spraying you dare not fight back, starting to act weird, is it you, kid?
Sui continued to accuse.
Has Fantuan eaten in fire 2+2 since the opening?
Has it? Little White Wolf continued.
All over 20 years old, speaking like a child, don't you understand?
Sui dared not curse anymore. There was no communication with someone of such low quality. Feeling somewhat wrong, Sui said,
I only deserve to mix in Group 4.
Little White Wolf, seeing Sui keep bringing this up, was somewhat annoyed. He said to Sui,
This statement is also absurd. How many times have you said it? Is it never ending?
Sui continued with her thoughts.
The doggies are Group 2, always bullying honest people.
Beiji couldn't stand Sui any longer. He brought up the old second group Firefly and criticized Sui.
The original second group wasn't you. When can Firefly be there? When will it be your turn?
If there were any people in this area, could your stinky organization be in Group 4? From the tone of your speech, it seems you'll only be in Group 4 for life. Sui, feeling wrong, said,
Hasn't Fantuan bullied enough since the opening?
Little White Wolf continued.
Bullied what? You Group 3 fell on your own.
Sui retorted.
Isn't it you who dubbed them?
Little White Wolf replied.
Isn't that you not keeping your members?
Sui pleaded.
In that case, can you return the IO members to me now?
Little White Wolf confidently said.
Digging someone is a normal thing, isn't it?
Beiji suddenly interjected, not liking Sui.
So you mean Firefly is your group? And we became Group 2 and discussed with you, but you act aloof.
Sui didn't care much about him. Beiji saying,
Are you going to ask Lon discuss what? Can't Fantuan Group 2 eat? Only Wolf Castle can eat.
Beiji, somewhat speechless, said to Sui.
We didn't stop you from eating, did we? Our discussion is one for each, and you don't reply all night.
Then we can only understand that you want to eat too. Can we blame it on us?
Sui always ignored the main issue, she said according to her thoughts.
Aren't we human? As a member of Group 2, how can I not eat?
Hey T, reminded Beiji, saying to him.
Did you fall asleep? How do you reply?
Beiji retorted mercilessly.
Is that so? Are you asleep 24 hours a day?
Little White Wolf scolded Sui.
Is your brain filled with mush? Or is your brain rusty from the water?
Sui paid no heed to Xiao Bai Lang's verbal abuse, and instead relentlessly harped on the fact that she hadn't secured the middle lane. Sui continued her heated argument with Xiao Bai Lang. Plaintively she said,
Couldn't you leave me one middle lane? Must you take both?
Exasperated by Sijui's repetitiveness, Xiao Bai Lang retorted.
Didn't I come back later to discuss it with you? You refused it yourself. Why insist on taking both middle lanes? Must I dig up the chat logs? Don't you check them yourself?
Sui bit back.
Can't you look for it yourself? Must others pass the message along? Does Xianjiang not know how to use electronic devices?
Xiao Bai Lang grew angrier with every word she read. Suppressing his temper, he reasoned with her.
Wan Qiu was never part of your team from the start. If not him, who else would approach you? Xianjiang doesn't have you on his friend list. Besides, it's Team 2 splitting with you, not Team 1. Why would our team add you? Are you some VIP?
Sui struck back.
Didn't our organization manifesto include the group number? Must everyone go to Langbao? Can you tell me why?
Xiao Bai Lang was speechless.
Here you go again. Are you a broken record? How many times do I have to say the same thing?
Sui still fixated on Langbao and asked.
Why raise dogs? What's the point of it? I just don't understand.
Xiao Bai Lang shot back.
Then why do you plan to support your parents in the future? Does that make them dogs too? Scram, you little mutt.
Sui continued the debate.
I've been playing this Naruto mobile game for years, but this dog-raising tactic is a first for me.
Xiao Bai Lang countered.
Well, I've seen it too. Haven't you also raised a dog?
Tianai Yonkai tried to mediate.
Don't keep throwing the word dog around. Speak properly.
Xianhe Jiang was bewildered and exclaimed.
Wait, what?
Sui directly taunted Xiao Bai Lang.
Dog barking.
Xiao Bai Lang sighed.
She started it.
Sui pressed on.
Can't you talk nicely?
Xiao Bai Lang, clearly seeing Sui dodging responsibility, couldn't hold back.
Didn't you say dog first? I never once said it, and then you started being sarcastic.
Xianhe Jiang, having watched their argument for a while, said in confusion,
I've been watching you two bicker for ages, but I still can't figure out the logic.
Sui said indignantly,
Can't I speak the truth? You raised a dog but won't admit it.
Xiao Bai Lang couldn't stand this fairy's disgusting attitude.
Then how about I support your parents? I'll feed them dog food, surely that's better than the leftovers you give them. How about that? According to your logic, everything you raise is a dog.
Sui didn't reply. Instead, she posted a screenshot of the current organization rankings. Yang Suin ranked first, Xian Jun second, Fantuan third, and Fenglin fourth. Using this ranking, Sui forced a smile and said,
Fantuan is doomed.
Xiao Bai Lang saw it and cursed irritably.
After all that time, that's all you got, a stinky fart.
Sui sighed.
We'll be Group 4 soon, and Lang Bao is climbing up again. Ugh, it's so hard to play. Lang Bao is like a cockroach that never dies. I can't accept that Lang Bao organization won't disband. They'll rise again tomorrow, and this server will be unplayable.
Xiao Bai Lang, fed up with her words, sent a red-faced emoji and continued mocking.
If you can't play, then just leave. Nobody's forcing you to play on this server. Aren't you rich? Go start a new server.
Sui replied helplessly.
I'm afraid I can't start a new server. Yang Suin is really impressive, fighting left and right, swapping hands. Strike in the east, strike in the west. I surrender. Lang Bao should just listen to Yang Suin.
Yang Suin leader Xiao Bai Lang.
You take ages to say one sentence. Are you handwriting or using voice input?
Fantuan leader Sui.
My hands and feet aren't coordinated. Sorry to disappoint.
Lang Bao member Beiji.
Being a newborn yet calling others newborn. Hands and feet uncoordinated. Why not get treatment? Is the hospital too crowded for a wild dog like you? Or is medical technology not good enough to fix your dog body? What a joke.
Yang Suin leader Xiao Bai Lang.
Then cut off your hands and attach them to your parents. Sound good?
Fondo Huayuan member Wang Zhu shouting to phone.
Wait, is this the Fondo chat group? What are you two yapping about here?
Fondo Huayuan member Gongting Xine.
Can you two find a private chat?
Beiji.
It's over, it's over.
Sui.
You want me to live in a doghouse?
Narrator Wanming Naomi Jiang enabled.
Mute all.
Sui.
Oh no, divine power descends. Good thing I'm an admin.
Wanming Naomi Jiang.
Stop it. Calm down.
Sui.
Okay, I'm a civilized person, not a dog you raised.
Wanming Naomi Jiang.
Stop arguing. Getting angry hurts your health. You say one thing, he says another. It never ends. You'll only end up tired and in a bad mood. Everyone has their own thoughts. Please calm down.
Han.
I've been watching for ages, and it's all just insults. I've watched, but it's like I haven't.
Narrator, as the group owner Suishin Fufu, I lifted the mute. I also said,
you can chat now. I'm going to bed.
91 Mapian Gu, seeing the group quiet, said with relief.
After playing 3 games, the arguing finally stopped.
Xianhe Jiang sent a facepalm emoji and said,
I came in to watch the argument.
Han complained.
Wasting my time watching this pointless quarrel.
Narrator, the argument finally ended. Did everyone enjoy it?
Zone 3994 is full of fun. Leaders argue passionately, all in Fondo Huayuan.
For now.
The war among the top 5 teams is not over yet.
The organizational wars in the game will never cease. And thus concludes the side story of the Orb Wars Storm arc. A new chapter begins now. Do you yearn for love? Do you yearn for the love in Naruto? Can you find a beautiful girlfriend in the Naruto mobile game you play? Thus dawns the 3rd volume of the Naruto Organization War.
Special Love Edition.
The heroine is naturally your gorgeous girlfriend, Liuyan. And the hero is the Pomelo fan, Muri Kagoro. For simplicity, we'll call him Wulong. The love story of Wulong and Liuyan began in the G-Lidu Alliance of Zone 3994 in the Naruto mobile game Android WeChat. Volume 3 Special Edition. Wu Lang's feelings for Lun Yin were built upon her suffering. That ordeal became the most terrifying nightmare for Lun Yin, and she swore that if she ever saw him in the real world, she would tear him limb from limb. That day Lu Nian went out as usual wearing a cosplay outfit to portray Uzumaki Kushina, Naruto's mother from Naruto. Her level of accuracy was so high that at the convention a crowd of Naruto fans were astonished. It was as if Kushina herself had appeared. Getting autographs, taking photos, and watching the Naruto The Road to Ninja movie, that was Lu Nian's itinerary for the day. To meet Lu Nian, Wu Lang took a plane to her city. In the vast sea of strangers trying to find her was like searching for a needle in a haystack. However, by a stroke of luck, Lu Nian posted a status on QQ with a cosplay photo of herself inadvertently revealing her location. Wu Lang immediately pinpointed Lu Nian's location and unleashed his signature technique as a devotee of Ubisoft. Unsurprisingly, he was berated online. Using big data to calculate the optimal encounter spot, he appeared out of nowhere, just as Lu Nian was about to leave the cinema. Kneeling on one knee holding a rose, and dressed in a white suit, he locked onto her amidst the crowd. Under Lu Nian's shocked expression, Wu Lang spoke with deep affection.
"Marry me, Nian Nian."
To the anticipation of the onlookers, the story took an unexpected turn.
"Finally got you. I was looking everywhere for you."
Lu Nian grabbed Wu Lang by the ear, and without warning rewarded him with 2 fierce slaps. Before Wu Lang could react, Lu Nian kicked him squarely in the groin. The pain was beyond words, and he sobbed, utterly heartbroken by her treatment. He never expected Lu Nian to be so violent. He silently swore he would never believe in love again. Lu Nian was simply avenging the grudges from that false world without overthinking. In the end, Wu Lang cut off all romantic ties and embarked on a path of no return. Lu Nian led the Dawn's Light and continued to fight passionately in the group. Romance could wait a little longer, for now, apart from work, she just wanted to care for her cat and hamster. Wu Lang's love story ended in failure. From that moment, he decided to aim for the highest rank in the Naruto mobile game. He began training hard with characters like Wandering Pain and Susanoo Shursui, and his rank steadily rose. His good days were finally coming. Back in the real world, Wu Lang was not the only Ubisoft fan. Another notable devotee was Hei-T, who also started yearning for his own love. Hei-T and Kaihirakem were not actually a couple. Hei-T had a different partner in reality. Hei-T's romantic interest was naturally different from the norm. As a devoted fan of a certain character, he found himself attracted to someone of the same gender. By chance, a random encounter in a QQ group caught his attention, a person named Gio. He confessed, and the other agreed without hesitation. Thus 2 grown men became an online couple that many found hard to accept. They played Minecraft Naruto, a certain strategy game, and a 5v5 tower defense game together. In Hei-T's eyes, they were the perfect partners, bound by the strongest bond with flawless teamwork in game. But to everyone else, their relationship was utterly outrageous. Because Hei-T and Gio had rushed ahead, a wave of femboy enthusiasm swept through the group. Hei-T called himself a femboy. In the Mortal Dust organization, Ganyu also claimed to be a femboy, and his outstanding performance as a femboy caused Shueishui Furina to fall into obsession. Their meeting online seemed like the perfect bridge. During the honeymoon phase, Mengshin Online didn't care about Furina's internet habits. Instead, he was filled with beautiful aspirations for femboy culture. Coincidentally, the Naruto game had a rerun of femboy characters, and a femboy craze emerged both in the group and in real life. Back to the main topic, the word couple carries profound meaning, encompassing many types of relationships, but the most normal is still the love between a man and a woman. Some people like Furina and Mengshin may not last forever, nor will they be as unique as Hei-T and Gio. Most may end up like Wu Lang, failing. But that's not what matters most. Even if you fail, the next one might be your match. Valentine's Day is coming, wishing everyone a happy Valentine's Day in advance. This chapter ends. I disbanded the Flip Garden. Before disbanding, I asked the group members' opinions, and most members were sent to Dawn's Light and Mortal Dust respectively. This marks the beginning of the hiatus for this novel. The Flip Garden had its glory days and its declines, but it never disappeared. It merely survived in another form. It's been half a year since the server opened. Now, with new servers, how many players are still with us? Unfortunately, our server is nearly empty. Barely 100, and activities can't fill up. There are students, workaholics, slackers, and those who just coast. That's how games or people quit, abandon accounts. Even if you don't want to let go, they leave anyway. Sometimes a person's farewell brings cries of retention, but we can never hold back those who are determined to go. So I'm deeply grateful to the people on server 3994 who played with me until now. You are the reason I have the motivation to keep playing. The organization war is not over yet. The Flip Garden hasn't been destroyed. Under the leadership of Sui Sui and ally, it has transformed into Mortal Dust Squad 2 and is making a comeback. Shueishui Furina has transformed into Kenyin 222, taking on a senior role in Mortal Dust. Leading half of the Flip Garden members, she is determined to wipe out Wolf Fort and Goat Village. To unite forces, 2-2 endured hardship, lived under others' roofs, and patiently waited through bitter times, outlasting many wolves and fierce dogs. Now persistence is hope. Persistence is the motivation to eliminate the wolf and sheep. Mortal Dust will one day surpass Squad 1 and become the true #1 team. I swear it. Internal conflicts in the new server continue. Among the top 5 organizations in Fortress and cross-server battles, internal struggles persist. It's now just a matter of the 5th organization uniting to counter Squad 1. If the plan succeeds, Squad 1 will eventually fall. But there are always those who disobey, giving headaches to the current leader of Squad 2, Sui Sui. Communication is an art and a strategy. To break the enemy, 2-2, who once unified the Flip Garden, improvised a poem filled with killing intent. Poem title: Kill the Wolf. Author 2-2. Heart unwilling and Flip Garden, feet tread Goat Village, hating the heavens. Scattered and gathered we return to Mortal Dust, to merge from the rivers and lakes to slay the vicious dogs. This chapter ends. All Naruto players, until we meet again. Where should I begin? Perhaps with Yang Village. A group's Yang Village had been established for half a year. Though it hadn't fallen into the same disarray as Wolf Castle, it now found itself in a dilemma. It had driven away the village elder. Old man witnessed the retirement of Shi Yangyang, seen the account selling of Hui, and suffered the departure of Gui Yangyang alongside them. The same fate befell the second group, Fantuan. Since last night's turmoil, Liming had surged from the 5th group to the 3rd, with its battle power trailing that of the 4th group, Finglin, by less than 4 million. The shortage of members in Fantuan sparked the whole affair. In the back-and-forth poaching, the ones being lured were always former members of Fantuan Garden. And yet, oddly enough, this turbulence somehow brought back Qianhe Jiang, who had previously retired from the game, as she returned to reclaim the central fortress from the 3rd raid. She took over the shattered Xianjun. It was precisely because of the poaching that the previous leader of Xianjuan, Zimo Jiao Yao Zhang Bugao, decisively stepped down. He became a high-ranking member of Xianjuan, while the returning Qianhe Jiang assumed the role of the new leader of Xianjun. This was something I had never anticipated, just as unexpected as the reconciliation between me and the leader of Xianjun. Now the one in charge of Yang Village was Xiao Bailong, who never ceased to trouble Sui Sui. The two were constantly at odds, and Sui Sui dreamed day and night of seeing Yang Village collapse, but achieving that would take an eternity. Her impatience weighed heavily on me, a high-ranking member, draining my spirit. I could no longer control the organization. As a high-ranking member, I felt like a puppet. A leader, after being exalted to the apex by everyone, eventually falls. Yet surprisingly, the former members of Fantuan Garden still trusted me. This I had never imagined. It was touching indeed. But being forced by Sui Sui to pit two organizations against each other, I could never agree to that. So for the sake of both sides' interests, I split Fantuan Garden into two factions, one openly hostile, while secretly united. If we could outlast them all until they retired from the game, Fantuan Garden might yet be revived. When I vented all my resentment to Sui Sui, she without a second thought transferred the entire group ownership of the chat group to me, and also handed me the leadership of Fantuan. It left me at a loss. Had everything truly returned? A fleeting illusion, but this was no longer Fantuan Garden, it was Fantuan. The merger was already decided, so how could there be talk of rebuilding Fantuan? When I once again distributed fortress bundles and accessories, that familiar feeling was gone. What greeted me were entirely new faces, none of whom truly regarded me as the leader of Fantuan. Thus, succumbing to temptation, I held on for only about 2 days before returning the leadership. After all, Tutu had principles too. Even if they kept calling me Fufu, I would still respond, because the past was the past, and I needed a new identity, didn't I? The high-ranking members were thoroughly exploited by Haiti, and I was no more than a puppet in the same position. The words I spoke were only for the old members. they were the only ones who would listen to me. Like Qianshou Zhujian and Yuzibo Ben, this village was bound to split eventually. I was merely maintaining peace temporarily. Now my former rival Shi Yangyang and the leader of Xianju and Ania were both ready to give up. Yet I still fought on the front line, using Sijui's enemy Xiao Bailong as the motivation to keep going. I wonder if what I'm doing is right. What hurts me most is that Sui and Haiti bullied a vulnerable player, a girl named Liunian. With her help, many of my former Fantuan Garden members in Liming reached the shadow rank. Yet even so, Haiti and Sui would still kick her when she was down. We argued endlessly about the central fortress and fire too. As a high-ranking member, I was like a robot executing orders, barely involved in these matters. But over time anyone would feel uneasy. So I could only vent my frustrations in my own chat group with Fanchen. Server 3994. You've given me joy and anger, sorrow and parting, and even the thought of quitting. Now I no longer want to participate in conflicts. The unpleasant tasks like poaching former Fantuan Garden members were forced upon me by Sui and Haiti, leaving me torn. All I could do was seek comfort from my newly acquainted cross-dressing friend Niao Jiang. When I had nowhere to turn, I poured out my dissatisfaction to him. Meanwhile, my little novice friend, after a long absence, made our relationship as hard to find as a needle in a haystack. To be honest, the word luck has never smiled upon me, while misfortune always clings to my side. Everything seemed so mundane. At the time I thought, if only I were a player of the duel arena, I wouldn't care about the organization nor worry about it. After all, half a year is enough for online friends to form bonds. The game is not a shackle of hatred, but a bridge of friendship. But the war of the game only shows temporary unity among the top 5 groups during cross-server battles. Once the cross-server war ends, the strife for the center resumes. Endlessly, this drove already irritated players to quit, and turned those who had become indifferent into perpetual slackers. The top 5 groups excel at cross-server battles and resources, but struggle with events, activity, and combat power. This game Naruto makes us both happy and sad. It's not a game where simply spending money makes you strong. The battle power enthusiasts, monthly card users, free-to-play players, and whales each have their own preferences. I don't know what I am. Having developed to this point, the fame of Server 94 has made them remember Fantuan Garden. At least that's an honor. We once had our glorious days. Today an event beyond my expectations occurred. I never imagined that Fantuan Garden at this very moment. On February 21, 2025, at 1:14 p.m., the leader of Fanchen Sui abdicated. I once again became the leader of Fanchen, and I made up my mind. I would rename Fanchen to Fantuan Garden and reclaim authority. Is this the result of my endurance through hardships? I don't know whether this course of action is right or wrong. But I've noticed that no one holds prejudice against me because of this. Perhaps they already saw me as the true leader. I am unsuited to be a high-ranking member. Maybe being the leader is my ultimate destiny. After taking the reins, the World Fortress and Cross-Server Championship became my responsibilities. Distributing packages and accessories were also crucial duties of the leader. I had to make spreadsheets and reorganize everything, yet it all felt as illusory, as a dream, as if Fanchen had never existed. But I understand that this glory was built by all the members of the organization together. Yet, I still remember those who have long abandoned the will of fire. So from now on I've decided, I will no longer look back at the clouds of the past, but only at the present. Even if one day I am the sole fighter left in Fantuan Garden, I will use all my strength to raze Yang Village to the ground. After countless days, I had become broken and battered. I handed over the position of leader to Sui, for I truly needed to rest and recuperate. Yang Sun had wounded me too deeply. I hadn't slept well at all. I wore myself out worrying about the organization to the point of insomnia. Who could understand the bitterness of a former leader, who even after stepping down still frets over the organization? I tossed and turned all night, my eyes slowly refusing to open. I couldn't tell if I was dead or dreaming. My eyelids were heavy, and a dark shadow mercilessly pulled my hand, leading me to an unknown place. I regained a sliver of consciousness, but everything around me was pitch black. When I finally came to my senses, I realized I was locked in a pitch-dark room. My hands and feet were shackled. I firmly believed this was a nightmare, and thought of biting my tongue to wake up, but the sudden pain made me abandon the idea. At the same time, I sensed someone else beside me, instantly putting me on high alert.
Who's there?
No answer. Through the darkness, I could make out a blurry figure. Summoning all my strength, I desperately crawled toward it. Seeing me like this, the figure had no time to dodge. Suddenly a blinding light poured in from outside, allowing me to see everything around me clearly. Was this another instance of the organization's endless warfare? I saw familiar faces from the organization all around me, which only made me want to wake up even more.
Tutu!
A voice both strange and familiar came. I searched for its source, and saw Haiti calling me. He wasn't bound. Both surprised and delighted, I immediately begged him for help. Haiti responded and came over. He assumed a hand-seal stance, gathering chakra into a blade, and cut my bonds. Meanwhile, under Haida's help, everyone else also regained their freedom.
What's going on?
It was Sui who spoke. I was equally bewildered. Looking around, I saw only members of our own organization gathered together, which was strange. Moreover, this place looked exactly like a cell. Moreover, I noticed the light in the room flickered on and off. I was afraid it would suddenly go out, plunging us into pitch darkness. Though I had long overcome my fear of the dark, being in a strange prison-like place would make anyone feel timid and uneasy.
I want to go home. Is the organization war starting again? Why again? I just took a nap, didn't I?
The clamor gave me a headache. Everyone chattered incessantly like a swarm of buzzing mosquitoes around me.
Everyone shut up!
Haiti shouted. Instantly silence fell, because for now only he could use ninjutsu. We had no choice but to follow his lead. Haiti noticed everyone's attention was fixed on him, so he took the opportunity and pointed to the wall beside him. Everyone followed Haida's gesture, and saw the wall, which bore the rules.
Welcome to the organization's dungeon. You all love war so much, don't you? Let me personally grant you the right to enjoy war. You are now in the dungeon.
Only one person possesses ninjutsu, the rest must find tools to sustain themselves. The condition to leave the dungeon is to defeat your opposing organization Yongsuan. As for the rules, figure them out yourselves. Oh, and anyone who dies here will automatically become a dungeon monster and join the enemy camp. So this war is the result of my long deliberation. Enjoy yourselves, everyone.
So the only one we can rely on is Haiti,
Sui said after calmly processing the rules.
Don't put all your hopes on me. My abilities are limited. If I fail to protect everyone, don't blame me for ruthlessly abandoning you,
Haiti said with righteous indignation.
That won't happen. If you don't save me, I'll just curse your ancestors for 8 generations in my heart,
Guihai said with a hint of petulance.
You?
Haiti was clearly angered by Guihai. Without further ado, he used ninjutsu and struck the dungeon wall with a chakra blade, successfully smashing it. The sunless dungeon finally saw a turning point, but Haida's luck seemed poor. Just outside the wall was a spawn point for dungeon monsters. Among the organization members, I saw the dungeon monster in front of Haiti. It had a green face with fangs, arms outstretched, long and thick nails, and a Konoha rogue ninja headband on its forehead. The monster reminded me of a zombie. Just when I thought nothing would happen, the dungeon monster attacked Haiti, its moves indistinguishable from a zombie's. Fortunately, Haiti knew ninjutsu. He decapitated the monster with a chakra blade. As the monster was defeated, it instantly released a cloud of toxic gas. Ruanming Yonyo Jiang, who should have escaped, inhaled the gas and collapsed to the ground dead. Haiti had to cover his mouth and nose and shouted to everyone,
"Hurry up, we can't stay here."
Following Haida's command, we all ran behind him until we reached another room filled with various ninja tools. Only then did we dare to breathe a sigh of relief.
How many are left?
Sui asked a crucial question. Zhongfen Xiong answered without hesitation.
40 total, including the organization and trainees. Now we've only lost Nyonyo Jiang. We're relatively lucky. No, there's another one, Tianai Yonkai. She died outside, poisoned by excessive inhalation of the toxic gas. Damn it.
Haiti slammed the wall in anger, unexpectedly opening a secret door in the ninja tool room.
Hurry. If the toxic gas spreads here, we'll all die,
I urged urgently. Without a moment's hesitation, everyone followed me into the secret door. Inside the secret door was just another empty dungeon cell, but unlike the first one, this dungeon wasn't completely sealed off.
Chinra Tianeng.
Someone noticed 3 books in the corner of the cell which were indeed the Shinra Tianing series. The commissar picked up a red one and began reading. He found that the content was extraordinarily explicit. In an instant the commissar was mesmerized. At the same time he became aroused, a little excited. This book was simply the most perfect treasure to be found here.
How shameless!
Bingshi Qianxian couldn't help but curse when she saw the commissar's unsophisticated reaction. At the same time, I picked up a green Shinra Tiantang and began flipping through. To my surprise, what greeted my eyes was a love story between boys. The vivid descriptions instantly sparked my imagination, and I involuntarily tightened my legs. Meanwhile, Bingshi Qianxian noticed my strange behavior. She came over and took a look, and unexpectedly she too became awakened. There was one purple-covered Shinra Tianang left. Xiao Mingxin curiously flipped through it only to find that the content was so shocking he dared not look.
Ah, holy crap!
Xiao Mingxin's exclamation drew everyone's curious gaze. Except for me, Bingshi Qianxian, and the commissar, the rest of them all saw the purple Shinra Tiantang. The content turned out to be,
"School starts tomorrow. Have you finished your homework?"
Upon seeing that book, Haiti was so enraged that he shredded the 3 copies of Makeout Paradise with his chakra blades. At the same time, Haiti warned everyone these 3 books are all illusions. There must be enemies nearby, watch your surroundings. Don't get lost after reading just one book. Everyone fell silent at once, alert and watchful. Looks like I failed. Such a pity. I only enjoyed half of it before you saw through me. A voice that was both calm and seductive like that of an older sister startled everyone present. From the sheep village. Sui grew wary, and traced the sound to its source, spotting her. "Oh, don't be so standoffish. It's me, Gao Wanxing." Gao Wanxing waved enthusiastically, her gaze ambiguous, neither hostile nor friendly, as she spoke with a bewildering air. "Everyone be careful. She's the only ability user in the sheep village." Haiti reacted instantly, and alerted the team. "So what are you afraid of? I mean you no harm." Gao Wanxing looked at Haiti with a seductive gaze, and instantly the 3 copies of Makeout Paradise appeared in her hands. Hardly reassuring. Haiti struck decisively, condensing a chakra blade in his left hand, targeting the 3 books for destruction. At that instant, the out-of-control political commissar, and I, along with Bingshi Qianxian and Xiao Ming Xian, forcibly held Haiti back, preventing his attack. Being too impulsive isn't good. Just like now. Do you see what's behind me? Gao Wanxing strolled slowly to the side, revealing new dungeon monsters behind her. Sui took a closer look. Those dungeon monsters were different from before, and he spotted a familiar figure, Xianjiang, who had quit the game. "Gao Wanxing, what have you done?" Sui asked angrily. "Just making the best use of things. Do you want to end up like the 4 of them?" Gao Wanxing said maliciously to Sui. "Damn it." Sui was at a loss for the moment. Fan Chen found himself in a passive position. With Xianjiang controlled by Gao Wanxing and turned into a dungeon monster, he led them to attack Fan Chen's group. For the sake of her sheep village organization, Gao Wanxing showed no mercy whatsoever. "What should we do?" Sui racked his brains, slowly retreating to the corner. Apart from the 4 of us, who were controlled, the rest were terrified. Danger crept closer. Xianjiang was just a millimeter away from Nanguang Taro. Xianjiang opened his mouth to bite him, but Nanguang Taro was no pushover. While no one was paying attention, he had unexpectedly obtained an item. Now was the time to use it. So Nanguang Taro threw the item at Xianjiang. He shouted confidently, "Come out, my treasure." Everyone, including Gao Wanxing, was startled by his move, and focused on the item. For a moment Gao Wanxing even stopped Xianjiang and the dungeon monsters from attacking Fan Chen. An anion orb. That item was the very artifact used to teleport to the underground world in Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf, the great battle in the bizarre world. The orb generated immense electric charges, electrocuting Xianjiang and the others who threatened Fan Chen. Cold sweat dripped from Gao Wanxing's forehead. She was intimidated by the orb's power. "Release them." Nanguang Taro held the anion orb and said coldly to Gao Wanxing. Left with no choice, she relented and lifted the control over the 4 of us. But at that moment, the White Wolf of Sheep Village appeared. As the leader of Sheep Village, he paid little attention to Nanguang Taro's orb. Seeing this encounter, as an opportunity to meet Suisui in person. So as the new leader, he threw his own orb at Nongguang Taro. That was the meaning of the cation orb and the anion orb. The collision of these two special artifacts created a marvelous spark, and the dungeon journey came to an end. The underground world emerged, and everyone was teleported to the bizarre world. I was grateful to have been transported to the same place as Haiti. This was also where this story began. Perhaps due to the name of the Sheep Village organization, a strange factor caused everyone to enter the bizarre world. Our forms changed from real 3D humans to 3D animated characters. For the time being we had no choice but to accept the fact. I never imagined I would become a talking rabbit. Haiti turned into Kurozetsu, a strange creature not native to this world. Moreover, he could possess me, granting me enhanced strength and speed. To outsiders, Haiti was practically a bug in this world. After Haiti possessed me, he felt he could just laze around and do nothing. With his power boost, he only needed to command me, making me the rabbit do all the hard work. I was full of grievances I couldn't voice until we ran into Gao Wanxing, who had transformed into an image resembling a fruit general. Then we felt relieved and laughed at her together. What are you laughing at? So Kurozetsu is Haiti, huh? Really suits your taste, Haiti, Gao Wanxing said displeasedly. Wanna fight? Don't forget, I can have this rabbit beat you up. Haiti's anger was ignited by Gao Wanxing. Catch them. A swarm of bees carrying spears spotted us three. We wanted to resist, but the bee army was too numerous, and we were captured and brought before the bee queen. At the same time, we saw that the seal on that big egg had yet to be lifted. According to the original story, this was where it all began. The bee queen spoke to us three strangers who dare trespass into our bee kingdom. Your appearances are truly bizarre. What kind of rabbit is this? So ugly and pitch black on top. And you, isn't that Xingzi? How did you become a monster? Disgusting. Sometimes being insulted by a bee, especially talking bees, feels utterly absurd. And what they said was aimed at me and Haiti. I was about to beg for mercy, but Haiti beat me to it. He started cursing the bee queen, saying every vile thing he could think of. Even Gao Wanxing sided with Haiti, joining him in insulting the bee queen. Before I could speak, the queen was enraged and prepared a huge iron pot for us three. No! I don't want to become rabbit meat, I howled desperately. Stop shouting. Even if you scream your throat out, no one will save you, Haiti said nonchalantly. It's all your fault. I'm angry. After I threw a tantrum, they both pointed fingers at me and said together, you could stand being called ugly. I was utterly defeated and finally understood the meaning of dignity. Then, for the sake of dignity, we kept quarreling inside the giant pot. Our shouting annoyed the two bee soldiers to no end. The soldier swarm brought a huge lid, sealing us completely inside the pot, and began to fan the flames. Darkness enveloped us, and I felt utter despair. Would anyone come to save us? We had lost all hope. Perhaps this was our end. Let's just perish, I'm exhausted. Meanwhile, outside the iron pot, new events were unfolding. To know what happens next, read the next chapter. Seize them! The bee soldiers struck again, capturing another batch of people. The bee queen glanced at them, and said in exasperation, They're all so ugly. Throw them all into the pot. Just like us three, they cursed the bee queen's ancestors for 18 generations for the sake of dignity. After those people entered the iron pot, their appearances had changed, and also because of the calamity they had endured, they all entered in an instant, causing us not to recognize each other. How strange. I turned into Little White Wolf here. My appearance is so handsome, but that queen said I'm ugly. The voice introduced himself, and this also gave Gao Wanxing a glimmer of hope for escape. I'm Xingzi White Wolf. Next to me are Haiti and Tutu. Gao Wanxing's hope ignited. And then? White Wolf said coldly. Then hurry up and think of a way to save us, Gao Wanxing urged. I've been captured too. What plan can I think of? Little White Wolf said, slightly speechless. Useless. Gao Wanxing ignored him. Ahem. Another familiar voice caught our attention. He said, Someone will come. Although I don't know you all, I am Shadow Wolf, but I believe that person will definitely come to save us. Ah. I was bewildered. Hope was already slim, yet he still gave me a glimmer of hope. Was this the redemption of Sheep Village? If it weren't for finding you all,
I would never have cooperated with Little White Wolf. Do you know how ridiculous I've become in this form?
The familiar voice of Sui spoke with sorrow.
What did you turn into?
Haiti asked calmly yet curiously.
A Relingzi cup, and it's alive. What can I do? Am so desperate. Unbelievable.
My cerebellum had shrunk. Was this still the Gugugwai realm? So strange.
No wonder you refused to let me use it when I found you. I really must control you.
Shadow Wolf said to Sui, and clearly Sui understood what he meant.
Don't do this. I know I was wrong.
Sui wept, and his tears almost filled the giant iron pot. Now the temperature of the iron pot was slowly rising and Sui was still crying. Although it deviated from the original plot, Sujui's tears were simply invincible. He filled the entire iron pot with tears, successfully leading everyone to break out and escape. The bee soldiers noticed our actions and began chasing us. At the same time, they were clever enough to send a soldier to inform the queen, who ordered the entire army to mobilize and capture us at all costs.
I'm here. Get on quickly. Sui, just put me underneath, that way you'll have the motivation.
The speaker was none other than Guihai, who had come to rescue us. He had turned into a giraffe here. One by one we climbed onto his back, holding tightly to Guihai. Haiti then possessed Guihai, boosting his running speed. What everyone failed to notice was that Hui Tailong, who had manifested from Yang village, was holding that big egg, found a place, built a giant iron pot, and planned to boil it and eat it. Moreover, that Hui Tailong had never seen the Gugugwai realm animation before. He had only watched later episodes, which caused him to unseal the Black Grand Marshal. And Haiti vanished before Guihai's eyes, transforming into the evil Black Grand Marshal, who within the moon cast a shadow over the entire Gugugwai realm.
The sky turned dark.
Seeing Haiti disappear, I immediately sensed something wrong and told Guihai to find a blind spot that would avoid the moon. Anyone who had watched Gugugwai realm knew that the Black Grand Marshal was exerting his power to infect the normal residents of the realm. Shortly after Haiti disappeared, the moon phase ended, and Haiti turned back into Heiju and returned to Guihai's body. But at this moment Haiti's personality became unusually docile, like a little lamb. I sensed something wrong, and seeing Haiti acting strangely, asked,
"Why do you seem as if you've been affected by the tiger talisman?"
Narrator Haiti's good and evil sides had separated. The good side maintained the status quo, while the evil side became the true Black Grand Marshal, constantly doing evil deeds.
What do you mean? I don't feel anything.
Haiti shook his head, not knowing what had happened to him. Moreover, my casual words caused half of the tiger talisman to appear in Haiti's hand out of thin air. I wondered whose dream this actually was. It was like a hodgepodge.
I'm no longer surprised. I've become like this, let alone this tiger talisman.
Gao Zhuanxing had accepted the facts.
I'm quite satisfied with my appearance. Don't you think so, Sui?
Little White Wolf showed off with his good looks.
Go play somewhere else. I am the one who should change the most. Since we have the tiger talisman, as the former leader of Fanshan, I order you two high-level members to quickly find me the monkey talisman, so I can also turn into an animal.
Sui begged humbly.
Meow.
A tabby cat spotted us.
Is that Miao Jiang?
Haiti immediately picked it up, his eyes full of affection.
How do you know Miao?
Miao Jiang's appearance gave everyone a sense of reuniting with an old acquaintance. Narrator's explanation: Miao Jiang is actually Gan Yu from the novel, just with a different name. Her personality is also the same, not much different from the original.
Found you.
The bee army appeared, and their color was the same as during the dark period. Before we could even prepare to run, the darkened Hui Tailong captured us all with a sheep-catching net.
Strong as an ox, Meow. I didn't expect to get you all involved. I'm sorry, Meow.
Miao Jiang felt it was she who had exposed everyone's whereabouts.
It's not your fault. I think it's the ox talisman, he must have it.
Sujui's suspicion was correct. As he thought, after accidentally opening the seal, Hui Tailong was corrupted by the evil Haiti, and also obtained the ox talisman at the eggshell. Hui Tailong met the evil Haiti. Haiti inexplicably felt a special connection to the Black Grand Marshal before him. At the same time, Haiti said helplessly to Tutu,
"Maybe you're right. I have no desire to attack him now. He is my evil side. Everyone's here. Since we were once in the same group, how should I torment you? Should I punish you for 72 hours or dismember arms and legs? Perhaps cutting off fingers would work too.
The evil Hei-T was extremely vicious, full of bizarre ideas. Without his good side, Hei-T was simply a demon.
No, Meow. I'm scared. Hei-T, take control of yourself. Look at what you're saying.
Miao Jiang scolded the Hei-T, who was now Hei-Ju's incarnation. Hei-T was helpless. In the most sincere manner, he intended to invite the evil Hei-T back to his side. Only by merging could they become a complete Hei-T. But how could the evil Hei-T comply with his wish? The Hei-T, who was the Black Grand Marshal, immediately ordered to slaughter and eat the Hei-T, who was Hei-Ju's incarnation.
Can your conscience bear this? I am you. Are you going to kill yourself?
Hei-T, like the righteous side, accused the evil Hei-T. But evil is evil after all. He utterly hated this good Hei-T. Having finally gotten rid of him, how could he be ordered around? It was nothing but a pipe dream.
Unveil!
A mysterious voice roused the multitude. The once fantastical and bizarre animated world was utterly annihilated after the voice manifested. I looked at myself, turned back to normal, still in the dungeon. So everything just now was an illusion.
Not fun. Why was I like that in the illusion?
Gao Zhuanqing felt slightly displeased, looking at everyone's bewildered expressions. Suddenly a new idea dawned on her.
What's going on? When did she use the illusion?
Hei-T was nearly driven to collapse by Gao Zhuanqing, barely enduring through sheer tenacity.
Impossible, absolutely impossible. Was everything just a groundless fantasy of mine?
Nan Guangtailang couldn't believe it at all. The turning point just now was actually Gao Zhuanqing's illusion. At this moment, Xiao Buying finally appeared before everyone, smug and grinning maliciously at Sui Sui.
This is the gap between us. You?
Sui Sui was furious, stomping her feet in frustration.
Perhaps the artifact is not a physical object, but rather everyone's determination to defeat Yang Xuan. Only by burning one's own will of fire can we completely defeat Yang Xuan.
After I reached this conclusion and informed everyone, we all kindled a blazing fire to defeat Yang Xuan. A great battle ensued. Gao Zhuanqing's illusion had lost its effect on the members of Fanchen. Yang Xuan was ultimately defeated by Fanchen, completely wiped out.
This battle is our victory.
Sui Sui stepped on the white wolf's corpse and cheered loudly. Amid the cheers, I gradually lost consciousness until I woke again from the dream. I sighed.
It was all just a dream, but it was both a nightmare and a beautiful dream.
Reluctantly, I woke up in bed. The fortress alarm from Naruto startled me. I almost missed this week's fortress battle. I hurriedly turned off the alarm and opened Naruto on my phone. Seeing everyone online, I entered the organization. They were all idling, sending all kinds of bizarre emojis. Among them, the classic pat head emoji was the most frequently used. I saw that the fortress battle started in about a minute. I used that time to check the roster released by leader Sui Sui. It was again the three fortresses: Fire, 2, Water, and Cloud. I was still not satisfied with the status quo. One day I would defeat Yang Xuan. I deeply understood that Group 2 and Group 1 in District 3994 were eternal enemies, with no peace to speak of. The clock struck 2000. Let the battle begin. Unexpectedly this week, Liming Zixio didn't seize Fenglin's fortress, but instead attacked the 7th-ranked organization Yanluoding. Meanwhile, we fiercely engaged Fire 2, keeping Yang Xuan on alert. Every battle we hoped our score would surpass Yang Xuan to completely surpass them. But as usual with the support of whales in Group 1, defeating them seemed unattainable. 30 minutes had passed. We had captured the fortresses assigned to us, while Yang Xuan also smoothly secured theirs 2 central and 1 fire fortress. We had failed again. This is how events work in Naruto Mobile Game. Every Saturday, the inter-server Group 1 and Group 2 battles are always a huge war, eternal enemies. However, not long after, on a certain future Saturday evening, our Group 2 Fanchen encountered a rare turning point, a good opportunity to defeat Yang Xuan and become Group 1. I resolutely used my silver tongue to unite the lower organizations into a powerful alliance. That very day, we took the Fire Fortress by surprise, achieving a stage victory. This organizational cooperation laid an indelible will of fire for the future Fanchen organization. It ultimately made us become Group 1, and Yang Xuan was completely destroyed.